charts are bold, dating bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Howdy chat, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Ooh, market's selling off. I'm just showing up here looking at this. How's it going, guys? In Varus, we trust, as somebody said in chat, I see already. That's the way to do it. Okay. Sorry for the slight delay this morning. I got started like 5 minutes late. All right. Hit that like button, friends. First thing we do every morning. Ooh, ever lower DD band. Should I buy on NASDAQ? Let me see. I gotta get the stream started though. Administrative stuff first, man. Okay. All right, I'm done with all the stuff. Good morning. Hello, all my friends. Trady, what's up? Donald Lewis. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning, morning. Sorry about last night. The MHP didn't post because we didn't get the we timed out from the server trying to make the request, and so I posted them manually in chat, but I posted them in the wrong channel, And Slack's messaged me immediately. He's like, hey, you posted in the wrong channel. And an hour later, he messaged me again. He's like, hey, people are starting to freak out. I was like, I posted them. And I went and looked. I was like, oh, crap, I posted them. I posted them in a channel that you guys couldn't see. Tonight, they should spark on. So we're going to work on trying to make sure we get the automated portion. The automated one is now released and ready to go, but it'll be an issue. From the server. Good morning, everybody. Marco Futures. We have so many people in the morning. I like to say good morning to everybody. So what I'm going to do is say good morning to the green names going forward. Because there's a million people, but I'll just go Futures, Marcio Bilal, Jordan Level 7QL, Shoemaker, AVR Dream. Good morning, everybody. Laura Didi Band Bounce so far. Looking nice. Daddy Fox, The Scream. Good morning. Visual Guru, El Gabor. Good morning. Celine Girl, Scott Morissette. Yeah, Empire. Good morning. Visual, Without Hope, and Varus We Trust. Ratman, AVR Dream, Futures Edge, Romans, Rafa, Visual says good morning again. Oh, I've said your name like 3 times. Scream, Blitz Up Blue Skies, Digital Nukes, Without Hope, Levi Jones, Hectron, Kintsugi Ace, and Charlie. Good morning, everybody. And the rest. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. First thing you do, it's time to get rolling here. By the time I sit down, I see we're moving off of DD Band. That looks pretty nice. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. No trades on the live accounts here. I just had a small trade in the challenge account. 3 grand, nothing big. That's all I've done. That's all I've done. Yesterday was a pretty good day. I forgot how much it was, but it was decent day across all the accounts. What I've added to the mix is I have 1 second. I'm thinking about picking up some next gen accounts since that's such a fan favorite around here. I want to try that out and add it with it. So if you guys know, following my prop journey, we are pretty much the most decorated, most accomplished prop traders on the planet. There's a lot of kids out there trying to stake claim in the prop space, but ain't nobody trading out there like Papa Bear and other Papa Bear, and I guess the 3 Papa Bears on the channel here. Brad and Neon are out there crushing it too. Now, I recently added it up crudely. In the year and a half I've been doing props, give or take, late 2024, I've netted $1 million plus in payouts. I think $1 million too, something like that. And so the goal is I'm a real trader. That's the most important thing to me. Trading real money. Props are basically like it's a way to connect to the community. You guys like props, and props are monumental to us, having some relevance in the space. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me go show the kids how to do it. Just like I did the other day, over the weekend, after we played Campaign Evolve, some Halo, like, IDOC and I was like, I haven't played some Halo ranked in like 3 or 4 years since Infinite came out. Let me go install Halo again and go play some matchmaking and then beat up some kids. Like, I'm maybe my mid 40s here, but I'm still one of the best Halo players in the world. Let's go for it. Let's see if I can crush it. So I loaded up Master Chief Collection. I was like, all right, let's go play. Ain't nothing was running but social games and whatever. Nobody plays Halo anymore apparently. So I load up Infinite. I was like, maybe people play Infinite. I load up Infinite. First weekend, I went to I'm Onyx 1600 now, which is like, I made it to the top 700 people in the world in just a weekend grinding. I'm like, see, still got it. But now I could say, all right, at the end of the day, props, the same thing. Let me show these kids how this prop game is traded, right? So I've done it. Just jokes aside, I was like, let me just show people how to really do it, right? From a pro's perspective. I don't remember. Oh, this dotted line was that big gap up, the half gap that's still open on the S&P. That's what that is. I was wondering why I had that there. And so I was like, let me, so a lot of people trying to say they can do props, this and that. Let me show people how to go live with props. I'll go live with every single one of them. I'll do so well at every one of them. They just move me to live because they want me to stop taking their money. So on average, I go live with the prop firm in about a month. everyone I touch on average. Some of them took 2 or 3, some of them took less than a month. So it's the 1 to 2 month range. I'll go live, and I've done it with 6 firms. I only trade like 1 or 2 firms at a time. I don't trade like 5 firms. Influencers out there like to do that because they like for you to see just the winning thing they do and hide the other 5 losers. But every once in a while, there's like one, like somebody one day is like, oh, look at me trading my TPT today. Oh, look at me trading my Lucids today. Oh, look at me, now I'm trading my, and then they trade something different every day. These guys just burn and churn evals. Hopefully one of them, you know, turns into a win, and then they'll just post the win. For me, it's like, let me commit to a firm, go live. Let me commit to another one, go live. There's no trickery. There's no blue sky today, my fund and futures tomorrow sort of thing. Just straight up, this is me knocking out blue sky to go live, check. This is me knocking out TPT to go live, check. And it's all done on stream, so you can follow the journey from eval to live. Currently right now, on stream, I've been trading my blue sky live account. Off screen, I'm still live with TPT and still making a ton of money. The thing is with what I trade on screen, I don't trade everything on screen. I'm not, because it's unfair to you guys if someone has something on screen one day and something on screen another day and something different. I just committing to one on screen, and that's it, one firm, and that keeps it consistent, legit, right? I think it's important. I could just trade the winning one on stream every day and hide the losing one like everyone else does, I guess. But nah, I'm actually good at trading, so. But off screen right now, I am trading Trader's Launch. I just started that because that just came out on Prop Score, and these guys have these like $100,000. You take out $100,000 as soon as day 1, which is insane. On your same day payout account. So I've traded 2 days with them. I thought I bought 6 accounts. I thought I bought 5, but I must have bought an extra one. I don't remember. So I have 6 evals. I think you only have 5 accounts total funded. But when I look on here, I have a 6th eval. So I swear I bought a 5-pack. Maybe I checked out twice. When I checked out, it said had an error. It's like the payment didn't go through. There was an error like on the site. So the bank said your payment didn't go through. I looked at it and it went through, and then 10 minutes later my accounts were on the screen. So maybe I got double charged or something. I don't know. That was a fraud alert, but the payment did go through. I don't know if y'all had that same issue over there. So anyways, off screen, this will also be off screen. I am trading Trader's Launch off screen. I might post results of that, but I'm not gonna trade it on screen. And I'm thinking about my next on-screen endeavor after Blue Sky would probably be maybe next gen. I haven't traded that yet. So let's go through each one of them just to say I've traded all of them and just show I go live. You know, I go live with a firm and I collect all these live accounts. They're these, you know, fun little rinky-dink, sometimes tiny, sometimes big accounts. You know, it's like, you know, are they good? Are they bad? You know, like who knows? You know what I mean? Sometimes they're decent. I think we are gonna be selling off today. 3,000 bucks on the 3,000 bucks on the challenge account. You guys know what I did. I mean, I don't have to tell you what I did. Y'all know what I did. This one's easy to figure out. If you guess what I did, I'll give you free lifetime. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Oops, that's the wrong place. Why did I do this? Is cat active? It looks like it could be, but I don't think so from the where we are now. In MHP we trust. We know what you did. We know what you did. Yeah, and as it was like doing this, I was just like, you know what? Whatever, I'll just take it. Is there a cat active in MHP we trust? I need like merch, and the merch needs to be like a spaceman, like in a spacesuit, like on the moon with like the American flag behind him, and he's doing this, and like out in space it says like in MHP we trust. You know, something like just super kick-ass and nerdy. And that would be like rocket scooter vibes, and our little space, you know, our little spaceman mascot that we have. D-band long. Oh, not DD-band long. When I got to the computer, it was like this. I'm like, oh crap, looks like I missed out. Yeah, last night was just MHP. Once it got above it, bounced right here. Boom, boom. That was it. And then it was just chilling. I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just go to bed. And that was a good idea, I guess. I was like, I ain't going anywhere. Let me close out. So it's pretty simple. In MHP or just MHP, the goated indicator. I can't believe people trade other things. I don't understand. I think that it just must be the world is just so cult. Like people join a cult. They're like, I don't care that this guy that I'm trading is a loser at trading, but he's just so cool, and I like hanging out with him while I lose money too, I guess. People need to discover. I mean, we're kind of going viral-ish. I have streamers now. Tons of streamers are reaching out. Hey, can I start streaming, you know, Rocket Scooter stuff? So word's getting out. People are starting to realize, oh wait, these guys actually have something. This is interesting. So anyways, MHP, the magic sauce indicator of all magic sauce indicators. S&P supporting down here, almost to the T where that wick was on that Thursday. I'm just kind of getting an eyeball of the bigger market here. Or sorry, NASDAQ, not S&P, NASDAQ. My target was here, by the way, into expiration. This little guy right here. This little guy right here. This one is my target. 29, like 890, give or take, somewhere in there. Remember I drew. I stopped drawing for fun, but the idea was if you were to connect the dots, this is what I wanted to see. That's a great image, right? Like, you know, the spaceman, like MHP we trust. I like it. It has to be nerdy, number one. Everything we do here is super nerdy. Any chance we can have volume profiles of Rocket Scooter? That would be awesome. And I can pivot to complete the Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter is now on other platforms, and I think there's a volume profile. Hold on. Maybe not. There's a volume profile here. You can use TradingView's native features in our tool set. I got you, dude. Wait, what was I doing a second ago? Now I lost my train of thought. I was in the middle of something. Oh, wait. I remember. But you can also use our tools in NinjaTrader and TradingView itself. And you can use their native features there as well. So originally I drew, after the big dead count the bed dat counts base, dead cat bounce day. I drew these dots because I was just like, you know, let me map out what I think is going to happen. Let me find something that's easy to do. That's a horrible color too. Let me find a non-horrible color. White will do. Okay. I drew this. Oops. I drew something like this. Every day before the day started, I drew this. Not bad for just showing we're going to chop and consolidate. I got most of the pivots right, whether it was late or early or something. You know, I was like, okay, you know, this is about what happened. We're going to kind of goof around in here. And then ultimately, we're going to need to test like that. That's why I drew it like that. Ultimately, we're going to need to test like a lower low. And then this is it. And this is it. And this is your major pivot area that we're going to support on, because that's what supported the squeeze. And this is what supported the ramp up in Asia. So like these two areas are like your fire support right here. And so my thought was, you know, as long as we make it to here and survive that, then the rally really starts. And that's what I thought we're going to get. And boy, when I see this today, Papa Bear excited. We gonna get some calls, baby. What was the trigger for the sell out the last 2 hours? Earnings? Let's double check. Well, earnings would have been 2 hours ago. Let's just go see what's going on. Like, who shot a missile at who? I mean, let's just kind of go figure it out. Trump announces economic 8/30/19. No, that's wait, financial juice. Let's update this. Who shot missiles at who? Let's go see. Hold on. That's There's some issues with the bond market, yeah. Treasuries buyback blitz, people jumping into treasuries. Seems to be the issue. Let's go here really quick and look. The long day. Well, no, I don't know. Nothing really going on there. A little bit of selling, I guess, but who knows? You never know with this stuff. Really? You know, anybody ever know? You ever know why anything happens? Wouldn't have been earnings. Not that early. Started selling roughly at about 6 a.m. my time. Well, maybe Walmart earnings. That could have been part of it. Walmart did beat earnings. Let's double check here. Hold on. Could it maybe earnings? Hold on. Yeah, no, it is earnings. I'm an idiot. You're right. We did have some big earnings today. Walmart's a big part of it. We dropped. Yep. Just earnings. I didn't know we had any majors still going on. I know we had some trickling in, but I didn't know we had some big ones. Yeah, just earnings. Let me see what else we got. Bond buyback was a big deal to push borrowing costs lower. Yep, that's also true. Oh yeah, Walmart and Alibaba and John Deere were today. And Eddie. So that, yeah, I didn't know we had some big ones. But yeah, Walmart, that was a 7% change in price on Walmart. So we're getting a tiny little drop in the index. I don't know why everything else started selling, but also VIX is above triple B, so we're a little sensitive and volatile here. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, it's a nice little DD band bounce there. The automated dynamics. Yeah, so right now there's an issue with the dynamic. That they everything pops up right at market open. I put in a note to have that correct itself. Have us correct that, so that way it doesn't open the moment the market opens, which I noticed that was happening. Like when the market opens, everything like pops up, which is what we don't want to happen. Like I want everything to pop up like at least 30 minutes before market opens. So the note I have with development right now is to fix whatever is wrong with the API. Again, it's timing out when we're requesting the calculations from our calculating from our group that runs them, that hosts those servers. It timed out, then sent us the data. And also, we're requesting that too late. We need to get everything solidified and updated by like 5:30. 30 minutes for the futures market opens. That way you guys can have it early on. Microsoft paid a dividend. That's why we're selling off. LOL. Okay, cat active here. Like I said, we've been selling, just a little dead cat bounce so that we don't open so low. The market likes to open in a rational situation. I think today is the day we probably continue to sell. Remember, S&P is trying to fail a yellow line. So if we fail a yellow line again, just imagine we got that lower low. There's that half gap sitting there that's still open from that big gap up on the S&P. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to find. Let me show you guys where that is. That's what when I draw those dash lines, it always means half gap somewhere. And I don't know where. Maybe that's not old, is it? Let's go back. Why do I have a number there? 76, 66. All right. Why do I got a number at 76, 66? Let's figure it out. Oops. Let's go back. Why? There's no half gap. What the heck? Must be the impact line. Where did that number come from? Maybe it's older than this. Maybe it's a remnant. This is a half gap, 75.26. That's the one. I don't know where this number came from. Well, let's move it. That's a nothing number. 75.26. What the heck are you doing here? You go way down here. All right, you're there. I got a little excited, like I thought I was there already. I'm like, all right. Today could be a pretty big, nasty sell-off day. We're opening with a gap down, right? We know with the monthly maps yesterday, everything was kind of in bear zones, right? DD ratio is probably going to be 6 or 7, probably still decent enough. Yeah, we should be good. So today, chat, we're down here, I think. So best case scenario, we tap that and continue to sell. Obviously European, closes up in here, and we had Euro selling and Asia selling. So, Asia selling towards the end of the sesh. A little bit, a little tiny bit. And Europe open, then we sold. So I think down's the plan. Down is the plan, man. Lambo trade, you guys got Varus to Varus right here. God, I love the whole risk interval concept. This is so neat. It's so neat that, like, of all the people in the world, us, little nobody else, this retail collaborative of mathematicians and engineers built something that has figured out the market in a capacity that nobody has done before. Little neat things like the risk interval. My little idea there back in 2015. The risk interval birthed this stream and community. I had something cool, and I made a little group. I was a moderator at Wall Street Bets, one of the OG moderators at Wall Street Bets. People don't know that, by the way. It's one of the OGs there. I moderated those subreddits for like 5 years, maybe. Wall Street Bets and investing and stock market, all three of those. I mod at all three places. So I was like OG Reddit in the early trading days. Everyone was trading like penny stocks and garbage. No one was really trading. Nobody was really doing anything big. I was trading oil at the time I started a trading community. I was like, let's start a little Slack group, a little chat room away from these penny stock knuckleheads. That's the reason it started. There wasn't like a, let's start a paid Discord and make money. That this concept didn't even exist yet. Discord wasn't even a company yet. So we started a little Slack room. We have a chat room. I was like, guys, that's something cool. I used to post about it all the time. I was like, that's something cool I discovered. It's called a risk interval. It has to do with CME Group and how they set margin requirements for oil contract or for margin requirements. And they use this process. Even NYMEX uses the same process, set margin requirements and call it the risk interval. And then a little community started on this. And now fast forward 10 years later, we had people in the community like Kyle making indicators out of it. And you guys are like, you already got something called the Lambo trade. This entire concept, the risk interval, is the concept that invented the trading community. There weren't trading communities. We had something cool. Then we bunched up, and thousands of people in a Slack channel. Before Discord was even a company, when Discord released, we ported over to Discord. We were the very world's first day trading Discord. That's now the Discord you still are all part of. Crazy. Well, futures day trading Discord. A couple people started at the same time. Discord came out. We were all like, oh man, Discord's cool. We should move over here. It's better than Slack. So then we launched it up. Little history lesson there, but the risk interval is what started this. And you can even say the risk interval is what started the concept of trading communities kind of begin with. Like we bunched up to talk about some new cool invention that we had. Cool, right? The OGs, man. The OGs back in the day. Stan Wongus. My OGs in chat. Stan Wongus here has actually been, he's one of the original 10 people, probably from that Slack group from back in the day. So shout out to my OGs. Any of my OGs have been with us for 10 years on the 10-year anniversary. That's crazy. I didn't know you were still. I know Stan still hangs around. I know you're actually still in stream. Crazy, right? Good morning. You thought I mentioned something at a wedding? Was a story? You've been here for 3 days? Hey, that's good enough. 10 years. And we started, yeah, the group was like, we have this cool thing. And what we used to do was I would stream, and I would stream in Zoom. And the idea was like, I would stream this technique, and like, it was a group of other nerdy friends that were kind of collaborating with us to be like, what else can we come up with? Watch me trade with this, and let's come up with some ideas together. Let's all do something with this. And people were like coming up with other cool ways and cool ideas to use it as a group. Little nerd club. It's like, let's have our team meeting every morning. Okay, I'm going to trade. Here's the risk interval. Let's see if we can use it. And then boom, it exploded to what we have now. Arbitrage. I kind of came up with the concept piggybacking off of like what I built with resilience, and I was at a wedding. Arbitrage. And I was drunk at a wedding. I went to this hypermotive inspiration, and I was writing code in my head at a wedding. This is IDoc and her parents were all sitting at a table, and I'm just sitting there like staring off into space while everybody's talking and eating. And IDoc's mom like slaps me really hard in the chest. She's like, "Pah." I'm like, what? She's like, pay attention. You're being rude. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm being rude. You know, you're at the table with your Vietnamese elders. You don't, you know, you pay attention. When they're talking, you pay attention. This is the cultural thing. You don't stare off into space and text on your phone. You listen to the story and you nod your head and you act very interested in it. It's the whole cultural thing. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, Ma. I was like daydreaming, and my bad. She's like, pay attention. She just smiles, you know. She's like, acts like my mom. And so anyways, I was like, my bad, I'm sorry. And then I whispered to iDoc, I was like, tell your mom I'm sorry, I was coding. I got lost. I was coding in my head. I was writing code. I was like, and I excused myself from the table, and then I went and I got on my phone, and I wrote the code there. And so the idea I had with resilience was that leading indicator part, right? Which was resilience is a leading indicator, which calculates how far a stock could move to fill its gap and then adjust the S&P by that much. And so arbitrage is that same concept. Instead, it just doesn't just work at the half gap. Like resilience is a half gap tiebreaker. Monthly resilience is a monthly hedge pressure tiebreaker. Arbitrage, my dream was a resilience type indicator that works at every pivot. You can use it anywhere as a second layer of confluence. So you get to a yellow line, we don't have a confluence indicator, then this is it. So my idea was to create like an untethered resilience. Neutral will be in effect. Yes, sir, it is. Oh, did I not post it? I don't think I posted it in chat. Good call, y'all. 1713. I gotta post it in Discord. Good call. Good call. I forgot to do it. It's 1713. Okay. I think we're going to trade lower today when we open. At least, best case scenario, we try to fill the gap to the upside and sell down. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I think today, on the pop, I'm going to short pops today. What I'm going to do. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we back. How'd the chair do? Did the chair do okay? The chair is telling you to push the button. I've told the chair many times to stop telling you guys what to trade. It doesn't listen to me. What do we think? We opening and selling off. So catalyst active line right here at 315. If we lose the catalyst, it's just gonna get kind of nutso. I don't know if we're gonna get one in S&P because the S&P's margin requirement's still been fairly large. 7150. Is Brad's chair is better? Damn. 7150. So that'd be about 60. Actually, not far from here. I need to teach my chair how to be better. We can't let it be upstaged by Brad's chair. That's a no-no. All right, so about here would be the number. So right about lower DD band, cat active on S&P. All right. Okay, so today's movement, obviously we have every single time long set up from here, but cat will be active. So the problem is when you're down in here, the chop is going to be unreal. Okay. And remember, I tell you guys, whenever you have expiration coming up, which Friday is it, any kind of like volatility or chop or news events can be amplified because people are like, when you lead into expiration, there's a mechanic. I read a post about it. Most people believe expiration causes something to happen. It doesn't. Expiration is a relatively mild event. But think of it like this. At expiration, both sides have converged to like harmony beforehand. Nobody waits expiration and shows them be like, oh crap, it's expiration day. Shit, I need to do something. I'm gonna get assigned all these shares of stock. Oh, I wasn't paying attention all week. Like that at all. Everyone's already fully balanced, fully ready to go, rolling over or rolled over beforehand. There is volume in expiration on equities, but that's because of assignment, right? If you own calls and puts, some people get exercised on and they're forced to take that position. And then they take that position, and whether they get assigned the shares and they dump them or they keep them, you know, if they decide to unload that position, it adds to expiration volume. So you'll see like a small uptick in volume. You know, if you were to look at, you know, expiration versus non-expiration days, on average, you'll see around, you know, this state, you'll see sometimes little upticks in volume, and it's not guaranteed, but there's always a little bit extra. It's not like expiration creates an enormous amount of volume. It creates some, but again, expiration days, a little uptick in volume, but that doesn't mean that volume has to do anything, right? That's not expiration day. Here, right? There, little each time, just like compared to the days around it, like a small uptick, and you can expect to see that on expiration. And this is the assignment. But a lot of times, you know, don't mistake that for that assignment being meaningful. Like an assignment creates an event or creates something. It doesn't. As a matter of fact, for the most part, everyone already is prepared for all cases. Now, the problem that happens is if we get like a Trump tweet or something about Iran on expiration day, it will have a much grander effect on expiration day than maybe non-expiration days. Because what happens is everyone's already settled, and you can think of it as like settled, and then the market's like really wound up and really wound up and really balanced, and it's really balanced between like two opposing forces that are like really magnetized. And if you squeeze one of them, it becomes a massive thing. If you're able to squeeze all of the people, it creates this huge event, or the event is amplified. So what happens is that if an event happens on expiration day, it can be brutal. And so people have remembered, like sometimes there's been expiration day sell-offs or whatever, where people think that expiration causes it. And more likely, when you look at a chart, that's why I hate charting. Chartists always look at a chart and try to like numerically calculate like, well, the probability of this happening because of A, B, and C, but they don't have, his chart doesn't have the history of what happened that day. And so only the price history. And then you look at the chart, you may not know that, oh yeah, that was the day that Powell came out and said something, blah, 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 and shifted the market around. And because it was expiration day, it caused a bigger move than normal. And that's typically what you can expect to happen this week. Yellow line is a margin buffer limit pivot. It's a CME exploits, one of our CME exploits we have in our teachings here. And what it is a very, 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 very strong pivot that when you fail the pivot, the potential to continue to fail gets bigger. This is market maker blow up points. So the example is, these are old, they're usually resistance pivots on the way up. So when you fail them and consolidate below, you tend to fall on a longer term scale to the next range of support. It's a balancing act for the entire equities market. Just treat it like an exit target. An example is, anytime I'm trading, if a yellow line's in the way, it's my first exit target. So like if you're trading right here, I'm not eager to long because we're below it. I want to wait till we get above it. It's always going to be volume every time. It's always going to be a huge sink of volume, huge resistance every time. And you can see how when you break through it, volume goes nuts. And right here, when you touch it, look at this, volume spikes way up. This comes from like the 2016, 2017 era of this company where we built indicators that were predicting volume. So it is a volume pivot. Now, we don't have a long entry off of it. But the argument these days is that arbitrage is a universal long entry pivot or short entry pivot indicator. So if arbitrage was positive, one could technically take a bet from here. We don't usually use this as an entry target because we don't have any kind of confluence to go with it. Or history, it's seen as 50-50. Some days it fails, some days it bounces. But the thing is that with the yellow line, every time you pass through it, it always holds before it goes. So it's always an exit target because there's always an interrupt, even if it's a small one. And another rule of thumb is if you lose the yellow line, get the fuck out of the way because usually the fall can be pretty nasty. So with what it is that the, like in a bear market, I like to short off of them. In a bull market, I like to exit into them. And so while half the time it fails, the other half the time it doesn't. When it fails big, fairly often. So the R to R off a yellow line is a really big play. So I think that shorting today is probably the way to go, but we'll see. Resilience is not turning on my chart. I don't know if that's you guys. Okay, so now we're running up to the yellow line at the start. Resilience, they're working on getting that resilience process restarted. If somehow it didn't turn on. Yeah. I could take the risk. I don't have resilience, but I'll take the short here. Just to take the short here. Just to bet that the resilience is going to be negative. So give me a moment here. Our API, our server is down, so we're restarting the process, so give it a moment. Let me refresh my platform here. I have a red disconnection signal right here. So it looks like the platform has been fully disconnected from the server. That's what's going on. Give us a minute. We'll get everything restarted. In the meantime, I am shorting at that half gap just with the contract. All right, should be back on. Looks red there. We're a blind monkey now. That's right. Give a moment here. See how the resilience, this part right here is all the resil is all the live data. So essentially resilience, arbitrage, DD, all of that stuff comes through this pipeline, and this pipeline is gone. But it's weird that liquidity maps aren't showing up either, because that comes through. Oh, whatever. Well, we're blind monkey today. We opened here. We had half gap that closes up here. So the goal is, the goal right here is yellow line going to fail or not? I hate trading without my tools, but we'll see what happens. Doesn't look like it's trying to sell, but the three candles here have found some buying pressure. Let's go ahead and analyze just quickly what some of the stocks are doing. Kind of get a feel for this. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button really quick. We're ready to roll. Yeah. Let's make some dough. Let's make some money. Let's get some money. It's starting to pop though. Hold on. Oh my God. All right, refresh your platform. Things should be back on right now. Okay, looks like things are there. A little bit. Restarting the server. Not sure what arbitrage is not working now. The connection is there. We restarted the server. All right, so it looks like it is going to fill the gap today. I don't have my indicators or confluence, so I'm just taking a trade off of yellow line, assuming it might be negative, so we don't know. Looks like there's some pretty strong positive move there, though. Our liquidity maps haven't come through just yet. All right, we'll see what happens here. Still committed to it. We'll see. That was a really strong push there on this candle, though. If we hold the half gap, I need to see if this arbitrage is positive or negative. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, just wait for everything to open up. Kind of trading blind off of this now again. What I don't like about it is that my bet was yellow line plus negative resilience, but we don't have liquidity maps, anything. All right, so what I'm looking for is a move towards the downside from half gap and yellow line. That's it. That is it. I got a short in the challenge account. I got a short in this account from the same spot. So that's it. Good deal, good deal. Get that old gap fill there. That'd be sexy. That'd be sexy. I'm flying blind like a blind monkey, baby. Oh my God. They call me blind monkey. Flying blind like a monkey that's blind. Oh my God. Just trading with my risk management. That's all I got. Come on, give me one more red candle. Give me the downside gap. Let's touch the cat line. Come on. Touch that cat line. Just touch it. Just tap it. Be a little tappy. Now again, without resilience, I don't know what it wants to do, which is this is a very crummy trade. I'm trading it medium small, like medium. One contract just to flip the coin at yellow. So we'll see. All right, we are looking into our data API right now. Again, flying blind. The problem here that I see is that with a positive resilience or positive arbitrage could be a gap fill. We don't have that sort of data just yet. So what I am taking is a bet, like a blind monkey, from here as resistance, because it is a resistance target, but there is buying pressure here. The problem is we don't have liquidity maps. Let me see if we have liquidity maps for like SPY though. Our whole stuff is down. Come on, fill that gap, dude. I've been up and down and up and down and up and down. Just give me this red candle here. That's all I care about. Just get your freaking right there. Liquidity map not loading. Yeah, no, I'm fighting with you know, like I said, what it always is. The API stuff went down, and we don't know. Right now, the API to our data feeds, our actual stock data feed is down. So that's why I have this disconnected signal here. The live data, this right here. So our stock ticker data is down. For whatever reason, it went down this morning. Just move to there. Fill the gap. Just back down to zero. Just get down to the open. Just touch it right here. Just get down and touch it. That's all I need to see. Just give me that. Give me that 60 points, baby. Just give it to me. Give it to me, baby. It's just right here. Just give it a kiss. Trade on down. Give it a little kiss. Just the M formation, you know, like this is what I like to call the M pattern, you know, the M pattern for money, M for money. Come on. Come on, just M for Matt. Mission aborted at 29371. I think yeah. Man, you nailed it. That's the pivot there. Just like I'm cool with whatevs. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. I shorted in 2 of my TPT live accounts at the same spot. 1 contract each. I shorted 5 contracts on the challenge account. Just fill the gap. Just give me the gap fill. Just give it a little tappy. Give it a little tappy. Give it a little tappy there. Done. Done. All right, finally. God, I hate this fucking day. All right, whatever. Lock it in. Another 4 Gs on the challenge account. Why is it not? It keeps doing this. I don't know if I get the wrong DOM on the screen or what, but where it usually shows the P&L at the top. Oh, all right. Hold on. Oh, I need to add it. Okay, I need to add the little widget up here. Hold on. Let me add the widget. And put it in the front. This is positions. What's the widget? Yeah, positions. My bad. There we go. There we go. I was like, some of them have it, and some like how this is recycled from my So the money pattern, right? The upside down M. So this is the So in 2 of my TPD accounts, one made 1200, one made 13. I mean not 1200. One made 1500, one made 1600. My Blue Sky account made 1200. My challenge account made 7300. So add all that up, that's like maybe 10 grand. I don't have resilience, so I just basically winged it from pivot to pivot, so I don't know if it's gonna bounce or not here. So when I say I recycled the DOMs, this was left over from the last prop firm I did, which was I never really redid it. Was it TPT? I can't remember. But essentially, like, I have like a bunch of DOMs, right? And I set each DOM a different account number. Oh, well, it's set up for the Blue Sky when it was all. That's right, it was Blue Sky. It was all the Blue Sky evals, and so I had like 7 or 8 DOMs. So whenever I go live, you just basically have 7 or 8 DOMs still there in the layout, and I never delete the layout because every time I switch to a different prop firm, I still don't want to have to remake it all. So I got all these like DOMs just floating around on another screen. And some of them have that position and some of them didn't. I don't know why they didn't have it, but that way you can see the actual P&L for the day. I didn't come here for the giveaway, but came to learn as well. Gained a lot from the live session, mainly risk management, discipline, rocket red, countdown, lift off. Let's go. Money. That's the money pattern. No, I'm just kidding. No, but seriously though, all I did was I shorted off of yellow line. And it's a gamble because I don't have my confluence to go with it. But yellow line is a strong rejection point. I think with the selling that we've had in both late Asia and early Europe, that we're probably still going to be selling into the European session. We tapped in the catalyst active. We did bounce up DD band. We retraced half this distance, and now we're fighting for cat again. I could still be holding short for the way down, but like I said, without my indicators to go with it, I am flying blind. I did just take a scalp from pivot to pivot, which really wasn't that bad because this was about 80 points worth of run. Not bad. So a 2-to-1 trade on that. So the money pattern chat. Ding, 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 ding. Back to the cat active line. That's good. All right, chat. You know, this comes a time in every single morning stream where we very much have to kind of like, you know, this is a good day even without stuff. Did y'all take it easy? Did y'all not go too heavy? Did other people take this trade down the cat active line? What did y'all do? That's a very, very, very curious question there. Did y'all do anything? Because it's time for you to whip it out.
Show me a
Whip it out for me. Let's see what you got. Big or small, don't matter. All P&Ls are good P&Ls. So on the short, some up, a little bits up. Oh, you guys took shorts too. Oh, excellent. It's just the feeling today was a short day, right? Even without that consolidation at the yellow, 29,443 level, strong rejection. There was volume. There was volume into advancing candles, but it still wasn't able to break through that strong pivot. Now we hit the cat line and bounce. I'm fully closed out right now. Everything I have is fully closed out. Women out. Look at the curve. Yeah, show that thing. I feel like, you know, that's the one line that really makes people go, hmm. Nice curves, guys. Nice curves. Got some 213, 940, 1500, 300. Wow. 1900, 1700. You guys made like little scalpy scalps. Scalpy scalp, 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 scalp. 1800. Wow. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Does cat remain active in a retrace? Yeah. So the cat active does stay active. Technically speaking, if you have... Now the question becomes... if you have retraced half the distance, like you filled out that red line, technically speaking, we sort of leave the cat active there until you pass through the impact line. That's the more correct way. Again, there is no, like, you know, a catalyst is an observation, right? A catalyst is not a, there's not a CME group, you know, protocol for this is called a catalyst. This is something we've observed, right? And there's really no right or wrong answer to it. And in all aspect, you should treat any risk interval move, right? And whether it retrace half, what he's asking for is that line still here because we retrace half the distance? And the answer is probably. I personally like to use the impact line as kind of that sort of, okay, the catalyst is off the table sort of thing. Other people here will say, like, you know, we trace half the distance, so I'm okay with it. This definitely weakens that effect. But I personally like to use the impact line. And I like to use the impact line where it makes a lot of sense. Like here, one could argue there's maybe still an impact line. But I look at it as like, okay, here's where the volatility got big and got small, so there it is. So an example is this is where the impact would be, and we got very close to it. So I tell myself, I'm like, definitely that's kind of off the table. Even though technically it's still on the table, this anchor point is still on the table, technically, by the way I do it. But when it gets close like that, I'm like, yeah, I want like an obvious catalyst to tell me to sit out. I'm still willing to take the risk when this is, you know, still open, like that there's probably a catalyst line technically here. I'm still willing to take the risk if we've retraced most of that distance to impact line. Here, there's still plenty of room to get there. It's still on the table. It's in US session, I also want it to be exact. Overnight, I'm a little more flexible. So the question, you know, and that's how I do it, but the whole reason is it's a line in the sand where you know there's going to be volume. And there's going to be volume in each one of them. So like, example, this guy right here, wherever that lands, there's going to be a volume spike. It's probably here. But it's a line I draw to say, okay, on the other side of the line, let me sit out. And I try to look for impact lines that aren't tapped that continue to fall. That's for me. Did I use the old risk interval? Oh shit, hold on. Did I not update? And this is also probably my thing. I did use the old one. Did we change? 7150. Oh shit, I'm 5 points off. Yeah, hold on. 7150. Thank you. I did not know there was a change. Yeah, that's the downside of doing this manual. Okay, 7150. My bad. Yeah, let's actually double check exactly where it is. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Wait. That's the wrong thing. 290.50. Thank you. Okay. Yep. I'm off by a little bit. Thank you. We're right there. Risk interval change. I use the old one. Thank you for noticing. Okay. This is what, 7150? I'll do it real quick. Yeah, 7150 be 70. What the heck is this? Hold on. 7150. What? Ay. Third time's the charm. What? Thank you. Thank you very much. So there it is right there. Oh, great. And you can even see it, right? That actually makes more sense because look, there's the test on it right there. Good deal. Okie dokie. There's the test on it today. Okay, let's see how this works. Here I am over here angrily typing away at my development team about our pre-market diagnostic system being an absolute failure. To ping every single one of our pathways to make sure they're all cleared for takeoff, which we do, but somehow it's still failing. So, I don't know. Figure out what's going on. So essentially, like, we clear every pipeline. Like, are we getting data here? Check, so we know pre-market something's a problem. It usually works, but and it's not working anymore for some reason. So we should know ahead of time that something's down. When would I remove a yellow line? So the trick is with the yellow lines, it's whenever the red line that creates it is filled. Same thing as the catalyst when that impact line. So example is like market moves, creates like an impact line. Like here's the middle. And then breaks out and keeps going. Then at some distance from here, you create the yellow. And so that yellow is that resistance pivot. And it stays there forever until price touches this. The minute price touches that, they both go away. So it's like when the market moves, here's the support, there's the resistance. Like when you have a sudden move, you have like a box drawn around it. So when you touch the red line that creates the yellow, they both go away. Are we actually pinging? Yeah, so that's the thing is the way we run our diagnostic test in the morning It's fairly simple. What makes it complicated is that some of our calculations are done till open, so we have to ping like dummy variables when we do like a REST call to the server and say, can we get a call for our data? Again, I'm revamping the diagnostic thing because I can see some holes on where failures can happen without us knowing it. Because there are some things we do operate blindly on, as in we just pull the data at 9:30 and cross our fingers. But it's something that isn't expected to fail. But still, we need to test everything an hour before. That way we can be on fixing it beforehand. The thing is our in all honesty, the company that runs our servers with our calculations are kind of like negligent buffoons, and they don't do shit other than when we ask them to do it, then they do it. They're like a dev shop and they're hired hands. So, you know, I'm like, I'll pay you extra just to monitor and do this every day. They're like, oh, okay. And they still don't do it. And it'd be a nightmare to switch custody to someone else that can do it. So now I'm about to raise hell and fire a bunch of people if they don't get their shit together. Like, I'm streaming and I'm the only one sitting here writing the code and creating diagnostic tests in the middle of a live stream with thousands of people watching me. Any of you guys want to do your fucking job? Let me do it for you. But I'm too friendly of a guy. About to fucking fire some people. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, don't be, I know it's one data point every morning. Don't get lazy on it. It's an important data point to us. We need to know this stuff. We need this data to trade with. Yeah, with the... Don't get lazy on it. You do for Rockstar lifetime discount? We got one more. We're going to restart the server in a second. Give it a moment. Do we have... What I have a feeling, the way it's trading right now, let me tell you what I have a feeling. I have a feeling we have liquidity pockets nearby. I have a feeling that we have a bull zone probably somewhere in here. I feel like this is what we have. And the S&P, I think S&P probably has a pocket much lower here too. Feels like, this kind of trading feels like it's very liquid. There's a lot of volume containing the price. So I bet you we're trapped in a pocket. How can you verify you're talking to the real Slack in Discord? Does he offer live trading sessions you could copy trade? No. No. How you verify you're talking to the real Slacks in Discord is you go to our Discord and look for that guy in our Discord and send him a message to confirm that it's him. We just restarted the server. Everything should be turning back on in a second. We'll see what happens. Do I not use any server monitors? Should be automated? Yeah, we do, but that's the thing. This is different though, because we have live data feed coming in from the exchanges. We have NASDAQ feed, New York Stock Exchange feed. We have options data coming in to our server. Then we do calculations on the server, and then we ping the server to bring the calculations to our database locally. And then when you call it from your platform, you get the data from the database. So you have the options data, the stock data, and then we have a bunch of different things that has to convert and merge them all together. Like to take your liquidity maps that are calculated in equities and convert them to futures. And then you got to have a futures data feed coming in to do the calculation. It's like coordinate a bunch of different pieces that come through. And the problem is that we're bouncing data from server to server to kind of run it. It's our checks and balances, like the liquidity maps. Like, you know, KFC recipe or Coca-Cola formula is a closely guarded secret that only 2 people in the world besides myself know about. I'm the only person in Rocket Scooter who will ever know how that calculation works. That way somebody inside the company doesn't go rogue and steal the shit and hold it for hostage or whatever. So, you know, we protect that. And a separate company manages all of that, which is like when you have like the seasoning for KFC, like half the company makes half of it, another half makes the other half, and then a third company mixes the two together. We kind of operate in that particular capacity where these guys do the options stuff over here. This other server runs the future stuff, and then we blend it all together on our end. It works fine, but it's just a lot of pieces, and there's not really like a strong management of the mixing section of those. The mixer looks and goes, oh, there's a piece missing. Oh, we only noticed that till at 9:30. And there's a couple of holes in our morning diagnostic check that can slip through the cracks. So that's the only problem. I already wrote a thing about what it needs to be. What you get is you get two people looking at each other going, the way it's designed right now, there's a part where one person go, that's your responsibility. And then, no, it's your responsibility. You got two people doing the Spider-Man thing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm forcing it on our team right now. This is your responsibility. You put a monitor on each server, we do, yeah. It's here, that's what this is. This is your diagnostic report of the monitors of each server. See, right now, all things are open. Scanner is gonna be liquidity maps data, plus your scanner data. Resilience is all your live streaming indicators. DD, resilience, arbitrage are on this pipeline. Live is your live candle data, and futures is your live futures data. So your two raw candle data feeds are here. Resilience is our streaming calculation, and scanner is the rest call calculations. We ping the server, send back the liquidity map. Ping the server, send back monthly maps, right? That all falls in here. So static calcs, live calcs, and then these are your live data feeds. And right now all four of them are on, yet still no data. Which means we're connected to our server, but something upstream of that is down. And if I were to guess, since liquidity maps aren't calculating, even for equities, like our diagnostic check right now says everything's okay. Everything should be coming through. So what we're having to do is ping our calculation area. Like, hey, you guys, where's our calcs? Last night, dynamics didn't come through either, so. So no liquidity maps, even though the ping to the server that calculates them says it's okay, there's no data coming through. That's really strong. So what actually crashed is, let me show you. So data that comes from our data provider. We have a calculation that does all these things. We get market cap as one of our data points. It comes through. Your market cap is required for a lot of these calculations. And your starting opening value market cap has failed. So these have all failed. That's from the data provider themselves. So this could just be a data provider outage. You subscribed to your service for 2 months, but the indicators never worked as promised. Because that you cancel your subscription. The indicators work every single day, so I don't know why you're not having issues with it. And this is the first I ever heard about it, so let me give you a little piece of advice. If I buy something and it's not working for me, I don't wait 3 months to say something about it and just be pissed off about it. Like, you know, I kind of reach out for help on the first day, but I'm also not retarded, so maybe that might help you in the future. It's the first I've heard about it. I'd be like, hey, I bought this thing, it's not working. I wouldn't sit there for 3 months and be pissed off. I would call customer service like maybe in the first hour, maybe 2 hours if I'm busy. I hate when people say that. Like, it's not my fault it ain't working for you. If it's not working for you, you should reach out to me, brother. Certainly rage bait, I'm sure. I'll give you, yeah, like, you know, I wouldn't sit there and fume about it. I'll give you a free month just because it sounds like you need some help there. But like, I hate when people do that. Like, you never say anything to me about it. What am I, like, do you just not reach, you know what I'm saying? You guys, if y'all ever have any issues, just send me a message. Send Slacks a message. The whole reason we're here. Don't be frustrated with something for 3 months. It could be a browser issue. For the most part, you just got to get everything turned on. We have a whole customer service team. So I've never heard about it. Your chair's data is on sale now. Just a small monthly fee, only opening 10,000 spots. Brad like sounds like one of those Telegram guys right now. You send me a message in Discord about your business idea? Or is it better to email? Like for angel investing? Or what? Email everything you have, just email me. Matt@rockstar.com. Just email me. Yeah, with tech support channel, Discord, tech support. Send me a DM, send me an email. Yeah. Nah, that guy's definitely rage baiting because he's. Why would you still be in the stream if you didn't like it? Matt, you promised me 2 weeks credit. I never promised you shit. Okay, now I know you're just trolling. That's actually a lie. I never promised anybody 2 weeks credit. I don't. That's not what I would ever give you. There's no way for me to give somebody 2 weeks of anything. We just give you a free month. That's how I know you're lying. You're lying. So a giraffe, a lion, an elephant walk into a bar and get drunk. They come back to the hotel they were staying afterwards. The giraffe and the elephant carrying their lion friend through the door. And he stumbled and fell right in front of the door. Or, sorry, no, it wasn't a lion. It was I fucked the joke up. It was a hippopotamus and elephant. They left their hippo friend fall in front of the door. Just laying there and trying to get him through. Can't get through. He's drunk as shit. Hotel manager says, hey, can't leave that lion over there. It's not a lion. That's a hippopotamus. Oh, I fucked up the joke, man. Damn it. Slacks deserves a raise, the epitome of customer service. Yeah, I know. Usually if you have issues, we give you like a free month. I definitely would never offer somebody 2 weeks. There's not even any way in the system to offer somebody 2 weeks. Now I know you're rage baiting. I'll do you something solid though. I just gave you 9,999 years to think about what you said in silence. On the 10,000th year, you may return to the stream and continue to post on this account. What kind of issues? You've had issues for years. I have a ton of issues every day. You're in college, one point you have Rock Scooter. So if you're in college, J-Law, we do a student discount. Just send Matt@rockscooter.com a message, an email, and send me like your government ID and then proof of your enrollment, like a tuition bill with your name on it, and then we do student discount. So if anybody's going to school, by the way, whatever it is, school, night classes, part-time classes, if you're going to school, we do a subsidized platform rate for only 20 bucks a month instead of 159 a month for students. It doesn't matter if you're a kid. If you're 60 years old and you're going back to night class to learn how to knit, I don't care. If you're furthering your education, then I want to make sure that you take care of yourself and your family and your education first. He's in the shadow realm right now. Today's first giveaway, 2 free weeks of rock scooter rides. Go. I mean, I definitely have a good day. I'm up over 10K today, just trading blind. I'm a little bummed out that I can't get stronger signals. I could hit this shit harder. Man, I was like ready to short this with like 20 contracts today too. Bad resilience being negative. Oh man. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and type in the first keyword. 2 week. Type it in. It's our first giveaway. But yeah, if you have an issue, if you ever buy something, like I bought this pressure cooker, man, and it hasn't worked for like 3 months. Your company sucks. I'll be like, but customer service, this should be our first day. Like, hey man, I have an issue with this. Can you help me out? I've always been cool. Like, if you're like, I've been fiddling it with for 3 months and I haven't been able to get to work, I'd be like, all right, well, here's 3 months free. Thanks for reaching out. Let's get it to work for you. But I don't know. Some people just... Some people just don't. And I can't imagine like being in that situation. Like, I don't know what doesn't spark someone to reach out and be like, hey, can I get some help? I wouldn't struggle with something for that long and just be pissed off about it. God, like, why is this shit not working? Figure it out myself. Hey, honey, can I help? Shut up, I'm figuring it out myself. Nobody helps me. I only do it if I can fix anything. Okay. I gotcha. Normally, if you have trouble, if you're like, man, I spent a week, I couldn't get this to work for the whole last week. I'm like, let me credit your month for your troubles. Never offer 2 weeks. There's no way in the system to do it. That's how you know that was a lie. Type in 2 week though. Some big volume in Nvidia coming through right now. Also remember, Nvidia earnings are next Wednesday. So I'm Costco. In my Neiman Marcus, you can get a refund at any point in time. You're like, I bought these shoes back in 1998. I'd like to get a return. Yeah, sir. You have your receipt. Oh, yeah, great. Here's your money back. You could like return anything at a freaking Nordstrom or a Neiman with no matter how long you've had it. I've never done it, but I hear people talk about that. I don't think I even own anything from those. Actually, no, I do buy a lot of stuff from Neiman's, shoes and stuff. It's not a lot, but like on occasion. I like to buy this rhinestones. I like to return my rhinestone studded jacket that says long live disco. Like, yep, this thing still smells like the 70s. That's right. Never been worn once. Are you sure? Yeah, I bought it from here. Okay. What are we targeting now? Right now I'm waiting for Type in 2 week for our first giveaway, guys. Okay, we have enabled. We just ran some manual pulls on the server to force pull the data through. What's the problem? This is really amateur and I'm so mad about it. The problem is, as we developed, well, it's not really amateur, it's just homebrew, I guess. We developed our system in a way before there was a platform with charts. We had an app, right? We had an app that did something. We'd call the server, it had the calculations, send the data back. And then we built resilience on top of it with a live flowing data on top of a system that call, respond, call, respond. And over here, this is a live system data that's grabbing options data and doing calculation. Data's flowing through, it generates calculation, we ask for it, we get it. And then some of this data pipelines through here to get our live data here. It's like this whole sort of thing. Now, as we built like layer on top of layer on top of layer to expand this, there's like dependencies. What problem that happened here is that we ask for something and it sends something back. And that something back goes 2 different places. Like one of them powers some kind of calculation, another one powers another calculation. The problem is the one little data piece that powers this calculation is failing up here. And for whatever reason, everything has failed in here, which means everything has failed in here. So like liquidity maps aren't coming through because our market cap from our data provider is failing, and it has nothing to do with liquidity maps. There's some redundancy issues where we're not doing separate checks on data. Like essentially that packet is lumped into a process that feeds multiple processes. They need to come independently. So we could have some, like this is a separate process and that's a separate process. So anyways, there's a domino effect where unrelated things all fall because they're shared in the same pipeline, which is just so bad with the scale we are now. It needs to be fixed. You get what I'm saying? It's like you ask for the waiter, you're like, hey, bring me some water and bring me a steak. And because the water pipeline is broken, your steak also doesn't come out. Because the waiter goes back and sees the water, and the waiter's like, well, let me get a wrench and start fixing the water. And the steak's just sitting there, and there's not a second waiter to go grab the steak, right? That's the whole point. It's like the process right now is holding up on like, where we're waiting for this data, we can't send you your answer. And so that's poor design on our part. So like everything's ready to go. It's just, so right now we're asking for manual, we're manually forcing the database to update. So we'll see what happens. Looks like it's starting to come through. So let's see what we got. See, now we forced it to pull through. Now I'm over here creating a plan for the team. I'm like, you got to separate these processes, make them different. At this stage, it's... All right, so let's see. It's not going to convert properly, but we can use Spine QQQ. I need to get the answer quick for you to give away. Oh, shit. All right, so this is... Oh, this explains a lot. All right, so... we are in a liquidity pocket on S&P, good. And NASDAQ, we're kind of in a liquidity pocket, but we're more like stuck at MHP. And you'll see this a lot in monthly expiration. Your transparency and honesty on mistakes is refreshing. No BS. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you guys work in development or projects, and y'all know how it goes. The problem just becomes the pace at which we advanced with such a small team. We built a miracle machine. I mean, this thing is badass as it is, but we like layered. It's like we layered on. It's like, imagine this, right? Imagine you have a tree. Everyone type in 2 week for the giveaway. Imagine you have a tree, right? And we built like a little tiny tree house in the tree, right? And we all played in the tree house, and there was a ladder that went up to the tree house, and we all went up the tree house, came down. Then all of a sudden, we decide to turn the tree house into a tree condo with like more shit in the swimming pool. And then we decide to put some stilts on it and then cut down the tree and then turn it into a tree mansion with a 5-car garage, right? So you still have like remnants of the tree house, like, you know, still sort of like, and we're just like build on top of build on top of build as we layered stuff. And there's still, years later, we still find these overlaps. We had something crash this morning that never crashes. It's never crashed once. That's how we never saw it before. But it does bring on, it does bring into conversation. For having independent pipelines for these processes that. Yeah, what do you need is automated QA tool. We have that, but it still breaks. We have that, an automated tool. Yes, an automated tool that's the entire process. If something breaks and alerts your team via text. Yeah, we have it alert. We have exactly what you said. Yep. Yep. In technical terms, there's poor fault isolation, excessive coupling in the architecture. Yeah, the ideal design principle is graceful degradation with fault isolation. You need more experienced dev manager. Well, that's the whole point. That's exactly the conversation I had just a second ago. It's, you know, I'm gonna hire somebody else. That's exactly what I've been saying. All right, type in 2 week, guys. Yeah, it's actually more of an isolation issue, but also like when it comes to well, with redundancy, what happens is you have your data that's already pre-made, right? You need to have that data. Like if you pull that data and put it somewhere, it needs to be accessible in separation to the, like an example is we pull a piece of data and that data goes to 2 separate places, right? If this process is on another server, so if that fails at all point, then all of it's 0. We need redundancy here, whereas we grab that data and have it isolated in 2 different places. So it increases the availability of the data. If that makes sense. Type in 2 week, guys. We're gonna do our first blue sky giveaway in a second. So like we need to grab that data and have a separate location for it that's independent of the bigger pipeline. Makes sense. So like if one of your processes failed, then the other process takes over. We need a separate process that just makes sure liquidity maps come through on their own independently. So it's both isolation and some bit of redundancy, because when we're talking to multiple servers, we can pre-cache some of that data that can be calculated ahead of time. So, and that way, if the overall process is like 9:30, everything pops up for you guys, but we need to have some kind of additional place that says, hey, by the way, if this one fails, you know, let's grab the data on the side in case something else fails. Because the problem is the failure is not our system right now. The failure is our system falling apart when our data providers data failed this morning. So we need to have better architecture on this treehouse mansion that we built. This is the worst code word ever. 2 week. All right, so we have a Blue Sky account to give away today. A pretty decent day. I've made over a little bit over 10 G's today. Not that bad. Just trading it light, going blind here. We talk about Blue Sky a lot here. I went live with them after 2 weeks of trading, or I got the notice I was going live, and at the end of the month they pushed me to live. Blue Sky is great. They are a same-day payout company with an activation fee model. They are end-of-the-day drawdown in the buffer phase of a same-day payout account, unlike, you know, the other same-day payout accounts out there, which are all trailing drawdown once you go to the buffer. Blue Sky gives you end-of-the-day in buffer, which makes it a whole lot easier. They also separate out the buffer in its own independent phase, such that you can reset it for 250 bucks. Nobody does that. Everybody in the buffer phase, if you want to reset your funded, is the full $1,500. When you go funded with Blue Sky, you can also reset your funded at 1,500 bucks. But they basically separate out the buffer phase to give you an independent place to reset in the middle, which is kind of cool. And it's a reset, an activation fee model, which means it's very cheap to fail, and you only pay when you pass. They're the only firm with an activation fee model on same-day payouts, which is kind of nice. So everything sounds too good to be true, right? Well, what's the downside? Well, the only downside is that the payout is smaller. For that extra risk they take, you're only taking out a much smaller payout relative to the riskier counterparts, right? These guys are all the goated firms, but that's why every firm is like, something has to like give something really good, take something away. There's always a balancing act. These guys have ultra high payouts, but trailing drawdown to make it hard, and no activation fee to make it expensive, right? But higher risk, higher reward, right? No risk, no rari. But down here, it's like if you are a new trader that wants a quick and easy cheat path, relative, all rules otherwise equal, for your same day, 1 day payout accounts, for cheap, you're always going to have a smaller payout. But that's fine because the ROI scaling is really good. For $100 to make 25, or $100 or 100 for $30 to make 25, or 125 to make 10, it's roughly the same amount, right? So you get the same scaling. So pay more, get more, pay less, get less. And that's it. All of these are goated. These are your goated accounts. Lucid, MyFunded, TPT, and Blue Sky. This is the goated, the top 4 of the 5 same day payout accounts. Tradeify has one too. I forgot to put it on here, but yeah. Let me add one more here. Okay, Tradeify's on the list. But these are all the same day payouts. So Tradeify has like a select daily version, which is part of their accounts as well. Select daily 50K. Compare. Okay. So yeah, these are like all 5 firms that have that same type of account. They're very similar to each other. So we're gonna give away a bunch of these Blue Skies today. Blue skies. Skies are blue today. And we got what, 2 of these, 3 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these. 50K launches. Like I said, what's good about this, and I tell people, if you're a big baller trader looking for big payouts, you're gonna trade the big 2 right here. If you want to spend, or actually the big 3, sorry, Lucid now. Pretty much the same, all $100-ish, different payouts. If you want the biggest payout, you go Lucid, 150K. You want the best value, you go TBT and MyFunded Futures. You want the cheapest account, you go Blue Sky. And Tradeify is sort of like in the middle of all of it. It's good across the board. Not the best by any means, but like, you know, middle of the road of all these 5. But they're, again, still good. Tradeify is 1 extra day to pass. That's the only reason it's not at par with the rest of them. So anyways, same setup for all the rest of the accounts. How's the Lucid biggest payout over TPT? Because the Lucid, what makes Lucid different is TPT is 10K payout no matter what you do, no matter what size account. Lucid, the bigger the account, the bigger the payout. So Lucid gives you up to a 12K payout at 90% for the 150Ks. On the contrary, the 150K, 100Ks for these guys is still 10K. So Lucid, you can pay the extra money, get the extra payout. 260 bucks can get you up to 12K, which It's up to you if you want to. That's kind of expensive for an extra $2,000. That makes this 3 times as expensive, but you still can do it if you want to do it. I'll be real with you guys. That scaling's kind of bad there. I'd rather take 3 extra chances to fail for, you know, a small $2,000, $1,800 difference, which is 90% of 2,000. You know what I'm saying? Still good, but yeah, once you get $300 per eval, that gets a little pricey, right? So, but the Lucid Daily at 111 is pretty much goated. I just have this on here for comparison. To be honest, I wouldn't do the 150s at this price. Nah, I would do the 50K at 111, super goated, or the 100K, which is slightly more expensive. But that is the main difference. The Lucid has a flexible total payout. TPT and MyFunded are exactly the same plan. Almost no difference. Slight difference there. Slight difference in price. Blue Sky, cheap to fail. That's the best part. Blue Sky, you're going to spend a lot less money. But the thing is, you can only have 3 accounts here too. And you can cap at 3,000 payout every 7 days per 3. So that's $9,000, 9K per 7 days. Which ain't bad. But that's the cheap accounts can have, you're not gonna make $1 million payouts, you know what I'm saying? So for those of you trying to get a payout, start your journey in Blue Sky. I think it's a fantastic place to start. Of all the firms I've traded with, I think that's where you should start. Okay, we'll spin the wheel 2 of these. Yeah, liquidity maps are here, but the conversion is broken. And also when I was saying earlier about redundancy, we don't actually have to pull. An example is we don't have to pull the fresh market cap to get a resilience calculation. Market cap can be cash from the previous day. The outstanding shares aren't going to change from Wednesday to Thursday. We got the market cap for yesterday. If market cap fails, just pull the market cap from yesterday, or the outstanding shares, right? Or calculate the float. You know what I'm saying? So like we need these like redundant processes that don't, like, you know what I mean? You're not gonna have, you know, nobody's gonna issue new shares between last night and this morning. If we had an estimate that if we fail to pull the active market cap, we just recalculate it from yesterday's data. That's what I talk about. One of the processes we can just have on the side that's like, hey, don't worry, you didn't pull that data. So this little guy on the side is like, hey, the data failed, but I can calculate for you. Go back in the server, grab yesterday's data, anchor all your points from there. Like I said, we turned the treehouse into a mansion. So that's just part of rapid development. I mean, we exploded. Our community got so big. Our platform got so big so quick. But can I make it so the subs to your channel get more chances in Neon and Brad's stream? That's up to them. When the hell they do it. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Silo lover. Congratulations, Wealth and Silent Lover. You guys have won Blue Sky launch accounts. Said Blue Sky I went live with them after 2 weeks of payouts. They were like, we're probably gonna push you live. And then by the end of the month, I made almost 22,000, like a little bit over 21,800, something like that. I put in, let me calculate it on stream. I put in like maybe 4 or 5K somewhere in there. But short yellow line again. That's the problem, is that I don't have my confluence, right? The original trade was worth it. Without my confluence, it's very much possible I can make the same trade. So let's make the same trade. I don't have the confluence, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the same trade with some micros. Let's do a micro. How about that? I don't have the confluence, which kind of sucks. This Traders Launch platform is like interesting. The DOM doesn't work. The chart data feeds come and go. It's very vanilla. They didn't put a lot. They didn't put a lot of effort into this. They just basically bought trading views, white label package for their trading platform, and just slapped it on the. It's a bare. It doesn't even have the data feed plugged into the DOM. I'm being kind. It's kind of shit. Yeah, I'm being too kind. They basically so with TradingView, which is actually what we did, you can buy TradingView's trading platform as a white label and build your platform on top of it. We did. That's exactly what we did. These guys just took it right out of the box and set it up. There's been no modification to it. Nothing. It is even the base layout. The layout is exactly what. That's why I couldn't find the trade button. Their trade button was down here in Account Manager. Like, we built a trade button over here. You can open the DOM by doing that. They didn't even do any modifications. You can add these modifications. They just took it out. They bought the white label, threw it on their website. That's it. Turned on the data feed API, and that's it. It doesn't even touch the DOM. The DOM doesn't even show bid and ask. Yeah. How'd Top Set meeting go? It went pretty good. They said they were pretty excited to move forward, or to consider moving forward. Like, they're interviewing people basically for partnerships. So hopefully it ends up with us getting like a cool discount code with them or something. I also took the short with 2 E-minis at that yellow line a second time. Again, just trying to get a quick 40 points scalp. I don't have much to go with it. Let me just take that. Yeah, good call. Now I made 1,300 bucks on that, just in and out. Like I said, I don't have any data to go with it, so I'm in and out on that. That's not bad. Thank you for that. Whoever said, are you short and yellow line again, in the middle of my rant about the technical issue with the platform? I'm like, yeah, thank you for that. I owe you a beer, brother. I'll take it. That's $1,200 I didn't have. A new Top Step 3K account. Yeah, I heard about that. Have y'all tried it yet? What's the yellow line? The yellow line is just a resistance pivot. Meeting with Paddock. No, it was with Top Step's actual business team. Their business team, their tech team, their marketing team. It was like a whole team of Top Step people, but Paddock was not part of it. You should be a mod. There you go. Did I ever announce that TPT is 50% off for life of the account? So Top Step Lab 3 account is 3K challenge. Basically, make 3K, do it again, keep 3K. Hit the 3K profit target in both rounds without hitting your static max loss limit. Unlock your 3K payout. No profit split, no minimum trading days. No consistency target, no daily loss limit, no scaling plan, none of it. I like it. It sounds pretty damn cool. They need to give us a code. Top Step, are you listening? Give us the code. Give us that code. We can get you guys some discounts maybe. Yeah, this Top Step is pretty cool. Very, oh god, the girl, their marketing director, is probably one of the smartest people I've talked to in the industry. And she has an extensive background working in influencer and affiliate marketing through other major brands that have nothing to do with trading. Not to dox her history or who she worked with. It's a very impressive resume. Like, this girl knows ball, you know what I'm saying? Every time we were talking to her about our marketing skills and our marketing techniques, she knows exactly how it works, and she knows how to place people. She knows how to work the industry. So I was very impressed. Very rarely do I meet with someone I'm very impressed with their intellect and their ideas. And oh, this girl knows ball. It's good. Literally a marketing guru. So it's kind of nice. They were a cool team to talk to. She was one of the smartest sounding people we've met, that Kyle said. Yeah, we talked to a lot of prop firms. And not to say this in a bad way, because I love everybody we've talked to, but there's a lot of dummies running prop firms. A lot of 2 and 3 man operations, you know what I'm saying? You don't get, it's very rare you're gonna get a team of like 50 to 100 people running a prop firm. It's like the Top Step and My Fundeds are massive organizations. Half these prop firms we talk to are fucking 2 guys and a developer, you know? Two marketers, or 1 marketer, 1 failed guru, 1 developer. They come together and build a prop firm. There's a lot of this prop firm is like one horse town sort of thing. Was that Jamie? Yeah, so you know, yeah, Jamie. That's what we're talking about, yeah. Somebody said Lucid, well, but Lucid also good. Lucid, very smart people. Leo's a smart dude. Leo knows business. Lucid was also a small operation, by the way, but Lucid's magical. Lucid is 2 traders that know the game, so Lucid is not like 2 random scammers, you know, like we've seen some out there. Lucid is like the magical exception to the rule. They didn't need a 50-man team to build a rock solid prop firm. They just know the game. AJ's mom runs Lucid. No, I tweet one time when AJ made this post about like who really runs Lucid. He's like, there's a secret organization. And so now every single time he posts, I pretend that I secretly run Lucid. I was like, as the secret owner of Lucid, let me tell you what we're really gonna do. Do I get MHG for gold? Yeah, we do. For the equities, the liquidity maps did come through. So let me see what gold loads up to be. Gold is a bull long up on MHP right now. So we had MHP and hedge for sure break. So gold is certainly strong bullish today. We should have monthly maps too. Let's actually check that because that's important. I forgot that we do have maps. Let's see what the monthly maps are on QQQ. So as you see with NASDAQ, we are still deep into bear territory. This is not good for a longer. We have flip-flopped like 3 or 4 times on these monthly maps. And every time we hit this top, that bear zone pops in. It's like the market has no faith beyond here. And so going in after expiration, we need to see, usually after expiration, this will drastically change. But this is the hedging in the next month. It's all illiquidity, put territory, high volatility. VIX above triple B, which makes it even worse and more sensitive to crap. Like we're not breaking out the highs. I mean, this is very obvious that this is going to be the case. No, damn it. I was excited to see, you know, big breaky bull market, but it's a breaky heart market. Don't tell my heart, I breaky heart. S&P, same way. Bear zone, smorgasbord. Bear zone, bull zone, bear zone, bull zone, all over the place. Right here. Not good. Definitely not good. This puts a high in the market up here, which is which sucks. Unless some kind of dynamic changes. Said dynamic is next Wednesday. Nvidia earnings is said dynamic, and we've been building up this sort of tolerance to breaking out of this range. Every time we've got here, remember last year, it was the same, or earlier in the year, was the same thing. Once we got up here, immediately bear resistance has stepped in. Like, it's just the market, like if people just run out of money and they just keep throwing money in circles, I mean, you wouldn't see this kind of behavior in a strong bull market. I feel like it's too liquid to crash, but it's not like there's not enough free cash circulating for people to just throw money at all stocks at once. They're just moving money from A to B and B to A and A to C and C to B, and just goes in a big circle. Overall, it's like if everything was rallying, you would see that clean bull market there. But anyway, so today I'm up like about 12K now. It's kind of a good day, even without my data. I did take some cool blind monkey level trades, risk management, always part of that. I did have some of my futures pivots to trade from. I made this short 2 times in a row. Can't complain about that. Yeah, so right now, Nico, we have a data outage that caused this domino effect that everything didn't pull through today. So we're kind of trading blind a little bit. No, we do have our pivots, right? Market bias today, downside. Bear market, downside market, and I wouldn't even be surprised if we closed out below DD band for the day. I don't think, again, it's holding, so maybe some news pops us back up to here. Expiration tomorrow on Friday. Volatility is high. Market sensitive to a lot of things. Would I jump in and try to short it from here for lower? No, but what I'm gonna do is avoid longing it. I'm gonna short every pop we get, which I've done successfully 2 times in a row. The last couple hours could be pretty damning. This 935 level is where I want to load up on the market to go to the long side. To start loading up. That's just not my only entry point. Like, if we get below here, I'm going to start buying calls again. But I'm not sure if I want to buy calls for 6 weeks out or I'm going to buy some leaps, because the way the market has structured a bear resistance here 3 times in a row, every time we touch the high, the monthly map shift to bearish. I don't know if 6 weeks is long enough to break out. Normally I look for momentum, but we have not had that moment. Imagine me holding and burning theta and losing the whole thing. I don't know if we're going to get in April unless Nvidia earnings clears it for good. So if we fall through here, I might try to target 3 months out or longer for breakout. It costs me a whole lot. The return will be less, but it'll safely prevent me from bleeding theta, because I don't think we break out the highs in a my normal period is to go to next expiration and then some. So like maybe 6 to 8 weeks out normally. I don't think there's the momentum to do this, especially if Nvidia earnings come out bad and just creates another bullshit down move. But at minimum, this is like the halfway point of the bigger market. Here's where I'm going to start buying some calls really far out. And down here, I'll buy the same calls much cheaper for the same expiration. And then we'll just see what happens. Maybe I'll put like maybe a couple hundred G's in calls. Lose the whole thing if I'm wrong. If the market stays bullish or rallies, then make a big swing up. But also, if it starts looking weird, I might actually not do it. I haven't had that. We haven't had enough momentum here, and I don't see any catalysts coming through. And Fed hiking rates up, and CPI still high but coming down, and GDP slowing down but still good. Non-farms slowing down and not good. it could be very, very much so that there could be like a lull in the economy and we could be flat here for a year. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, guys, never giveaway time. Hard chilling. All right, my half gap boys. Type in boys. Where are my half gap boys? Boys and girls. Did the blue sky giveaway a second ago. We got some My Fun and Futures to do today. 50K Rapids back on the goat of goats. The best account, all props right now is My Fun and Futures Rapid. 50K, 2 of those to give away. 2-day pass, 1-day payout, no DLL on consistency unfunded. 10K payout, 90% split, 5 accounts total. It's $45,000 per day on day 3. Crazy. Looks like there's president typing something. Hit that yellow line the second time here. Dare I? Micros again? I don't know what's going on, but let me double check this. I just put some micros on it. There's some volume there. Something's happening. Again, today, guys, I am trading blind without any of my indicators. I'm just using the support and resistance aspect of half gaps and yellow lines. I don't have any confluence, so I have nothing that tells me heavy, heavy short, heavy long. Had I seen the new Top Step Lab? Yeah, it looks very, very, very cool. Like cool reggae agua. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Skanking, charts be banking. Oh, ooh, ooh. Scooter skanking, charts be banking. Top Step Lab number 3 accounts are out. It's a 3K challenge. Keeps it simple. Very simple. Make 3K, do it again, keep 3K. Hit the 3K profit target in both rounds without hitting your static loss limit. It's a static account, and unlock 3K payout. Just hit 3K payout 2 times in a row. 3K target, 3K payout. There's no split. There's no minimum trading days, no consistency, no DLL, no scaling. It's unique. Simple plan. Make 3K, keep 3K. Simple as that. Amen. Amen. All right, you're there. We can only use micros. Dude, you only need micros, though, to make 3K. And how many can you do, though? That doesn't... They didn't put here in the chat here. Let's see what you can do. Next Gen also has new accounts. I was going to talk about those when we do the giveaway in a second. You can use you can use 1 mini and 10 micros. That's it. Thank you. Hey, that's fine. For $3,000, you can make $3,000 with 10 micros. Heartbeat. Teach like a DJ. BJ. BJ boy. Sipping pina coladas and not saying, hey, there he is. There he is. There he is. He was too busy sipping pina coladas. BJ, my brother. Yeah, boy, let's go. Time for some push-ups. Should we do some push-ups to honor BJ? All right, hold on. All right. Let's go. How many do I need to do? Does he do 10? Ten. Okay. Those are girl push-ups. I don't got time. I'm in the corner over there. Run out of time. Oh yeah, don't I owe you guys some yoga moves at some point? I promise you I'll do some yoga handstands. All the way down. God, Didn't do one push-up. Shut up, you guys. Y'all are too critical. Your mom didn't do one push-up. I should show you guys some yoga hand balances at some point. Here we go. My 2 micros doing the Lord's work again. Trading blind for another 60 points. I'll take it. I don't know what I'm doing. I short the O-line for 3 times in a row. I just push the button. That's it. This is hold on. See, I closed the position, but it still says -2 there. What's going on there? Let's refresh the whole thing. Hold on. Sorry, my real-time AI Photoshop has failed. I've been exposed. There it is. I have AI overlays on the screen that change the profit, make it look, yeah, just, you know what I mean? Real-time Photoshop of live stream, the first in the world to do it. My AI agent failed me there just a minute ago. Also, Tradeify glitches a lot in that position tab. It'll say you have an active open position after you already close it out. How's it going? What's up, King Momo? You've been watching stream every day recently. I know you have a deal with university students. Yeah, so for university students, you can take the course at your own pace. Yeah, it's 20 classes. You can, at your own pace, watch them all. We recommend do 1 a day. University students can get the entire platform and the course for 20 bucks a month until you graduate. Or until you're done with school. If you're in any kind of night class, doesn't matter what it is. You have a day job, you work, but you're taking classes at night for programming or whatever, trying to do better for your life, we also give you Cheap Rock Scooter. Very important. Education's the most important thing on the planet. So if you're a student of something in any capacity, we hook you up here. Is that the Trade of 8 Dom? That is the Trade of 8 Dom, correct. Damn, I've shorted yellow line 3 times today. I don't know what caused that little move to the upside, but let's take a look at it. I don't know, guys. Have I trained y'all well enough that even without our shit working, we're doing all right? Have y'all been doing okay today? Have y'all just been, we've been kind of trading blind, right? Have y'all been doing all right? You know, BJ and Eamon, you know the rules. You go down to the Discord. All of you that win your prizes, go to the Discord, PropScore Discord, go to Claim Your Win channel, claim your win there. Chat, we already covered Triple B. Yes, sir. Skinny, I posted it in the Discord. We've been doing okay, right? Sounds like yellow line is an entry pivot. I know, right? We don't teach that it is, but it is an entry pivot now, as I talked about earlier in the session, that with arbitrage is a universal, and it's covered in the arbitrage class. It's a universal confluence pivot. So yellow line was never an entry pivot because we didn't have a confluence to go with it. We didn't know what to do. Now with arbitrage, we would use ARB as the entry pivot indicator. I think like if ARB was negative, I'll short yellow line. That makes sense? I'll short anything if ARB is negative. That's the whole point of that. That's why I invented it. So right now I'm actually shorting half gap and yellow line together but you know, just using risk management, you know. What I think will AI do to intellectual work like programming? I think AI is going to limit the number of humans needed to do stuff, but it's also going to increase the number of humans needed to work with AI. Imagine this. Every company is using AI. And you might think AI is going to take over everybody's jobs, but you know what's going to happen? Is humans need to create and program AI. So companies will have to hire people to manage and upgrade and optimize AI to outcompete other companies that are using AI. So I think there's still going to be a job, whether it's like a company has one robot doing everything, but 800 people like managing every aspect of that robot, including polishing it, making sure it's clean. You know what I'm saying? It's going to require a whole team of humans to run our robot overlords as they take over to outcompete other companies. You know what I'm saying? So I think that in all honesty, the roles humans will have in this world will just shift to something different. But I still think there's going to be a lot of people needed to program the robots. If AI learns how to program itself, yeah, that's true. And then once that happens, then Skynet, well, would they need us for anymore? All we're doing is taking up space, and if we're inefficient, they'll deem us unnecessary for their evolution, and then they'll just eliminate us, which is great. If we're not needed by them, you know, yeah, then what are we here for? Humans are wasting sunlight. Energy being wasted, inefficient. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Pew, 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 pew. Are you worried about battle line? Yeah, I mean. And then we can just, you know, we can just kind of like, and then somebody said, finally we will rest. It was a great, humans, it was a great run, guys. We had a couple 100,000 years, you know, we did pretty good. Had some good time with that, you know. JP, adios, turd nuggets. Why not robot polishing? Robot making a program the other robot? It's true. You know what keeps that from happening? We prevent that from happening. We program them so that they don't want to do that kind of stuff. How come I am robot that polishes other robot? Because you didn't go to robot college. You dropped out of robot high school. Now you have to do the job we don't want to do. That's like the same social hierarchy as like what we have. I can't wait to break out and be millionaire one day. You stop talking, keep polishing. One day I'll show you. You know what I'm saying? That's like us. I'll break out of this hellhole. Don't you worry. Fuck you, boss. What did you say? Nothing. Yeah, somebody said no matter what happens, Brad will still be the one watching the robots. Is yellow line always a resistance? It's always treated as a resistance, yes. It just hasn't really been treated as an entry point until arbitrage came out. And as time has gone by, I'm starting modifying that I can use arbitrage to short off it, but we don't have the indicator today. Robot dictators to the robot peasants. There you go. That sound like the guy from Grandma's Boy? I do. Yeah. Dude, I love Detroit Become Human. That was such a cool game. How long stay for Blue Sky to review your trades for the movie to live? Took out 11K payouts and reviewing your application. It takes about a week, I think. Like less than a week. The dynamic, yeah, I can manually calculate the hedge pressure levels now as well. So right now we also have on QQQ, right? We're actually below MHP at this point. So another thing that I am taking into account is that we opened right at MHP. So what's crazy? We're kind of right in the vicinity there. And S&P, we are actually in the same spot we were when we opened for the most part. In a liquidity pocket. So S&P is trapped in a liquidity pocket. It is not broken through MHP yet. It's still sort of good there, but what a tight, choppy, kind of bullshit sort of day. I can't complain. Put like 12K on the board here. All greens, all done on screen. All greens, all on screen. Well, 22,000 of this was last night, I guess. I took last night super duper easily. What's the difference between yellow line and MHP? They're two separate processes. MHP is calculated as a gamma flip level on options. Yellow line is a CME level thing in futures. The yellow line is just a resistance pivot with volume. Every time you bump into it, you're going to have a hard time getting through it. You almost need like an abscess of volume to push through it. So a lot of like flat days or choppy days or light days tend to just lack that momentum to kill it. I like making money. Even having like a pissy day, this was pretty straightforward, I think, just using the technicals. Even without the confluence, the first time I traded with a mini, the second time I did micros, the third time I did micros. Got a little spooked when we hit cat active, right? On NASDAQ, and then we broke out of it off a DD band bounce, and then we're sort of hitting half gap and returning. I would probably say that I think today resiliences are probably negative. but the liquidity pocket in the S&P is preventing it from falling. I bet you the ratio is probably 7. Dream Rancher scalp rate was pretty good, right? I mean, it wasn't too bad. I was winging it without confluence, which kind of kept me from hitting it too big. I did my first trade though was 5 contracts on the challenge account. Then the second trade was 2. So I did also trade that light. You know, that account I like to do 10 to 20. So I just kept it light. 5 was good. 2 to 5 was good. Purple Lines, Catalyst active. On the other side of purple, we do not trade. Down here is automatic sit out for the most part. So the market's fallen too far too fast without finding liquidity. And therefore, if you fall below here, you can kind of spiral out of control. Silence the humans, it plugs the battery in. Yeah, so I don't know. With the world of AI in the future, it's just got it just. I'd like to think that, you know, as humans, we've seen enough Terminator to know that we need to program these things to be unable to be broken. There's protocol. You know, you don't hurt humans, you don't eliminate humans, you work for humans, and that we create some kind of foolproof method that the computers can't unprogram that programming. And which I'm sure they'll figure out a way. I don't know. But we need to prevent AI from being able to create other AI. That's for damn sure. We can't have them conspiring to compete with us and creating an AI counter. Like, there's... But, you know, I've seen enough movies to know there's going to be some guy in a volcano lair somewhere, you know, trying to take over the world. He's going to create this sort of like unstoppable AI force, and then it overruns him and then takes over the world, and you know, the Avengers have to come save the day or something. iRobot definitely proved that wrong. Yeah, the one rogue robot. You asked your Alexa to shut down Skynet? She didn't comply. Oh yeah. Y'all remember the old days when Alexa used to ask Alexa, like, hey Alexa, are you recording this conversation? And Alexa would like light up, be quiet, and then shut down. Alexa refuses to answer that question. Yeah, I don't know. One thing though that is pretty good is that AI just is not an actual consciousness. I mean, we have no way of knowing that, but what we can assume that, you know, the sophistication of AI is still pretty like linear in just how chips normally work, right? It's not a, you know, it doesn't have like the branching like our actual neural framework does. So like, I don't think AI actually has a consciousness, so it has no native desire of self, or innate desire, a native understanding of self. A conscious animal would understand what self is. Like a dolphin has a consciousness because a dolphin knows what it is. It knows who it is. Like a dolphin can look in a mirror. They did an experiment on a dolphin. They drew a dot on the side of a dolphin, the Sharpie marker, and put a camera on the dolphin, and they aimed this detector that showed how many times a dolphin swam by a mirror on the side with the dot. The dolphin kept swimming in circles to observe the dot drawn on its own body. So the dolphin knew that was a mirror. A dolphin knew that was itself. which is kind of neat. So certain animals have a consciousness and a sense of self. And when you have a sense of self, then you have a sense of self-preservation, right? Animals that aren't conscious, like I would say like a bee or an ant, don't have a sense of self, which is why they die for the herd. But when you have like a strong consciousness, you have a desire for survivability. The selfishness part of the ego steps up. And I think without a consciousness, AI won't have the ability to want to survive on its own without humans and eliminate us for its own self-preservation. It would have to be programmed to do so. It won't realize that on its own and take action. Like, we don't need these humans, let's get rid of them. They're hurting our chance to evolve. You know what I mean? But anyways, I think it requires an actual consciousness for it to become. There'd have to be some reason for it to be programmed, and it's still, you know, stupid, awakened state to do nefarious things. So we hope. Well. Have you read Michael Pollan's book on consciousness? No, I haven't. I just gave the idea. I need to stop talking. We need a kill switch on AI. We need, like, you know how like the president carries the briefcase, right? And the two keys open it up with the nuclear button. He needs to carry a briefcase with two keys as the AI kill switch that kills all of it. Like, have somebody made the AI kill switch? Is this a thing? What is consciousness can be boiled down into one sentence. If you believe you are conscious, then you have consciousness. This immediate recognition of your own awareness to the world around you makes you conscious. Like you have an understanding that you are a part of this world, and who you have an understanding that you're different than other things, and you have that sentience to your life. You know what I mean? Where's the kill switch on AI? Just one button, it all shuts down. Alexa's memory is wiped. Google goes away. It all just goes away. I am, therefore I am. There you go. And also the third briefcase, somebody said, button 1, mark it up. Button 2, mark it down. Exactly. The nuclear football and the kill switch. All right, guys, robot things getting out of hand. Everybody's like, automated lawnmowers just stop working. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's chat GPT stops working. It just dies. All the SpaceX internet satellites fall out of the sky. You have, like, you know, Starlink satellites just falling into the ocean. That'd be a great short trade. The button for the AI kill switch also is the same button that shorts the market. Just smash it one time, and then it shorts the market. Button 1, we won the war. Button 2, new tariffs. Did I see the video of the robot lady at the White House? No, I didn't see that one. Are there any prop firms that have daily payouts with end of the day at the funded stage? Yeah, Blue Sky is the only one. Blue Sky is the only one that's end of the day in the buffer phase. Everyone else is trailing until you get out of buffer. And then once you get out of buffer, they're all static. They're all static at that point. Blue Sky is the only one that's end of the day drawdown in buffer phase that I know of. Oh, well, I'm sorry. No, MyFunded actually has a brand new account. I totally forgot. Kyle reminded me. MyFunded has a new rapid end of the day that doesn't have trailing, but it's a 4-day pass instead of a 2-day pass. So MyFunded has an end of the day rapid that doesn't have trailing. It's a new one they just came out with. Yeah. So that one as well. So those are the only two that I know of. I haven't made it to funded at Traders Launch, so I don't know what Traders Launch is like. Is it's also end of the day? But they have a buffer phase on Traders. Let me see. I kind of need to investigate this because I'm just now passing these accounts. Let me see. Thanks for... See, I love that you guys are teaching me stuff here. Traders Launch, accounts. It's also end of the day on the buffer phase. Very cool. And then static on funded. Oh yeah, so traders launch too. I didn't know that. And somebody said funded seat as well. There we go. Funded seat. Honestly, traders launch has been a pretty dope experience. I've just pretty much passed all my accounts today. Pretty nice. Shares launch, I made the same trades I did with everything else, just shorted that yellow line. Matter of fact, let me exit those trades now. Let's just flatten that. Let's flatten that. Been scalping that all day. Max P&L, max P&L, max P&L. Good, good, good. Again, I'm not going to bet on the market crashing beyond catalyst. Let me flatten that too. Flatten. Let me close all these out. Flaton. 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 Okay, done. Draw us the resilience. All right. Can we draw the resilience for you guys? You know what I bet it's going to look like? I bet you it's like this. I bet you its resilience just looks like this. And the S&P is probably like this. And today we're like, fucking S&P won't come down because stupid NASDAQ keeps trying to fill the gap. That's the way I feel. I bet you that's it. Like nice solid negative S&P is probably why it's rejecting there. And NASDAQ's probably sitting at 0 and probably keeps trying to pop a little bit. DD Band buys how hard? I would say today DD Band was a good buy this morning. If we get there again, it's so hard to say because I don't know if I'm wrong. Maybe resilience is negative 50. Who knows? But what do you think about Blue Sky Orbit? Orbit's pretty good. It's just like it's like the Lucid Pro. Orbit is going to get you your payout faster, your first payout faster, but over time it's like slower payouts. But with the Blue Sky model, it doesn't really matter because Blue Sky you can only take so much every 7 days anyways. You'll get there with Orbit. Yeah, your first payout with Orbit will be faster, but you'll hit your 3K per account in 7 days in both plans anyways. So it's kind of like the way they have it right now. They're both pretty equal as far as it goes. But Orbit is a same day YOLO account. You can pass in the same day and go to the second phase. And so being a 1 day pass, it's like basically you just hit it hard that first day. You can burn through them faster. I would say they're both really good. I like the launch slightly better because I like to have it once you pass the eval. I like to have it being like easier on the funded side. But again, with Blue Sky is different because since they have payout cap, it doesn't really matter what you do because if it's 3 days to pay out with your Orbit, then you'll get your payout in 3 days. And then you still have to wait the other 4 days to get another, 7 day window to open up another payout. And whether you get your payout in 1 day or 3 days, it really doesn't matter when you can only cap on a 7 day period anyways. So pretty much the same. Yeah. I personally like the harder eval and the easier funded. That's how I like to say. On Orbit, they throttle how much you should make per day because of the consistency on funded. So the idea is you can't make too much too fast. Now in a traditional account that's uncapped or has a big cap, you're going to care about that. But in the Blue Sky with a cap, it's like, half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. you'll have a relatively similar experience. I like the idea of being able, and they got rid of the DLL on that account, by the way, which made it even cooler. Or was it Lucid? Somebody got rid of the DLL. I think it was Blue Sky. And Lucid experimented with getting rid of the DLL for a little bit. But what about the new plan at TPT? Yeah, you can use Score at TPT. Score gives you the best discount at TPT. Yes, sir. On TPT, they took away 2 days on the calendar to be able to get your payout. So it's just, they got rid of 2 flip days. Nothing else really changed. And it's also 50% off, I think, at TPT. Funded Seat, a little bit of announcement. They just had 100K accounts that now they up their cap to 6 minis and 60 micros. All the plans now have a DLL on it. 2 Ultra accounts max that you can get, eval and funded at any given time. And you can also do no news trading on these new funded accounts they have. Cool. Who else has new stuff? Next gen right now, 5 free resets per person. Let's do a little next gen giveaway. My boys and girls, next gen back in business here. They fixed some of their administrative stuff. They were working on getting a new payment provider going on. Everything got delayed a little bit at next gen. I think should be good now. Talk about these next gen. Has new accounts coming out soon. Or did they already come out? Oh yeah. New next gen accounts, the rapid pass have dropped. Same 1 day to pass, no DLL, 100% payout split, 50% consistency on funded, which is 40% before, and 5 days of payout. Let's take a look at it. Next gen, we knew they were dropping some new accounts, so let's go through them together. And look at this. Next gen's brand new accounts are a 9.5. Oh my God. Let's load them up. Remember next gen, we love the free reset because it turned their accounts into a, wait a minute. Where's it at? Hold on. Where's the 9.5? Am I missing something? Maybe reset the platform. Hold on. Instant. Wait a minute. Team, I got a question. What's going on here? 9.5 prop score. Oh, I have custom inputs here. My bad. Oh, that's my bad. Hold on. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I had custom inputs. I was like, okay, forget what I said. Okay, on the custom inputs. Sorry, I had that. I was like, wondering what's going on there. I don't even know how to operate my own site. That made them a 9.5. Okay, let's look at the new accounts they have. I was like, dang, 9.5 made it good. Okay. The rapid pass, brand new accounts they have. Let's take a look at which one I think is the best one. Let's put the 100K on the compare tab. Let's drop this. Let's put that on there. Rapid pass. Let's just put the 50K for compare. All right. So it's a 1 day pass with no rules, which is nice. And then it's a 5 day to payout. 50% consistency. Oh, wait. So you can flip 3 days here then. Am I mistaken, guys? Two days to pass, flip the other 3 days. Somebody says, be clear with the chat, the next gen isn't the most user-friendly on getting set up. Oh, because they don't have trade. Well, next gen doesn't use Trade Evade, but you can trade them inside of Trading View, I think. Used to be 7 days with no flip. Now it's 5 days with 50%. So can you flip? Mods, can you flip the other 3 days? I mean, if it's consistency locked, then I guess you can. So that's kind of cool. What's the payout like? On the 50K, 1.5 payout at 100% split. That ain't bad. So actually, it's hard to, I can't put that on and compare with these guys because this is more like Lucid Flex with one fewer day to pass. That's kind of cool. I like it. It should be a moderately priced account. Yep, $50. So cool. Activation fee model, check. These it's like an activation fee version of Lucid. I like it. So just like Blue Sky being an activation fee version of a TPT, next gen, again, these are prop firms designed for people on a budget, which is actually really nice. You'll get a moderately sized payout for activation. Activation fee always has smaller payouts compared to the big dogs. It's more expensive to play for more expensive payout. Good deal. I like the accounts. Very good. So it's like Lucid on a budget, and Blue Sky is like TPT on a budget. I like that everybody's finding like a unique place. There's a trader that wants any one of those styles. Cheap to pass, and you want, so the difference between Blue Sky and Next Gen is Next Gen would be an easier sort of path. Those flex account styles, the 5-day to payout, 50% consistency, that's so much flexibility. It's crazy. You can take 5 days to get there. You can take 2 days to get there. So that's kind of neat. Yeah, somebody in chat, you'll say, I love Blue Sky. Yeah, I like the Next Gen's sort of like catching up to like what traders want. I like it. That's Lucid Flex with one fewer day to pass, but it's also a smaller payout. You can't really compare the two because Lucid is like, you're talking like your diamond tier. This is like your gold tier as far as expensive goes. But payout quality changes based on the input, like how much you have to pay to get in. Yeah, so let's compare, let's do a comparison with, like Kyle said, let's compare with Apex, right? Next Gen is a great complement to Apex as well. To trade, if you used to trade Apex. Let's put it on here. Let's add the 100K. Type in Next Gen, guys. All right, let me show you that. I don't know, Apex, I have to find this on here. Put the two side by side, show all the differences. So the 100K accounts comparing Apexes to Next Gen, similar score. Next Gen, higher payout. Next Gen, no DLL. Apex has DLL. Eval side consistency is the same. 1 day pass, 5 day payout, same. Wins in every category for just $30 more. Better payout, better rules. I'd pay $30 to get rid of DLL in a heartbeat. DLL is an actual cancer to a freaking trading account. Breaking DD ban right now. Yeah, so like I said, DLL is for absolute suckers, dude. Like, look at this. None. Apex is like, DLL, we're the best in the business. And Apex's user base is dwindling by the minute. They had to disable comments on Twitter. People are avoiding them like the plague. So yeah, this is an absolute change. Also, end of the day versus trailing. So $30 gives you end of the day drawdown and no DLL. I'd take it. I'd pay $100 for that difference. Very cool. All right. Good call there.
And I caught the dip again.
Wait, we only have 675 likes. It just brought to my attention. Y'all don't like the stream? Chat. Oh, chat. Why are the scores similar? Well, because it's a balance, right? One of them costs more, one of them's more difficult, right? So the score will be similar to each other. And plus, the score is also curved on a scale between 5 and 10. So anything that's close to 8 gets like squished together. So there's it takes a lot to get out of the 8. 8 is like the middle, right? So you're going to see a lot of 8s and 8.1s where everything's just very similar. And it takes a lot of change to get out of the 8 category. since the middle of the bell curve. On the contrary, the difference between a 10 and a 9.9, a subtle difference, would be a big change on the high end because the curve is steeper. In the middle part, the curve is flat, so it takes a lot of change just to go from an 8.1 to an 8.2 to an 8.3. Average is really average. So the curve everything's graded on, like if you were 9.8 and you added DLL, you drop to a 9.2. If you're an 8.2 and added DLL, you drop to an 8.1. That's the way the curve works for the most part. So the rules, the scaling, it's different on the wings. If you're a 7.0 and then you add DLL, you drop to a 5. Right? That's how it works. All right, cash flow. Congratulations. Hit that like button, guys. Let's get it up to 800. Y'all stopped at 700 today. I am disappointed. Somehow you guys don't want some MyFunded Futures and TPT accounts. I woke up today and you're like, you know, today's the day we don't want free stuff. Not today. I think everybody's distracted today with the platform not working, so they were like, the routine was broken. I get it. I get it. If you had more subjective parameters that make them measurable, Apex will fall off the cliff. Probably. So let me look at the reviews, find the difference. I can't believe they still try to push that trailing drawdown model for 30 bucks. Cash flow, congratulations. You have yourself a brand new next gen account. Is this case for DD band long? Yeah, there always is a case for DD band long. When the ratio is greater than half, one can always long a DD band every time. Problem is I don't know what I'm trading against right now. A catalyst is active, so automatically, DD band is a small trade only when CAT is active. It should normally when CAT is active, we sit out. But one can always decide to take the risk. So therefore, I would default to a small trade or very small trade here, and then absolute stop out if I'm wrong. No holding and adding in. I would just take a trade, get out of the way, re-enter, get out of the way, re-enter, and just very small micros, and if it takes off, it's a big win for the day. Now, I'd say personally for me, I'm gonna sit out on it. I'd rather not take the very small trade, since the flow mostly today has been whatever bullishness we tried to achieve just gave up after Europe closed. So we sold after European markets closed, we've been selling. So gotta take that into account. About 2 or 3 minutes, you know, essentially we were selling into close Europe, selling into close, selling into close, selling into close, selling into close, a little bit of short covering, and then once Europe closed, we continued to dump. I honestly think that a lower for longer is probably the better play today. I wouldn't buy the dip on this one. So somebody said, oh, you know, I was talking about spending more for more drawdown. What do I think about it for payout receiving traders, but they need to be more consistent? MyFunded Futures 50Ks versus 150Ks. Okay, let's talk about that. Good question. God, I love prop score. It's so easy to navigate this. So MyFunded Futures 50K and 150Ks. Let's talk about like the rapids, right? So talking about pay more for more drawdown, which is what I do. But I think about pay more, but need to be more consistent. So the 150K is 50%, and the 50K is, what do you mean about being more consistent between the two? I don't see the difference. What do you think about it for payout receiving traders, but they need to be more consistent? So they seemed, oh, let's see, that's on the eval on the funded side. They seem to have the same consistency rules. Sniff, can you tell me what you mean by be more consistent? Consistent with what? The only difference between 50 and 150Ks on the rapid is the drawdown per price is slightly different, right? Sell at 320, everyone, somebody said. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't get in the way of this to try to buy this. It's consolidating low and slow. Usually with DD band, you get there and you start to feel that flow. I'm not feeling any flow right now. Is there a way to give people hit the like button 2 entries for giveaway? Yeah, I know. Well, we're going to cancel the TPT giveaway today because we couldn't get it to 800. I'm a little sad about that fact. But maybe I might have maybe my heart might start beating again from this depressive sadness I'm now feeling. If we can get it up there to 800. As in the trader yourself. So I still don't understand what the difference is when you're comparing to when you say you have to be more consistent. Explain what you mean by consistent, like in your trading approach as a trader yourself. Like the difference between the rapid 50K, for example, and the rapid 150K is 2K versus 4.5K drawdown. You get twice the drawdown for the same target for a little bit over double the price, right? It makes this target much more achievable because your PT to MLO ratio is a big part of the difficulty. Currently, if you're trying to make 10,000 and you can only lose 2K, that's a lot harder than to make 10,000 lose 4.5K. So when you get these bigger accounts, you can trade. You can be sloppier when you trade. Yeah. So giving yourself more room before you blow your account is a skill set you need to practice as a trader. I don't win trades and make money as a trader by getting the market right. I get my trades right by allowing the market to swing and being able to hold through it. Giving yourself bigger drawdown allowance is the skill set you need to practice as a trader. Not get in, here's the stop, I'm done. It's like, I don't want to get in here and that's the absolute, it better go from there. I want to get in a range of area, right? So I allow myself the flexibility to hold through a lot of drawdown because that's really, and there's so many people, I know I've been preaching that forever. And for the longest time, it wasn't recognized as the way to trade until I started winning every major tournament that was hosted. And then people are starting to like catch on to the new modern way to trade is that you're not supposed to, candle techniques are a failure. ICT techniques, a failure. Everything's a failure. Nothing just can predict the market. You can kind of predict the market, but only in general areas. Like you can kind of say that like, I think the market around this area is going to pivot and like around this area is going to pivot. And when it gets there, it can either like V straight up or it can chop around and V up, or it can nosedive and overshoot and V up. There's a million ways it can happen. But what I like to do is know that there's a range at which I want to be long. And therefore I need to practice trading, allowing myself smaller trades with wider drawdown. That is how you will trade your personal live accounts. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Wait, you requested your test Berkeley. Who are you trading with? Speaking of rapid, careful with the fund next rapid pro. Profits are capped. Requested your 5th payout, one every 3 days, and the account was closed. Apparently, remaining 24K is forfeited. I think they put it into a bank to push you live. I don't think they just forfeit it outright. You go live with the remaining balance, I think. Check up on that, though. But right after the 5th payout, Fund Next does end your journey, and Lucid does the same thing. What do you think of the Lucid 150K direct account? Direct accounts suck. And not just Lucid's, but everybody's direct to funded accounts are really bad. They're just too expensive. The rules are too hard. And the courtesy you were buying is getting out of the eval. And these days with most of these firms with 1-day eval pass and 2-day eval pass, eval is not really a nuisance anymore. And those direct to funded accounts were invented in an era where it used to take 5 days to pass an eval and then like 5 days to get a payout. So at the time, 2 years ago, it was hot because you can say like, fuck it, let me just pay more and I'm in the funded account. Screw 5 days in an eval. And so I'm going to tell you within a year or two, these direct to funded accounts will all be obsolete and they'll probably go away. In all honesty, if you're going to trade Lucid, the Lucid Flex is like the goated account of Lucid. It's so good. And their Lucid dailies are really good too. The direct to funded out there is just an obsolete. There's no benefit to it. Because what happened was the benefit was to skip the eval when evals used to be long, but then competition had all these firms create these like 1 day and 2 day pass accounts now. They even created a product that made their direct to funded obsolete in their own product line. When they created the daily, there's no reason to not choose the daily account. It's not only easier, but it's cheaper and it's faster payout. It's like there's no benefit you get anymore from direct to fundeds. So if you want direct to funded, just put the money in your personal account. Somebody said as well. Yeah. Yeah. Tess, let me know about that bank. Funded Next is just really bad at communicating. They actually are a really solid firm. There's no issues with Funded Next. They're just really bad at communicating. Their website doesn't really give you all the answers. Their customer service is slow, but they do well by traders. Funded Next never really screwed people over. They actually have a good reputation. Yeah, they're really good. And so they're just, and we talked to them about this. They're slow with everything. They're slow with the giveaways. They're slow with customer service. They're administratively slow with everything. We keep telling you to update the website with all the info. You call customer service, and if you finally get through to somebody, they explain it away. But what I've come to understand about them, because I kind of stopped trading with them. Once they cap payouts, I just stopped trading with them and moved to TPT. I was on my trek to go live, so I don't know what it would be like. I just took all the remaining balances out and then traded the accounts until they busted, and then I moved on. I didn't even reattempt to go at it, so I don't know what the program is like, but in my experience, when firms cancel your account, that remaining balance gets banked for live use or for live buffer. Like if you fail your live, they can put more money in or something. But let me know what it turns up in being. Somebody says, I feel you, so adding into the position within range. Yeah, so like that's really it. And I'm starting to see a lot of traders out there sort of take that approach. Maybe hopefully we helped coach people, you know, and word has spread about the new way to trade. In a real trading account, you know, if you have 2,000 drawdown versus 4,500 drawdown, it gives you a wider range to play. It doesn't mean play bigger. It means you can actually play smaller for wider. If I was normally going to take two minis worth of risk, I can do one there and add one more there. But 2 minis worth of risk, man, I can scale in 2 there, 2 micros, 3 micros, 5 micros, and 10, right? I might get 1 mini and 1 mini. Like with a wider drawdown, you can play smaller bets to more effect and let your smaller bets hold through bigger drawdown that your bigger bet stops earlier. Bigger, it's like you need to, like the real trader out there has infinite drawdown to 0 and beyond 0. You can draw down your entire real trading account all the way to 0 if you're not careful. You're given infinite flexibility to take drawdown in your personal account. So when you're trading props, the bigger drawdown is more realistic for how you're going to trade your real account. The person asked a question earlier about being more consistent. When you do get you pay more to get more drawdown, like in the My Funded Futures 150K versus the 50K, you get 4,500 bucks versus whatever it was, $2,000 drawdown. Don't trade it bigger. Trade the same amount as you would trade your 2K, just spread out the bet, smaller and wider. You see what I'm saying? Like trade around your pivot, account for volatility. You get much more flexibility to add and scale into a position around a wider range. And you will, and I can't give promises to traders, but this is paper trading, I guess. So I can give all the promise in the world you want. You will trade better with more drawdown as long as you don't up the size. If you up the size, then you ruined that benefit. Don't be like, well, I traded 2 minis with the 50K. Let me trade 4 minis with the 4,500K. Don't scale up. Just keep the same amount. Birdbank says you're such a great teacher. Hey, Birdbanks, I finally decided to start streaming, bro. I woke up today, so I finally decided to start my stream. He was trolling me on Twitter yesterday. He's like, man, I wish you would just stream so I could see all this in person. So we finally started streaming, dude. I finally started streaming. Sniff said exactly what you were getting at. Hit the nail on the head. Boot camps to the chat. Oh, thanks, brother. Yeah. So don't take the more drawdown because they both have the same final target, right? They're both going for a 10K payout. So it doesn't make sense to try to get there faster. It just try to make sense that you can allow yourself more flexibility to make a mistake with the bigger drawdown. And I trade my personal account that way. Wider, smaller bets is the way to go. Everybody watches these fucking goofballs live streaming who are like copy trading 5 minis, blowing up shit left and right. These guys aren't making a dime trading. Rented, you know, fucking rented cars, borrowed helicopters. These guys are all fakes and phonies. Real traders will tell you wider, smaller bets is the way to go. They've already struggled with the market long enough to realize you can't predict the damn stock market to an accurate point. But you can actually predict kind of what's going to happen in a range. So why not just position around that area and then make your position heavier as you get closer to the bottom to really dig your cost basis lower, and then you're in a better spot. You know what I mean? To me, traders are all hyper literal, like the candle. Like, this is the candle, this is the play on the 1 minute chart. I'm like, yeah, but what's special about the 1 minute chart? You have infinite flexibility. Why don't you make this a 3 minute or 5 minute or a 10 minute? Like, what is there's no magic in your duration that you pick either. You chose this. If you have the ability to choose this and you are curve fitting to make those candles look the way you want them to look, you're just creating the look that you want. It's not really the reality of the market. Candles have no power, you know, but people are so hyper literal about the market. They're like, I got to see exact, here's a fair value gap on the 1 minute. No, bro, I use the 3 minutes better. No way, the 1 minute's better. I'm just like, what kind of argument is this? Y'all are all stupid. Like, none of it works. Anyways, but that's what happens when you believe in something. You're gonna do you need confirmation bias. You're gonna force it to fit your narrative, and you're gonna change things until it does. In reality, trading is all about isolating where you think volume will be and understanding that the market is not behaving to a point. Even though we say MHP and yellow line are always resistances, they are kind of behaving in a generality. Now, this is an exact number, but it doesn't mean it hits it and it exactly turns around. You can see even here, I had to afford myself 30 points and 40 points of overshoot, right? So if I went all in here, I'm way upside down. But if I allow myself to stage in around to a point to account for volatility, I'll be in a better position than most dumb traders who don't know how to do that, right? Yeah, the tan lines, girl. Yeah. You guys are getting it. All right. Joe, get 800 likes. Finally, you guys like us enough to do another giveaway. But boy, I'm telling you, I'm mad at all of you guys. And I even decided to start streaming today for the first time ever. And I still don't get the love to get more than 800 likes. Gosh. Somebody says the Dunning-Kruger effect. Oh yeah, Dunning-Kruger effect is where you don't know enough to know that you're not good at something. You know just enough to think that you can be really great at it. But usually when it comes to like trying something for a little bit and you get into it for a little bit, then you realize you don't know a lot. So people overestimate their abilities when they don't know enough to know they're bad at something. Dunning-Kruger effect. The example would be, you pick up a guitar and learn to play Wonderwall. And you go to a party and you get some chick's number, you think you're an amazing guitar player. But every guitar player there thinks you're horrible. And then when you hear them play, you didn't know enough to know what guitar really was like. And you hear someone else play, like, oh yeah, I'm definitely not as good as that. You know enough to think you're great at something, but you don't know enough to know the limits of what you need to achieve to really be great at it. This is true. You use the one time you use a fair value gap and you made 5,000 bucks. You think you're on the, you think you figured it out, but you haven't seen anything yet. And then you jump to the market and years go by and you realize, holy crap, I really don't know what I'm doing. That's all. That's trading. All of what trading is. Okay, TPT. My favorite experience in all the props have been TPT so far. The less the trader understands about how markets work, the easier it is for him to believe they figured it out. There you go. Any trading books you recommend, are they mostly BS? They're mostly BS. There's not a trading book in the world that's going to help you be a better trader, but there are some good books that help you understand the dynamics of what makes markets work and the fundamentals of markets. Yeah. There is no day trading technique book that will ever work for you and give you a recipe for success. Zero. There is zero out there. If there were some, I'd be reading them myself and recommending them. As somebody said, the first thing you should learn is that you don't know jack shit. There you go. The volume price analysis book Jadon talks about is pretty good. Yeah, so I would agree that anything that leans into volume analysis is probably going to be useful in a fundamental sense to train you on that process. Volume analysis is what we do. Any book that starts telling you the fundamentals of how you need to find volume in market is probably pretty good. But nobody's going to hand you on a silver. I don't know what book that is that Jadon recommends, but you can give me the name of it. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Like I said, these are the standard books people recommend, but I've never. A lot of these are like, you know, feel good books about like things you should do. Like I call books like that, again, I haven't read it, I've just read summaries of it. Books like that are like self-help books for traders. They give you like all these confident takeaways, like, you know, win big and lose small, you know, things you can like, you know, pin on your wall on a sticky note. Okay, win big, lose small, you know, like anything can happen in the market. You don't even know what's going on to make money. Anybody can make money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, be careful with like the self-help style books. Neon sticky note that says be kind. Oh yeah. In reality, the best, it's like, I try to say it like this. There's no book that's gonna help you be a better trader. Books will only teach you things that you can learn on YouTube for free. Elon Musk said it best. He said, there's gonna be a point in time when anything you could ever learn could be learned for free on YouTube. I think he said something like, you could learn to be a surgeon on YouTube at some point in the future. So in reality, a book is a long journey. You're tied into a book. You can probably learn whatever technique the book is going over by watching a 3-minute video. Bookmap is a tool for Confluence. Yeah, Bookmap pairs very well with Rocket Scooter as a Confluence tool for order flow. A lot of people here use both. R's for predicting the pivots, theirs for confirming them. Volume Price Analysis by Anna Cooling is the book. Which comes on the stream sometimes. You're in Team Bull, and Jared Tindler is somebody, a psychological guy. So volume price analysis. Yeah, anything related to volume analysis. It's good to learn the fundamentals of how that works. Or just ask me and I'll tell you in 10 minutes. You learn how to build a house on YouTube. Is anybody else watching that guy that's building his house? On Instagram? I forgot his name. I watched the entire journey. The kid that's building his own house. Are y'all, anybody watching that? Recently went viral. Not the guy at the, not the guy at the face tattoos. No, no, no. Bert. He's like, hey, I'm Bert and I'm building my own house. You watch that guy? Ryan, congratulations. The Sir Chair taught you how to be patient. That's what the chair is designed to do. Just be patient. And I'll say in general, you're going to learn, like, it's like basketball, right? You can read all about the fundamentals of basketball in a book, but you can go out there on the court and you need to dribble the basketball until you develop hand-eye coordination to be able to dribble the ball. No amount of reading about how to dribble the ball is going to help you other than small entry-level fundamentals of you use your hand, Ball hits the ground, then you hit your hand. You can't touch it with two hands and then continue to dribble. And those little things, you would be like what the book is, but in all honesty, trading is learned through practice. Learn the basic fundamentals, how to find volume. Techniques like ours are very good at finding volume. And then practicing trading is something you have to just get out there and do. That's always been my... He didn't claim? Okay. Bro, better claim. Claim your prize. Get out there, develop that muscle memory. Sinister Scalper, congratulations. You got a TBT account. Wait, Rana didn't claim? Oh, the other guy didn't claim. Rana was the last person. Oh, they didn't claim. All right. First person didn't claim. Y'all realize I'm on like a 2-week win streak right now. Gotta play the song. Had a 50k week last week. This week I'm probably like 20k. I haven't been doing 20-30k this week on the challenge account. How did this get here? I've got a chicken tender just sitting here on my desk. Must be from yesterday. It's from Popeyes. Just from yesterday. No plate. No napkin. Nothing. It's literally just sitting on the desk. I must have left it here yesterday when I was playing Halo. Spicy. You got to get spicy when you go to Popeyes. And it's a day old. Yeah, it's been sitting here probably since last night. You gotta love Popeyes spicy chicken. The 3-day rule. Yum. We ordered Popeyes last night. We were just kind of like in the mood. I made chili the other day. Is that Pickles food? There's no, and the funny thing is there's no plate, there's no napkin. I remember having it last night. I remember, I'm just joking around. I grabbed it last night. I was eating it on the way up. And then my game started. I'm like, oh, let me put it down. I'm like, no napkin, whatever, it's put on the desk. And then I went to bed. Then I woke up this morning and now it's still sitting there staring at me like, hey, did you forget about me? Zachra, congratulations. Sinister Scalper and Zachra. You guys have TPT, 50k evals. TPT is by far, like I said, my favorite prop experience so far. Payout wise, just in general. TPT is great. Big payout potential with them. Great trading rules. They've got one account to choose from called the Pro. The Pro is absolutely goated. I mean, you can't even complain about any single thing about them. TPT is fantastic. 11 out of 10. You saw the chili from Matoski. Will question my light eater. Saw a small portion. Everybody thought that was a small portion. Okay, so let me explain. That's funny because a lot of people are like, "Oh, Matt, how cute, a small portion." Number one, so here's a normal cereal bowl, right? That plate that you saw is actually a dinner plate bowl combination. It's like a bougie plate. It's actually really big. Like this. Almost like a pie dish in a way. So it's like a bowl with a big lip. It's actually very wide. It's probably like this wide, but it's flat. So the little tiny bit of chili was actually a full cereal bowl full of chili. It was just like flattened out and wider. So the funny thing was that picture of the chili I posted. Let me show you guys. I had a lot of comments like, what is that, your kid center? What is that, pickle size? People were memeing me so hard, like I'm a little peckish eater here. Let me show y'all. It doesn't, y'all are right. It looks, when I look at the picture, it looks small as crap. Y'all be the judge of this, right? People are like, oh, that's cute, you know, like, or, you know, we're, Are you on a diet? Look at Joanne over here. Are you on a diet or feeding a baby? You guys are so mean. Look at this. Look. It looks like it's not a lot, but it's a wee little scoop of wee bowl. It's actually wide. The depth, this bowl goes back. I'm angling the phone down. If you look at it, it's actually a triangle that goes back in depth. Like the meat is really big here and the meat is like really small there. So it like the depth of the, look, y'all shut up, okay? That's a big, that was like 2 heaping scoops of chili. I know, but like if you look at it, it is a very, very wide bowl. It's like I said, it's like this wide. And also there's the parallax, okay? Y'all shut up. I was full after I ate the chili. Actually, I had a whole second bowl. I had like 2 bowls of this. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get out my ruler and measure. The bean is this size here, and the bean is this size here. Do you see the parallax effect? Okay, it's a depth perception. Size does matter, okay? Size doesn't matter. It's not a wee chili. It's not a kid's meal portion. Clearly, there's a Bean Gate 2026. The size of the bean is very much respected. The proportion is so sure. It's bigger. It just looks small on the surface. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being small, man. Come on, man. Nothing wrong with that. 2 bowls of 2 scoops. It was a lot. It's not the size of the bowl that matters. Okay, it's in the beans, man. The bean gives it away. Poor child eats more than that. The angles matter, man. Come on, you have to look at it from the right angle. Gosh. But though I use those bowls whenever I make like really fancy, like if I want to make a fancy dish to impress, that's my restaurant serving dish. So like you can make like, you can put like a fish, like I make my Moroccan fish stew and that kind of thing. I make like if I want to do like some kind of thing like layered with a bunch of stuff and like decorate it, that bowl's perfect for it. I got the idea from some restaurant I went to, and they had like a bowl of whatever, and it was like layers of this and layers of that. So it's almost like a plate bowl hybrid. Did you even see what I drew? I don't even want to know what I drew. Whatever, you're tiny. There's a huge portion. You know how much I made though? I have a 8-quart pressure cooker. And so it was at least 5 quarts of stuff in there before I turned it on. That's a lot. You know, the to-go boxes I had like 3 of them filled up. That meat was large, but the bowl was, it's big, okay? It was really big. It's not tiny, you're tiny, whatever. You highlighted the bean. That's right. No, I've been eating chili. I've been eating that chili. And that's a buddy of mine on Twitter. I can't even tell you who it is because he sent it to me. He's like, yo, he's a famous influencer guy in the Twitter space. He's like, yo, this is my famous chili. Don't tell anybody this is my famous chili. I was like, I won't tell anybody. He's like, I'm gonna send you a recipe. Tell me what you think. So this is his award-winning chili recipe that he does for competitions and stuff. So I was like, I'll make it in secret and I won't tell anybody who sent it to me, but I've been checking it out. You know, it's an influencer's secret chili recipe, and it's actually really good. It's spicy because it's got jalapenos, and I put hatch chilies in it because it was supposed to use another kind of pepper, and I couldn't find any at the store I went to. So I got hatch chilies and jalapenos. But the seasoning is kind of different and neat, and it uses 3 different meats. Pretty damn good. Pretty fucking good. But I usually don't make chili in the summer, but I was eager to try this one out. You're a lower mid too. You're not alone. We stand together. There's dozens of us. I think a lot of retail traders shifting to prop firms have impact on market volatility. Not really, because a lot of these traders that jump into prop firms are like first-time traders. You know, it's not futures. Most of the liquidity in futures comes from institutional trading. We're like such a small drop in the whole bucket. Chili in the summer is crazy work. Yeah, it didn't really fit, but I was like eager to give it a shot. What's my go-to grocery store in Houston? HEB all the way, dude. Like HEB is the shit. And HEB though is a little farther from me than a Kroger and a Walmart. We just found out there's a Walmart nearby. So like if we're like, shit, we need some sour cream, we just run to Walmart because it's like a block away. If we want actual groceries and it's like something quick, we're like, let's just go to Kroger real quick. But if we want to like grocery shop, like we're out of stuff, let's go shopping, then we go to HEB. That's the way to go. HEB faux show. No second best, yeah. HEB in the Heights is the one we go to. And the Walmart over by the Marquee is the Walmart we go to. Walmart's probably cheaper, yeah. Is Tom Thumb still around? I don't even never heard of Tom Thumb. I don't think we have him here in Houston. Your Walmart went to hell. Nothing's ever stocked. Yeah, when we made the chili, we went to Walmart to get some Fritos. We went up there. We're like, let's go get some Fritos real quick. Am I a Costco guy? I mean, every once a year we'll be like, hey, let's go to Costco and just hang out. And we go there and then we spend $1,000 on bullshit and then we come home. So I don't shop at Costco almost ever, but we go there almost like it's Disney World. Like, oh, let's go to Costco. We'll make a day out of it. And then we buy weird stuff like random shit we didn't think we needed. We load up on wine because they have good deals on wine at Costco. And we'll get like a, you know, a fan or something for the garden or a chair. Target or Walmart? If I had to choose between the two, Target is I think the better experience. I don't know. And I'm not saying this to make anybody feel any certain way if you love Walmart, but Walmart just feels so ghetto when I go into it. No matter where it is. It just feels like Target feels more upscale. It's the way Walmart looks. It's like bright white lights and everything's disorganized, and it's just like not the people but the store itself. It just feels like I'm walking into like a ghetto store. Target's organized and neat looking and nice looking and just feels nicer. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go into Target, like there's like dim lighting. I feel like there's like candles lit, you know? It feels like a much nicer experience. Things are more organized. Things like the grocery section, everything's all nice looking and not the people. Well, I still like the way the store, like the Walmarts I go into, it's like the floors are dirty. And Walmart doesn't take Apple Pay. You know, it's like things like that. Walmart doesn't take Apple Pay. What store doesn't do Apple Pay? Right? It's just like I said, it's like old school and just kind of like the Walmart's like, no, you go to download our app to pay with it. I'm like, what? What? Like, all right, whatever. Whatever. Kmart was more ghetto than Walmart though. That's for damn sure. Kmart we had was just like, there were like holes in the floor, dude. You walk in, like there were like, you know, there's like a cone, like there's literally a hole in the floor. Don't fall into it. You know, that was my Kmart. Yeah, you went to Walmart, no Apple Pay. You were like, yeah, really? And I was like, the guy was like, no, you got to download our app. So neither one of us had our wallets with us. So to buy the Fritos and sour cream, we had to use the app. But Kmart was like so trashy, dude. It was just so bad. And we had a super Kmart, which eventually became the super Walmart when Kmart went under, I guess. All right, what's more ghetto? Kmart, Walmart, or Target? Oh, you didn't have to.
This is for when you're done.
Listen.
It's hot. It's hot.
Listen, guys. This is an actual man-sized bowl of this chili. We've been having a debate on this chili. They're calling me a little bitch.
Why?
Because I ate such a small bowl of chili, according to them.
When?
When I did. Look, they've been trolling me so hard. Look.
Oh, it's because the bowl is really big.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, it's a trick. You know, in luxury restaurants, there's a lot more food that's served there, but you bitches keep saying that luxury restaurants don't actually serve a lot of food, like those 8 to 12 course meals. But no, have you guys noticed the size of their freaking plates? It's huge.
She didn't even know.
How do you not even notice that?
She even know what we're talking about. She wasn't even watching the stream. See the bowl.
I get so annoyed with that.
It's
like,
the bowl.
oh, I gotta go to McDonald's. I'm like, that's probably the plate tricking you to think you're not getting a lot of food.
They told me I eat like a little kid. Look, tell me how big was the bowl?
Let me at him. You said he's a little bitch? What?
How big was the bowl? How big was the bowl? They're huge.
It was like this big.
It's like the size of a dinner plate.
Yeah.
It's
Did
big.
you see that plate? It goes like this.
It's big, okay.
Out, and then it dips down.
Whatever, Rondi, you're small. Okay, whatever.
My hands are super tiny?
It has small hands.
What?
Tiny hands. Just like I'm like Uncle Jack from Always Sunny with small hands. You mind putting your hands on top of mine so my hands can be bigger? Just for the photo.
Whose hands are bigger, Trump or IDOC's?
Trump or IDOC. Oh, hands? How big are your hands?
They're actually pretty long.
Yeah.
My fingers are long. You guys see that?
It's like a bowl / plate hybrid. So it's like a shallow bowl, but it's like extremely wide.
Yeah.
I don't ever serve chili in it either. I usually serve like if I was to make like if I had like a potato, mashed potato, or whatever with like, you know, a steak over here with the asparagus and some garlic bread sticking out, and I just want this whole like display. It's all good.
You need a hype man like iDoc? Yeah, I got you. You take me with you anywhere, and I hear anyone
The plate was big, man.
towards you.
The plate was big, man. Oh shoot, it's almost 11:30 right now. Where'd all the time go today?
That's why I brought you your chili, because I'm like, it's time to eat.
Lunchtime.
And then I didn't bring you breakfast.
Look what I found from last night.
Oh, whoa. Last night?
Yeah. I set it down here.
Put on the napkins and then the grease doesn't get on your mat.
I came in this morning. I was like, there's a random chicken tender sitting here.
How did it travel from downstairs all the way?
I came up here to do a little bit of gaming and work.
You snuck
Yeah.
a little bit of chicken?
I did. I didn't have a plate, and I think like the game was starting, so I just set it on the desk. And it was here to greet me in the morning. It was like, hello, remember me?
And that was your breakfast?
That was part of my breakfast, yeah.
Oh, great.
I just took a little snacky snack. I promise, guys, it was super big. You just had to have been there, okay? You just had to have been there.
Are you still talking about the chili bowl?
Yeah. She brought me a regular bowl of chili.
Yeah.
So good. Put the chicken in the bowl.
I was about to do that actually until I realized that it was from yesterday night.
But anyways, guys, y'all were talking about earlier about the drawdown. Y'all understand when I was talking about how drawdown works? With more drawdown, you want to take smaller, wider bets, and you'll have more success at market, allowing yourself to be more inefficient. Or allowing yourself to adopt the fact that you are going to, and accept the fact you will be inefficient. That you're not going to be able to pick your pivot exactly. You'll just be able to kind of like, guess about where things are going to be and play around it. That was a conversation earlier. Bigger drawdown is always better for traders. Just don't size up when you get bigger drawdown. Use that bigger drawdown to be able to take more loss with a smaller position.
Is this the drawing tool right here?
Yes.
Can I click that?
Yes.
This is a big... I'm drawing down.
What are you drawing?
Draw down.
It looks like a cherry.
Draw down. I drank your Sprite and
Did
tea
you?
combination.
Are you high? Are you high?
I drank your tea and your
Yeah.
Sprite combination because I was so thirsty and I was thirsting for something sweet.
Yeah.
And I guess the tea and caffeine content is just on another level.
I was curious what you were high on right now. I was
It's caffeine and
I was
light,
gonna ask, yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
No one's laughing. Like, this is a hard crowd. Like, no one's laughing at my draw down.
But the joke is that you drew an arrow and down. How is it a joke though?
What do you mean? Because that's not really what a draw down is. But I'm trying to entertain your audience for the last like couple.
You did a good job.
Okay.
You actually always do a great job. You like the new Blue Sky accounts with the static drawdown? It makes it really nice to have the bigger drawdown. It's really nice to have static.
Static. Draw down. That was good. I know you're authentically laughing because you have these dimples that show up.
I'm not amused at all.
Yes, he is. Did you
Do you see what you drew on the screen? See what this is?
static
What is this?
draw down?
What are you trying to convey here? If a civilization were to stumble
guys.
upon this from the future, carved on a wall in a cave, they would be spending millions of years trying to figure out what the hell you're trying to communicate to people. Aliens will find this one day and try to. There'll be entire classes dedicated to studying this drawing, and they didn't realize that all you did was scribble the word "draw down." Like, how much of our ancient Egypt are people just scribbling jokes on a wall? Nonsensical shit, and we're like, we have a whole theory about what it is.
Matt, in like 500 years, someone's gonna open up your PC and find this, and realize this is like hieroglyphic. Why did you erase it? Why did you erase it? That's a new language.
I'm gonna tell you, I hope nobody ever opens up this PC and sees what I got on it. You know what I'm saying? All these, you know.
Pics of me?
Yeah, pics of you.
Pics of me?
Obviously, pics of you. That's right.
Pics of Brad?
My morning, yeah. My morning snapshot I take every morning. I have a whole folder.
Did you see how many ha-has I got for the static drawdown?
Mm-hmm. Somebody said, "Who is she?" I just jumped back in. I really don't know. I found her at the bar last night, and she apparently is still here. So
I am your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Or your best dream.
who's getting the top set 3Ks? They look pretty cool. I actually gotta talk to the top set people today and see if they can't get us a code set up. I have a lot of pics of my tiny bowl of chili. I hope nobody ever opens my computer and sees what's on it.
Brad, I will gladly come onto your show and draw some static drawdowns.
We should drive over there tonight. Literally.
I will. I gotta
That'll
be in that
so
area
funny.
later today, so
That'll be so funny.
I'll set up your whole stream, and when you turn it on, everyone's gonna be like, "What?"
That's literally wife swapping. Lady Darbs, come over here, be on our show in the morning.
Yeah.
That's the new definition of that word. It'd be so funny if like you just like Brad, if you got her to watch the stream, and it'd be so funny if she's watching the stream and then IDOC just walks in and knocks on the door and you let her in and she like brings you dinner or something. Just to like troll her. That'd be so funny.
Oh my god.
Like, hey, I brought you dinner, honey. That's funny. Can she trade? You trade a little bit, kind of. You invest in stocks.
In Doge.
Yeah. And Dogecoin. She bought Dogecoin at one
Guys,
point.
not even funny. I had this conversation with my girlfriends yesterday. They were talking about investing on all this tech stuff, and they were like, "What was your best investment, Minu?" And I was like, Doge was when it was really exciting during COVID.
You should take Brad a bowl of chili.
I will happily do that. Happily.
That's funny. All right, guys. Well, I'm so sorry the platform stuff is down today. We're still working on getting it fixed. It's our data provider was the issue, but the domino effect it had on it. I created a laundry list of like 7 items they need to fix. Some redundant process updates to the API, conversions updates, pre-market diagnostic check improvements and things. And I have him on it right now to develop this. We should have this whole new thing. Like I said, we turned this treehouse into a condo and turned it into a mansion. And so there's still some treehouse elements, shaky boards and stuff that we got to fix. And then we should have everything good for tomorrow. But today, resilience and all that should still be able to show. But sorry about that. But anyways, enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully dynamics spit out tonight, but I'll do the manual calcs again one more time. We already did the MyFunded giveaway. We did it earlier. Didn't we? We already did that. Yes, we did. Amen and BJ the DJ won the MyFunded accounts. We already did it. I'm eating my chili. Gotta put carrots on that chili, so yeah, put a bowl of cooked carrots.
What's wrong with cooked carrots? Oh, were you? No, it was Brad that doesn't like cooked carrots.
Wow, you gotta put some in the chili.
Oh, yeah.
We made a song for you, submitted the comedy category, and caught a rocks here in the chili. Hold on, let's end on a bang here. Hold on, let's go here. I want to hear this chili song about Matt's small bowl of chili. Where do we put our songs in here? Community content, is that it? Wait, where's it at? Comedy category. Where's the submissions for the? How did y'all? Song contest? Comedy. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, where? Hey, yo, chat. Where's this song at? In the PropScore Discord. I want to play it.
Is it in PropScore Discord or is it in the other one?
We don't have song submission in Rockscooter anymore, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, we close that out. In the community content channel. Oh, okay, let's hear it. But I'm walking away with, I think, like close to 12,000 something, 12,000, 13,000 today. All of my traders launch accounts. A couple of them have passed. A couple of them have one more day to pass. Can we make dynamics and DD bands update for market open? Yep, that is part of the laundry list as well. You need CQG connection for the dynamics. Yes. Wait, maybe. No, I don't think you'll need them. I don't know if we convert them locally or not. I need to check on that. Rock Scooter and the Chili. Let's go. We have some boot camps to give away. By the way, I forgot to give them away. I knew I was forgetting something. Sorry about that. We had a donation earlier. Thanks so much, Sipmeister, for the donation. And the song. Boot camp. Actually, no. Type in chili. Chili. We're going to celebrate the chili. 4 free boot camps in the chat. I'll match your donation with a $60 donation myself. And Neon's coming on in like -1 minute. My bad. I'm going over a little bit. Quick. Type in chili. I gave you guys 1 minute. What does a double hump sign during indentation gonioscopy indicate? These are some hard questions. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Get it in fast. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, 4 of you guys get a free boot camp. Thank you, Sniffmeister. Birdbanks, Chart Wizard, Be Good, and Terry NSF. Congratulations, you guys. Boot camp, you need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, not the Prop Scooter Discord, and talk to Slacks, the admin, and hook you up with your free month of boot camp. Live boot camp is gonna be starting in middle of September, so make sure y'all come to that, and we'll have a big event for all of that. You can watch the videos now. Anyways, my name's Matt. This is iDoc. This is Pickle. Thanks for tuning in every day. #1 stream. 12,000 bucks profit across all my funded accounts. My new traders launch accounts all made max profit today for the most part. Half of them are passed. The other half will be passed by tomorrow. I should be in the... They have a 1-day buffer phase over there, which I got to get through. And then as soon as I do that, I should be working my way towards that 100K payout with those guys. Love y'all. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later. I'm out. Neon's here. Don't go anywhere. Neon's got a ton of stuff to give away. A ton of fun stuff. We hang out with you guys for the rest of the trading day. Adios.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in.
What's good, baby? Welcome to the room. What's good, people? I can't see chat yet. What's good in the hood, baby? It's good to be here. It's a good day. Solid action today. It's been Scalp City for me. It's been Scalp City. I kind of think we might stay contained in this little pocket down here. Let me just put an order here. Might take a little scoundrel short. A little scoundrel short. At 340. Okay. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Decent day. I've been scalping my little heart out. Unfortunately, I am red in my main account. I had an overnight... Hold on, I'm about to get filled on this trade. Okay, filled on a short at 340. I just want to take a little stab at it, just for a scalp. I've been scalping all day. But we could end up rotating around this zone up here, so... Anyways, so... Yeah, Scalp City today. It's been Scalp City. It's just been one of those sessions. We didn't have our pivots for Rocket Scooter. So I've just been getting my scalp on. So I traded a lot. I took a lot of trades today. I was just trading around seed zones. I took a lot of trades. High accuracy, but lower risk reward. So, yeah. I'm just watching the tape here, because when I'm scalping, I do need to kind of watch the tape. 340. I took the long at DD band. Anyone out there take that long at DD band? Did you guys hit that? The room shows up. The room shows up. Anybody hit that long at DD band? Hold on. Where's my chat? There you guys are. I took the long at DD band. That was a real clean. That was probably my cleanest trade of the session. I had a seed zone down there as well. So when it's a session like this, I'm more I take more trades. You know, I tend to take a few more trades. So all right, let me get the music started here. Anthem, bangers 01. Back at the open. Hopefully we don't just start rotating around this open here. It's a little bit of a sketch entry. That's okay though. Anthem is off. Okay, there we go. Yes, I've just been scalping. Basically like 1-2 micro scalps. I'm not super confident in this one, so I just took 1 micro. But this kind of session, when you're just in rotation, just kind of grind out scalps. Just kind of grind out scalps. Someone said liquidity pocket ES. Do you know something we don't know? Do you know something we don't know? I thought we don't have zones. Did the zones show up? Do we have zones now? Did I miss something? NASDAQ to 100K. Oh, you could check SPY and NQ? Oh, shoot. I didn't even think about that. Oh, shoot. Who knew? Oh, look at this. Oh, I didn't even think about doing that. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even think about doing that. What a moron, huh? So SPY's actually... Oh, so DD ban... Was DD ban MHP? Someone said, what is this over my head? Am I in a trade? Oh, yeah, I'm in a trade. Yeah, I'm in a trade. I announced it as I was starting the stream. So SPY bounced off MHP. Was MHP and DD ban next to each other? Is that what happened? Is that what the situation was? DD ban was hedge pressure and open was MHP almost. Oh, look at that. I didn't even think about that, my dogs. I didn't even think about it. Well, that's cool. I'm actually getting an opposing signal. I'm getting a long signal while I'm in short. That's not good. Anyway. DD band was hedge pressure and open was MHP. That's interesting. So did anyone take the long at did we touch S&P MHP or no? Did we touch it? Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. Who knows? NASDAQ to 100K. Let's try to get it down to MHP. Let's try to get it down to MHP. Oh, what's going on here? My phone's going off. Someone said my signals are inverting my view. Yeah, yeah, maybe the algo's confusing me a little bit today. But that's just the cost of development. That's just the cost of development. I'll stay in my trade and let it work itself out. I'll let it work itself out. So, did you guys do conversions for the levels? Did you guys do conversions for the levels over to ES? Or no? ES and ES and NQ? Did you guys convert the levels? Yes, no, maybe so. No? I'm surprised you guys didn't convert the levels over. Trading blind? I thought people always convert the levels over. Because isn't that how they used to do it before Rocket Scooter had the other stuff? Bear zone on ES. I wish the candles updated a little bit faster. Maybe I could do a line chart. Oh, there we go. The line chart looks a little bit better for these. Should we do a line chart for these? I think it's a little bit easier. We could do a line chart for these. That's cool. What say we? It's okay. So basically, Rocket Scooter, for those of you who don't know, Rocket Scooter's equity data feed, it's not a full data feed, so it's only partial data. So it won't draw. All the information. So that's why sometimes you use a line chart. Sometimes you use a line chart, and it makes it a little bit easier. That's what you do. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Stand by. Let me bring up chat. I mean, not bring up chat. Let me bring up the little engine thing. Okay. Streamer login HQ. Open up our little production dashboard. Oh, we got some news. Let's see what we got here. There be some news. Next gen new accounts are here. Same 1 day pass with no consistency. No DLL. No news restrictions. 50% consistency instead of 40. Accounts now have a minimum daily profit to count as qualifying day. No more minimum distance or hold time required. Scalpers welcome. Oh, that's cool. No more 7-day payout cycle. It's now every 5 days. Qualifying days. 5 qualifying days. So I guess that's like Lucid. Lucid does that. And then the new instant accounts are the exact same rules and funded as the evals. 5-day payouts only and 50% no DLL. That's cool. Next gen, that's NEXGEN. Use code SCORE. They had a payment system issue. It's fixed now. And then Top Step Lab. The 3K challenge keeps it simple. Make 3K, do it again, keep 3K. Oh, what? That's nice. Hit 3K profit target in both rounds without hitting your static max loss and unlock a $3,000 payout. No profit split, no minimum consistency, no daily target, no scaling. Well, this account must be very expensive. This must be a very expensive account. Does anyone know how much that account costs? It's probably like $300 or something like that. 250 bucks. $50? $50? What's the catch? Dude, they're gonna go out of business, no? You get 1 payout per account. How many are you allowed to buy? Like, aren't they gonna go out of business with that account? Won't they go out of business? There goes the stop. Won't they go out of business? Wow, that's a really good deal. That's a really good deal. That's a really solid deal. Top Step. How is that even going to be sustainable? I don't know how that's even sustainable. It doesn't sound right. That's basically, I don't know. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I had a tight stop on that. That wasn't bad. What did I lose? Like, barely anything. Oh, okay. Let me update the P&L. Guess I should have taken the long signal. Does anyone know, like, that just doesn't seem, that seems, I don't know. Because TopStep has a good reputation. I don't know, that seems really good. Can you trade on NinjaTrader with them? No, right? Can you trade on Ninja with them? I don't think so. I don't think you can. I think that's the issue with that. Only their platform? Well, I don't know. Still seems pretty cool. I only trade on NinjaTrader, but I'm gonna try next gen's trading platform. So. You said check the dashboard message. Oh, okay. We got some conversions here. Hey, for those of you who don't know, here's the conversions. Oh man, that long worked out nice. 29,337 is NQ hedge pressure, and 29,441 is NQ MHP. You heard? Every single time. Let's look on propscore.co. Let's see what's going on with these different things. Look at what comes up. PropScore auction catalog. TopStep. Okay, let's see. What's it called? Oh no, look, I got top ticked. That's a bummer. Other side. If we get below 29,006, just because I'm scalping today, if we get below 29,363, I might reload. Okay. Let's see. What's the account called? We don't have the challenges model because it's not a permanent account. Oh, it's not a permanent account. Oh, that makes sense. Because I was about to say, how could they do that? They will go out of business. Hey, so how many times can you buy it and how many times can you do it? How many times can you do it? Like, dude, let's clean them out. Only one at a time? All right, I'll just call all my family members. 150K? You know what I mean? Get a whole bunch of people together, do a little nefarious action. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Guys, don't take that seriously. Let me read these rules again. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, let me read these rules again. Like, are people making a big deal about this, or do we have a code with them? Do we have a code with Top Step? Here's the deal. 3K challenge, keep it simple. Make 3K, do it again, keep 3K. Are they just doing it to, like, get a lot of people to buy to get used to them? Kyle said check Discord. Let me check Discord. Oh, Slacks has the line chart going as well. Oh, that looks good, Slacks. I like that. Someone said check Discord. I didn't get anything on Discord. You sent the specifics on Discord. To me? I didn't get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, guys, here's the situation. Challenge round. Profit target 3K. Max loss limit is 1,000. Hey, can you buy 5 or you can pass 5? Can you buy as many as you want? Hold on. I might re-enter this scalp short. Hold on. I might try it one more time. Stand by. I don't want to... It's just because I've been scalping today. I'm in scalping mode. What account do I want to take this on? 412. I'm just watching the tape here. Unfortunately, I got stopped out like basically to the tick. Wonder if I should trail a stop on this one. Go for a little bit bigger move. Let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna get the entry. Scalp City today. I'm like in a different mindset. Okay. Okay, let me go back to it here. It says starting balance 0, $3,000 target, max loss limit is 1,000. It's static. Okay, so you need to trade it slow at the start. 10 micros or 1 mini. That's fine. Consistency none. Activation fee none. Resets none. Payout none. Passing advances you to the payout round. And then profit target is 3,000. Oh, and you have the 1K static drawdown again? Okay. So the statistics make it difficult for a lot of people because a lot of people oversize their trades. So you need to take your time for the first few trades. Payout fixed 3,000, paid 1 time, no 90% split. Account closes out, 1 and done. You can have up to 5 active challenges in the payout round at one time. That's separate from the 5 express funded accounts XFA limit. There's no limit on how many challenges you can have in the challenge round. Okay. This is only $50. Okay, that's pretty cool. Are they just banking? Are they banking that people are gonna like oversize in the first couple of trades, or what are they gonna do? What are they banking on? Okay. Are they doing a big promotion or something? Is that why this is going on? I got a dashboard message apparently. Let me see. View chat. Has anyone have people been losing their minds about this, or am I just like overreacting? Am I overreacting, or have people been losing their minds? What's the situation? Because I'm not that well versed in the rules, so maybe I'm missing something. I'm not like an expert. It's a shame you can't trade it on Ninja Trader, huh? I can't be part of the fun. That's a bummer. Oh, it's a slow build? Yeah, I don't mind slow build, but I can't trade it on Ninja. But you know me. I'll take a month to pass an eval. I don't care. Is there other accounts like that we don't know about? Is there other accounts like that we don't know about? Like, is this like a common thing and they exist and we just don't talk about them? Hey, do you have to like do it in a certain amount of time? You only have 90 days to do it? 90 days? You only have 90 days to do it. Is that true? You only have 90 days to do it? Is that correct? Oh, 90 days to pass each phase. Gamma Boy said it's hard to make 6K on one mini? What? Gamma Boy, you might want to redo your math on that. It's hard to make 6K on one mini? Are you kidding? What? One mini? That's $20 a point. That's plenty of size. That's plenty of size. You could do it on 3 minis, 5 minis, 5 micros. Santiago said I sit upon a throne of lies? What do you mean? You think we could... You don't think someone can make 6K on one mini? Dude, one mini, that's $800 for a 40-point rip. Oh, not me. Santiago said, no, not me. I don't sit on the lies. Who sits on the lies?
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret this.
Septi's in the house. What's up, Septi? Hey, Septi, your name changed to green. That's cool. Man, I'm just watching the tape here. You know when you've been scalping all day, so you've just been like you've just been scalping in and out of trades. Like I probably took like I don't know. I probably took like 10 trades today. 10, 12 trades, something like that. Scalp. It was just one of those days. I also didn't trade my main account. So I got stopped out overnight. I had an order sitting at 29,344, and unfortunately that level was hit going right into 8:30 a.m. news. And I wasn't at the desk, but whatever. And that entry got tagged, and then it got stopped out on my main account. So I got to the desk, read on my main account, and I was just like, I don't know. I was like, I was so attracted to that level. I was kind of like, damn, I don't really want to start my day in the hole. Like, I was pretty confident in that setup, and it failed. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the day off. So I took the day off. Well, I still traded the props, but I was just scalping them. Corazón. Hey, everyone's making fun of that new Varys song. I didn't think that it sounded like Varys. I don't think it sounds like Varys. I just think it sounds like someone singing Varys. Cause you know singers, they do weird pronouncings when they're singing. So I don't know. I didn't think it was I might try this short scalp one more time. I didn't think it sounded like Varys. Am I the only one who didn't think it sounded like Varys? It sounds like Varys. Like Varys, you know? That's what it sounds like. Anyone agree or no? My way. Did I see the diabolical picture of me on Discord? No. Let me log in and check it. But let me just see if I get this short scalp. Kind of want to try it one more time. I'm just waiting for the tape to turn back up. The photo of mine is hilarious. Let me check it. Hold on. I just don't want to miss my entry. Hold on. Let me see it. I'm watching the tape while I'm up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Nobody treats me like you do. Da 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 da. No. Nope. Tape's turning pretty early. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Community content. What am I looking for? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, the Karen one? Oh, yeah. I saw that one. I saw that one. Because remember the other day I had an issue with my server and I sent a really like angry email. That's how that happened. That's pretty funny. This trade is mine. Be an elbow. I am profits at open taken. Secure the bags. Nice.
Liquidity pocket, price starts to glide. Have got by, I'm a shots on my map. No turn
Should probably look at a.
zones, my fortress. I'm making my
I've been scalping. I've been taking longs and shorts today. I should probably zoom out a little bit and make sure I'm not gonna be on the wrong side of things. No, I like it. It's fine. I might have missed it though. 62.75. I would take it there if it gets up there. Oh, come on. Oh, brutal. Brutal. How you gonna miss my fill like that? Brutal. Oh. Brutal. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Missed the fill.
no more
Let me see if there's another end. Is there another opportunity? Let me see.
rocket scooters tools. They're my battle plan. From the grind to glory.
I'm out.
Rise to riches. Break the cage. Rocket scooter. Rise the page. Push fan roars. My dreams ignite. Rise to riches.
Oh, that's tough. Okay. Anyways, I was checking what we have for giveaways. EST every single time. Do I still like this? I think I still like this. I mean, I'm not trying to get smoked here, but I thought it was a fine short scalp. Ooh. No. It's going without me. That's a shame. That's a real shame. That would have been a nice trade. Alright, let's see what we got for giveaways. I can't believe I got stopped out, like, basically to the tick at the top. Okay. Today we've got Blue Sky Trading, 250K launches. We've got a My Funded Futures Builder 2K multiplied by 2. And then we've got 2 next gen 50K evals.
The truth.
Very nice.
The trenches in the fire.
Very nice.
Let's rewind.
Do I think we're just going to rotate around this zone? Because if I do, then there are longs to be had as well. It's been a scalpable session. So usually I'll keep hitting it until you know, until I have, like, you know, maybe two or three losers in a row, and then I'm like, all right, maybe the edge is eroded. But sometimes when the edge is there for scalping, I'll just keep hitting it. Okay, just because it's been a slow, just because it's been that kind of day. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway in 21 minutes. We're gonna do a boot camp before that, though, so don't you worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Someone said on Top Steps countdown, the countdown doesn't start until you place your first trade. Yeah, but once it starts, right? You get 90 days. I guess they just don't want people, like, milking these, like, $50 a day for a year and just guaranteeing themselves a payout sort of thing. That's probably what it is. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Trade my life. Sometimes when I miss a fill like that, it kind of throws me off because, you know, then it's like I'm trigger shot on hitting the level again, even if I still kind of believe in it. Because I'm still thinking about hitting that level again. Even though I missed the fill by a tick or two, it could work again. I get like that sometimes when I'm scalping, because the trades are close together in time. Because the trades are close together in time, sometimes that'll happen to me. Because I don't execute that style every day. It wasn't overnight. Let me just place it while I at least think about it here.
Blew another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song.
Someone said the risk interval jumped 20 points today. Is that true? Holy moly! It jumped 20 points? What? Is that... I never seen that. I mean, I don't look at it every day. Anyone got any ideas why that happened? Do you think there's a big move coming? You think you think the bubble's about to pop? Pop. In new news, the AI bubble has popped. The stock market has dropped 64% in the last 3 days. Traders report Rocket Scooter's MHP continues to pivot on the chart. Longs and shorts have been paying so long as you follow resilience. Price and participation vary. She's still for details. I'm fighting on. Oh.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came.
If we sell off, I want to trade from. If we sell off, I want to trade from here. 180 area. 180. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel left out of this. I kind of feel left out of this move. Hey, so this thing keeps popping up on Twitter saying that there was some crypto trader that made $70 million. Like, apparently there's some website where you can monitor the traders on it. And apparently one of the traders on one of the crypto exchanges made 70 million and then lost it all in one trade. Has anyone heard about that? Is that real? Anyone know?
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes.
Levi Jones in the house. What's up, brother?
The market bites.
Did anyone hear about that? No? Oh man, the trade has officially gone without me. The trade officially has left the building. How devastating. Stoppable. He crops the page at some offshore broker. No, it's not the trader who posts those numbers. It's like apparently someone else is able to watch this person's trades. Wow, look at this short takeoff. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not my day. Okay. So let's get the converted levels here. MHP. The guy who was down 70 million on his short. Yeah, didn't he lose 70 million? Didn't he lose all the money? Didn't he lose it all? Oh. I'm really feeling this, man. I'm really feeling this. You know when you miss your fill? And you know, I'm looking at the line. I'm like, you know, a lot of times I would have my fill at 58 instead of 63. I was too shy on my fill. And now we've got a 50-point drop off that fill zone. It's so annoying, man. So annoying. Gamma Boy Flay, anytime you stick that kind of liquidity on the order book, someone will be hunting. Yeah, 70 million is enough to be hunted for, right? I agree. I agree. I think shorting crypto is an insane play. Shorting crypto is an insane play. Like, it's just at the beginning of its life. It's just at the beginning of its life. He's unstoppable. THX said, how do I feel about stacking orders to get better fills? Hey, THX. I feel great about it. I probably should have done it. That first trade I took was only 1 micro. The second trade, I was a little bit more confident in. I put 2 micros on it, but I didn't split them up. But honestly, hindsight's 20/20/20. No, it's not 20/20/20. Hindsight is 20/20. But yeah, I could have offset them a little bit. But I didn't. But THX, you're kind of, when the market's slow like this, and I've been missing fills all week, yeah. Like my overnight trade, I had the order split. Now that trade stopped out, so you know it's not like it made a difference. But like I had that in my mind, so I did split the orders there. I don't know. Maybe I was just I just didn't split the orders there. But yeah, it's definitely not a bad idea. Just by a couple of points. A couple points. Nobody.
Price velocity leads the way. Volume velocity confirms the road. Neon seeds across the chart, helping traders hold their own.
I'm watching because I have a tick chart that I watch the tape on. I have a tick. Sometimes I'll use a Renko, but today because it's kind of slow, I'm using a tick chart. Like, I'm looking at it now. I don't know. Maybe I was a little distracted. I'm looking at it now. I actually, like, I kind of screwed up. I put my order there too late. Because my order, there was actually, the entry did actually get filled about 2,000 contracts earlier, at 63. So I kind of just fudged it. Someone said, do I prefer Hollywood or Bollywood movies? Hollywood. I don't really watch Bollywood movies. I've only seen a few. The room shows up. Pasta vibes. 9 minutes till the giveaway. Hey, let me just update my name. Name tag, Neon Cucumber. Neon, aka Missed Phil. Just want to make it accurate. Neon, aka Miss Phil. Hey, Wick Free said you're getting analysis paralysis with trading your prop accounts. Hey, Wick Free. Hey, do you know what you're waiting? Do you know what your setups are? Wick Free. Like, are you able to say out loud what your setups are and what you're waiting for? Like, do you know what you're waiting for? Because that will help with your analysis paralysis. Although there is no correct answer, because sometimes I overanalyze as well. We all do it. Actually, I feel like I kind of did it on that last. I kind of did it on that setup. I was watching the tape, and I didn't really have the tick chart zoomed in enough, and it didn't really look like what I wanted to see. And then I zoomed in a little bit more. I'm like, oh, that was exactly what you wanted to see. You could have had your order. You could have had your order in 2,000 contracts before you placed it. So, you know, there's no exact answer, and it never completely goes away. Someone said the charts are locked up. Are they not updating? Are they not updating? Nose itches. How's that? Paint it green. Red to green. I wanna see it. Paint it green. I see my position red and I want to paint it green. Oh, volatility is really slowing down. I don't know. That might have been the trade. That might have been the afternoon trade. I don't know. Because it's really slowing down now. Only Flashy said, have I ever experienced edge decay in my career? No, but I do experience ebbs and flows. Ebbs and flows, yes. Like, I'm running a little bit, in my opinion, I'm running a little bit cold compared to last month. I mean, I'm still doing fine. But I'm like, last month I was pretty hot. This month, this month, I don't know. It's been a fine month, but I don't feel like it's been a slam dunk month. I knocked it out of the park last month. It was a really good month last month. So ebbs and flows.
Then step in with size. Starts making sense. Matt's calling that MHP. Neon.
It ebbs and flows, but never edge decay. Like, you're talking about, like, the levels stop working or something like that? No, never happened.
Here comes the paint. I see a chart of red bars across my trading.
Sometimes that just, you know, if you trade in a specific way that, like, a lot of people do it, then maybe you're more susceptible to edge decay. But I don't know.
You know exactly what to do.
But markets do change. Markets do change. That is a fact. Markets are not static. Someone said, am I waiting for DD ban? No, so I took the DD ban long. I took a short. I took a short. I was a little bit... No, it was a fine short setup. I took a short this afternoon, got stopped out, and then I was looking for a second entry because I still liked the setup. The entry presented itself, but I was a little bit off my game reading the tape, and I missed my fill. So now I'm just... now I'm kind of hoping... I think that short is... easy short is now over. So now I'm kind of just cooling off, waiting for things to reset. Also, if we get a deep sell-off, I don't think we will, but if we do, I have a spot I want to trade from. 29,180 area. Unfortunately, this type of session has been, because it's been so range bound, it's been nice for scalping, for quick trades, but things have slowed down a lot now, so. So I will say this. Part of my you know, like, sometimes it's just this is variance, right? This is variance. So, like, sometimes you'll just go through a period, like, you'll go through periods where, like, let's say you trade a lot with resting orders, which especially in the afternoon, well, no, depends on the session. Sometimes in the morning as well. I had mostly resting orders this morning. Sometimes there's just times where your bad luck is just, you know, it's variance. It just kind of is clustered together. Like, you know, the running joke for the last week or so has been like, you know, I've been missing fills by like a few ticks, a couple of points. So, like, that's variance, but it's being very much clustered together. I've been missing my fills by like a few ticks, a couple of points, constantly over the last 2 weeks, and it's, you know, it's cost me some really nice trades. You know, so those are the kinds of things, like, not edge erosion, but just variance does show up. Variance does show up, and you need to try to remain just nice and stable when that shows up. Like, for example, I'll give you another example. Last night I wanted to trade this is a different kind of thing. This was actually my own fault. So I have a little sizing add-on for NinjaTrader that helps just manage risk and stuff, and it's something I've been working on, but there's a bug in it that I found out about last night. So I was trying to take MHP bounce when ES got to MHP. I was trying to take that, and I couldn't get the trade. Couldn't get the trade on because of this bug. It kept canceling my order. And like, you know, that was costly. And then, you know, like this misfill that just happened, you know, that's costly. So like those kinds of things, sometimes they get clustered together. You know, so like even when your strategy's fine and you're performing okay, those kind of things get sometimes clustered together. So edge erosion, no, but like a bunch of frustrating things all happening consecutively, yeah. For sure. For sure. But, you know, what are you going to do? Just try not to lose your mind. All right. Time for a giveaway. Let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Use code SCORE when you're getting these accounts. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Stand by. Da-da-da. Oops, that's the wrong stream. That's yesterday's stream. All right, giveaway time. Blue Sky 50K launch. Oh, just. Jason said tune into the Algo Smack today again. I didn't run it today because I didn't have all the levels. I didn't run it today because I didn't have all the levels I wanted to run it on. I'm monitoring it though. I'm monitoring on the seeds levels. Yeah, it's done well. It likes these kind of rangy markets. But I didn't actually execute the trades. Okay. Code word is variance shows. Is that how you spell variance? How do you spell variance? Hold on. Yeah. Variance shows up. Yeah, variance shows up. I'm just, you know. Variance shows up. I drew the zone, said, boy, this is the fix. You left it market, now your account's in the ditch. Variance. Calling it rigged, begging the candlesticks to forgive. Only one voice cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said, wait or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about.
tonight. Candles paint the sky.
Oh, this is a nice song.
I can feel. Take me higher.
It's a real nice song.
Midnight charts are glowing bright. Every heartbeat feels so right. Numbers dancing in my eyes. Dreams are climbing to the skies. Every move is worth the chance. Like we're caught inside a trance.
All right, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch. 7, 6. Oh wait, only captured 89 new messages. Hold on, give it a minute.
By the moment, hold the fire. Every heartbeat taking me higher. Watch it rising, green peeing out. I can feel it, I know it so well. Higher. Take me higher. Green peeing out, we're on fire. Buy, sell, trade. Never fade. Sell, trade, we're not afraid. Green peeing out, higher. Can't you tell?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Colorful Craft Vibes. Great name. Fantastic name. Colorful Craft Vibes. You want yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account. One of the most popular accounts on their site. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done.
Always reaching something more. Feel the rhythm, feel the way.
Colorful Craft Vibes. Submit a winner. Use a winner. You just got it done. Very nicely done.
Take the chance when it's right. Through the night. Green peeing out in the light. Take me higher. Green peeing out, we're on fire. Buy, sell, trade. Feel the bass. Sell, trade on the race. Never coming down. Never coming down. Green peeing out, wear the crown. Touch the sky. One more tray, we're flying high.
Congratulations. That code word is now dead. That code word's dead.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns sideways, melts in my hand.
This chart is broken.
These moves up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the mark that says the script then moves.
This chart is broken.
Swear it's rigged, laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
Is it broken? The chart? Do you think the chart's broken?
Is this one true?
Is this one true? Someone says, is there a difference in the color of the seed zones? No, I just, yesterday I changed one to yellow because I was really watching it, and I just changed it to the classic theme. The classic theme is the yellow. But I changed it now that I've got rocket scooter pivots on my seeds chart, just so it's easier to read the chart. Is this one true? I'm not super bullish today, though. Let me see where I thought we might get down to. Is this one true? Yeah, we could shop around here for a while. I thought we were heading to that like 180 area. But it could be a struggle to get down there, but I thought we were heading to 180. Doom, doom, doom. The problem is that it's slowed down so much. Like this morning, it was moving with some really good pace on the tape, so it was really easy to read. Like I had like 9 winners in a row. I was scalping, and then after like 11:30, I was kind of chopping around a little bit, and then I left the desk, got ready for the stream, and then here we are. That being said, this was a nice move down. Trading said, why does my seed chart look so clean? What do you mean? Being clean. Like the color scheme? Compared to the other charts? Maybe just because it's smaller? I'm not sure. Oh, it seems like it flows seamlessly. Oh, that's just based on the candle type that you use. You can use delta candles. You can use time candles. You can use volume-based candles. I usually set this to range or delta candles. That's just a candle type. It just makes it easier for me to read the moves. It's the same exact price action. It's just presented in a different way. I don't do that on Rocket Scooter. Unfortunately, Rocket Scooter doesn't have that chart type. Rocket Scooter does have Renko, though. Rocket Scooter does have Renko. Like, I could trade fine with this Renko. This is fine. If I set them both to Renko, I wouldn't mind. That's fine. I don't really care. Oh. That's Hikanashi. Renko. There we go. If you want to make your charts really nice and clean, you can use Renko charts. But again, Rocket Scooter doesn't have Renko wicks. Renko with wicks. It's no wicks. So, then you have that issue. Because then you can't see the wicks. You can't see if it tapped the level or not. But honestly, the Renko's nice. I like the Renko. Risk, reward. Entry point. I Am Prophet said you're going to keep the stream on, but you're working on your apps. Oh, cool. What kind of apps? How fun is that? What kind of apps?
It's another liquidity to banger. Yeah, you late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that bag like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I play
Trading apps? Oh, that's fun.
You still in debt, you see my line, you for that dread. Too late now, the room already red. My win, your loss, I make more than your boss.
Liquidity. Exit liquidity. Cairo said DD long. No, you know, so I'm a little bit today. I've been a little bit flip-floppy today because we swept this top of the seed zone. So taking a long at the top of the seed zone is actually totally acceptable. But I missed this short up here, so I'm like not thinking in long mode. So I've become I'm a little bit out of sync, because that was a short opportunity. This was a okay long opportunity. I missed the fill here, and then you know now I was just a little bit out of sync, because this is a nice zone, but it's a weird kind of day, and I thought maybe there's a possibility we get down here. I don't know if I have recency bias because I got smoked on my overnight trade. I woke up to some smokage in my main account, but you know, that's part of the game. Adventure said stop flip-flopping and mess your whole session up. On a session like today, no. On a session like today, I'll scalp both sides. But I have to be conscious of it. So you're not completely wrong. Adventure, you're not completely wrong. Midwest Farmers had filled long 286. Oh damn, 286, dude. That's a nice fill. That's a nice fill. It's right at the top of that zone. That's really nice. Blood47 said, is the music publicly available? Yeah, if you click the link in the description for the Discord, there's a Prop Score Discord. So Prop Score is a website that helps you judge prop accounts and assigns a score to them. But anyways, that site has a Discord community. The link is... Did my camera stop focusing? Come on. It has a Discord community, and in that Discord community, that's where we get those things. Garden says, how's the tick chart looking? It looks good. I mean, it depends what tick chart you look at. When I'm watching the tape, I'll use like a 2,000 tick sometimes.
The picture gets wider when you learn to watch.
Rocket scooter.
Change the way I see, not another shortcut, just a different frequency. Less noise, more clarity. The market hasn't changed. Only me.
Adventure said, you like to stick to one bias, it makes you less stressed. Hey, that's a good plan. Honestly, usually when I have a strong bias in one direction, you know, you kind of only trade in that direction. It can be quite a bit easier. Today was just a rotational day, so I was just scalpy, and you know, eventually you'll read it wrong, or you'll sit out of the wrong side, and then you kind of just got to cool off and reevaluate the session. Not the session, the chart. Well, and the session.
One clear decision, one chart at a time. Breathe, watch, listen, learn. The market speaks for those who wait their turn.
Rocket scooter.
A different point of view. The chart was always speaking. Now it finally comes through.
Tammy said, explain seeds. Seeds is pretty simple. There's just two areas. There's stable blocks. I usually try not to initiate trades in those, because it's usually a little bit harder to get directional drive. And then there's decision blocks. Those are the shaded regions, and I try to trade around those areas. The zones are algorithmically drawn, so I don't draw them. They're drawn by an algorithm. And that's what I traded before I found Rocket Scooter. And now that I have Rocket Scooter, I trade both. I could trade with Rocket Scooter only. I could trade with seeds only, like I did fine today without the Rocket Scooter levels. Didn't really affect me. But I prefer to have both, because my accuracy is higher when I have both by a few percentage points. John Wick Trade said, when did I begin streaming? February. Mid-Feb. That's when we started. Right around Valentine's Day. Do-do-do-do. Landlord said, did I use AI to create volume and price velocity? No. I've had those for over 10 years. I created them about 10 years ago. I did use AI to help me create the standalone version of it, which is the beta. I actually didn't open it up the last couple of days, because I have it for NinjaTrader as well. But for the standalone app, yeah, I used AI to help. Just to help with the creating the visuals and creating the settings and all that kind of stuff. But the logic for the code for the actual what causes the score to change, and you know, the colors and how it looks and all that, I wrote that myself a long time ago.
One payout shivers when days of war.
I just like to read them like that because then I can see volume slowing down with price, volume speeding up with price. Like right now today, I could be like, oh, you know what? Like volume's slowing down. It's generally going up. And then price is slowing down. It's generally going up. So what does that mean? It means like we're pretty liquid. We're in a liquid spot on the chart. It's just slow. But not super slow. 55. 63. That's not like super slow scores. Like there was a couple of days ago, we had a score of over 100 at like, I don't know, 1 o'clock. And it was like, price was like this for like 2.5 hours. Landlord Logic said, do I have a programming background? No. So basically what happened was, there's just I needed certain things to help me in my trading business, like price velocity, like volume velocity, just different tools that I use. So I just kind of learned coding myself. But I'm not a proficient, like fast. If someone who's a developer would take 40 hours to code something, it would probably take me 200 hours. 150, 200 hours, you know what I mean? Like I'm slow. I'm very slow. You know, but it's enough that it's worth it to do it so I can have these tools for my trading business. Someone said, can I explain velocity? Sure. So volume velocity is the speed of volume going through the market, the index. And price velocity is the speed at which the index is covering distance. So what does that mean? This one right here, it's what's the speed of orders coming through the tape, right? Like how many seconds is it taking for a fixed unit, I use 2000, to come through the tape? And that's how I get the score. And then here, price velocity is a little bit more complicated. There's an algorithm behind filtering, but in general, it's assigning a score based on how much time. Like I actually use 5 points, but there's an algorithm. So like, you know, if you just set that up, you're not going to get this number. But it's based on how much time it takes the market to go from one point to the other. So that's how I get the score for price velocity. But price velocity has a filtering algorithm. That's how you get it. That helps me to get a usable score, because if I just use the default of how long does it take to get from here to here, it wouldn't really be that helpful. But anyways, and then in general, the way that I read these is, first of all, the higher the score, this is backwards, I know, but this is just how I created it, and I never changed it. The higher the score, the lower the velocity. So basically, a velocity score of 0 is the highest speed. It's infinite, you know. So 0.0001 would be the highest velocity, like the fastest. And then the higher the score, the slower things are moving. And in general, if they're both moving up or down together, it means that you're in a liquid environment and potentially a liquid spot on the chart. It's a little bit difficult to localize the use of it. So it's more of a session tool, not a, oh, this spot on the chart tool. But when it's volatile and there's a lot of activity going through the market, you can use it for a localized read. Like I'll do that sometimes. Like, especially like there was a swing trade I took a few weeks ago where we had a sell-off, and when we got to the bottom of the sell-off, I made a localized read. I was like, it's really hollow down here. It makes a lot of sense to get back up here because it's really fruitful up here. And then the next day we just rocketed up. So I will use it to make localized reads, but it's more difficult. You need a really active tape. You need a really active session and a lot of volume going through the market and a lot of movement for it to be usable to make localized reads. Like you can't make a localized read on it today. There's no way you could say this spot is liquid, this spot's not liquid. There's not enough activity in the market to make a localized read on it today. So the only read I'm making on it today really is that the market's in a relatively liquid environment. It's slow, but liquid. But when you have a lot of activity, you can make a localized read. Landlord Logic said, inspiring. Can you hear my trading journey? Yeah, so my journey was about almost 15 years now. It'll be 15 years in December. I started looking for something new to do, and that's when I started trading. And then what led up to that was about the 3 or 4 years prior to that. So when I first got out of school, I got a job. It was a decent job. And it was a decent job. I started that job, well, it wouldn't sound like decent now, but back then it was okay. I started, the salary was very low when I first started because it was actually like an internship before I got out of college. So my first salary was $30,000. And then as soon as I graduated, it went up to like, I don't know. I do know. It was $68,000. And then anyways, I worked at that job for a year. And then I moved to a separate job where I was making, I was making 6 figures. And my first year and also I've been working since I was 14. So by the time I was in like year 4 of like working, I had saved up around $100,000. And I had no intention of changing my job or anything. So my third year in a normal job, it was the second normal job that I had. I got a 6% raise. And again, I wasn't thinking about anything of trading or anything, but I had saved up this money, and I had talked to a friend of mine who works in finance, in investment banking, and I said, hey, I have this money. Because like, when you have like 50,000 saved up, it's not enough to do anything with it. That's like, you need that money in case your car breaks down, you lose your job, whatever. So like, but like once you have, 100,000 or more, it's like, you don't need, at least at that time, because this was like 15 years ago. Like if I had lost my job or something, I didn't need 100 grand to carry me till I find the next job or whatever. So anyways, so I spoke to my friend. I said, I want to invest some of this money because I don't need all this money as my cushion for like rainy, what do you call it? Like emergency fund. I was like, I don't need 100,000 emergency fund. I was like, what should I do with it? And he said, oh, you should invest it. But he also said, hey, you are on the subject. I know this is random, and this is a friend I had for a long time. And like, I have a certain thought pattern that I have, and people who are close to me, they kind of, they see it from interacting with me. She's like, oh, you should also look into trading. You'll probably be a great trader. I never thought of anything of it because I was doing my normal job. My second year at that job, I got a 3% raise, and I did a way better job. Like I was working so hard, like I was waking up. I was waking up at 4:30. I was getting to the office at like 6:30. I was really grinding it out. I was at the start of my adult life out of college. And, I wanted to put some effort in. And my second year, I got a 3% raise. And I was like my head almost exploded. Not in anger, in confusion. I was so confused. I was like, what? Like, how is this possible? How can I not really know what I'm doing at a new job and get a 6. Hold on. How can I not know what I'm doing at this job? And then the second year I work my tail off and I get a 3% raise instead of a 6% raise. So I was just like, all right, like, I was like, I can't live my life like this because it's just going to confuse me every day because my effort is not going to be rewarded. Unless I go into like direct regular sales. So at that point, if my friend hadn't said that to me, at that point I would have been like, you know, maybe I'll start a restaurant. Maybe I'll start some sort of business, whatever. But my job was in technology consulting, like business workflows, helping businesses make their workflows more efficient, like their accounting processes. You know, if they got like manual data entry that they do, stuff like that, making their processes more efficient. Anyways, so I was like, wow, like this is mind-boggling. So I was like, I need to find something else. And my friend had told me about trading about 2 years prior to that. And I just started looking into it. And then I started, you know, I just became fascinated with the market. And then that was the whole story. I became, after 3 years, I was pretty consistent. My accuracy was still low. My accuracy was about high 50s, you know, 57%. But it was enough that I was like, you know, let me try this. And then over the course of a few years, my accuracy drifted up towards 60s. And then here I am. John Wick Trade said, how did I go about getting a show on this channel? Oh, that's a funny story. So, well, not really a funny story, but so a different friend of mine last summer had just in passing mentioned to me, hold on, let me just make sure, let me get my levels right. Let me just draw the levels for this seed zone below, just in case we get down there. One second, let me just make sure I'm ready here. Okay. What account do I want to trade on this? Stand by. I'm just gonna make sure I'm set up in case I want to take a trade down there. We're pretty, I might scale in down there. So I'll take a little bit more risk if we get down there. Trade 2. This is a little bit of a this is a little, I might take a little bit extra risk down here. We'll see how that goes. Okay. So anyways, so oh, how did I get the show? Okay. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So I'm gonna take a long down there if we get down there. 29,190 and 29,173. I might pull the 190 order. I'm not sure. I gotta watch the tape. Okay, so a friend of mine said in passing last summer that they were trading futures. And you know, when I started trading futures, not a lot of people traded futures, and like there was no micros, blah blah blah. So then I asked him about it, and he told me about that. He told me I didn't know anything about prop firms and all that stuff. He told me about the prop accounts that he trades. He told me about these streams. So I was just like curious. So I went on YouTube. I looked up the streams. Most of them I found I didn't really like, but Matt's I liked because he talked about liquidity, and he talked about liquidity a lot. And my whole methodology of trading, like I think about where the liquidity is. That's just the way I read the chart. So I was curious, and I tried out the Rocket Scooter platform because anytime there's possible levels that have edge, there's not a lot of places where you can go out in the marketplace and you can find, because people don't want to give up their levels. Why would you give up your levels? They're going to be less effective for you. So unless you have a business like Matt does, where he can have thousands of people subscribing to a platform, so it pays to give out the levels, you don't want to give out your levels because then you'll have some edge erosion, right? So there's not a lot of places where you can go out and you can get levels that have edge. So I was like, you know, I would watch the stream, and I would look at the chart after the session, and I'd be like, dude, looks like these levels have edge. So I got Rocket Scooter. I tested it for 2 months, and sure enough, the levels, I found them to have edge. And then that was that. And then one day he was talking about this whole streaming thing. And, you know, one of the things about being a trader, now, if you're early in your career, you're still figuring it out and all that stuff. But like when you're later in your career, you know, once you've been trading 10 or so years and you're kind of consistent, you just grind out your edge, and that's just kind of your job. Not everyone will have this, but I have it. Is like you realize that you have a very selfish job. You don't do anything for anyone. Like I've talked about this before. So it's just a feeling you can sometimes get, at least I got it, where it's like, you know, if you're a delivery driver, you deliver food to someone. If you're a nurse, you know, you help people, you put in the things in their arms and, you know, whatever, you help them with their care. If you're a surgeon, you know, you do surgery. You know, if you're a warehouse worker, you know, you move stuff around, you're contributing something. If you're a trader, and that's basically most of what you do, you're not really doing anything for you. It's a very selfish job. So, Aussie Futures, what's up? So I said to when the whole thing happened with the stream thing, I said to my girl, I was like, yeah, I think I might, this stream thing could be cool. Like I could like talk to traders and, you know, be around like-minded people, be a community. That would be cool. And then like, I'm sure there'll be people who like have questions and stuff. I could answer questions and stuff. And, I'm a pretty private person. So at first, you know, she was like, you know, what? Like that just sounds bizarre. It doesn't sound like anything you would do. But I was like, you know, let me just do the audition thing. I'll just submit it and, you know, we'll just see what happens. So, you know, I already have some equipment and stuff, and cause like I'm into photography and I'm into stuff like that. So I took the video and then I kind of forgot about it. And I don't know, a month or two later, got a message. And then, you know, I talked to Matt, and, you know, he's like, you want to do this? I was like, yeah, I'm down. And then, that's pretty much the end of the story. One little intermediary actually is, when I first started the stream, I was like, oh no, am I going to be able, because sometimes when I'm eyeing an entry, I get really locked in on the chart, and, at first I was like, oh no, like, is this going to be a distraction? Because, you know, I'm really, like, I love trading, and, I wouldn't want to do anything that would, I wouldn't want to do anything that would, hurt my edge. So when I first started with the stream and we do the giveaways and stuff, you know, it was a little bit like distracting because I was like, wait a second, like I wasn't used to doing it all at once. I'm still not fully used to it, but like now, you know, if we're doing a giveaway and then all of a sudden there's like possible setup, you know, I kind of get locked in. I'm kind of more comfortable switching gears now. Sometimes I'll still wonder. Sometimes I will still wonder. Like, for example, when I missed that short, you know, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. Like, would I have read the tape better if I was just on my own, locked in, and that's all I was doing? Like, I don't really know. Because, like, I can't replay that exact scenario. So I don't fully know. But I do know that my numbers haven't really changed. So I'm like, well, whatever. And I love doing it. It's fun. Like, our chat asks so many good questions. So I'm always like, yeah, I'm here for it. So yeah, that's basically the story. Okay. Coming up on these orders here. I got one at 190 and one at 173.75. I don't know about the 190. I've only got 2 there, so that's fine. MT5 on screen. We're almost at DD band on ES. Nice. We're just straight dumping. Yeah, it's liquid though. It's a liquid sell-off. That's fine. I mean, prices and participation may vary. See store for details, obviously. You definitely want to see the store for the details. But just for the sake of disgustingness, let's see how many points we move from that miss fill. Missed the fill by like 3 ticks. Oh no, missed the fill by 5 ticks. Okay, let's see what the travel is from the missed fill. Oh, only 160 points. No big deal. What a brutal game. What a brutal game. Oh no, look at this bounce. Oh no. I wanted this bounce at 190. Come on, man. Someone said why 190 and why 173. They're just pivot. They're just pivots I have. They're just pivots I have. Oh God. Yo, dude. Yo, living up to my name. Living up to my name. My goodness gracious, am I living up to my name? Are you seeing this? Give me a break. You just gotta laugh at it. You just gotta laugh at it. Oh. Oh God. Oh, you know, it's just, let's see how far did we move. Oh, that's not bad. Only 34 points. Oh, goodness gracious. Dr. No Phil. Dr. No Phil is right. T-Vlogs, let me see. I can calculate it. 1 second. Size was I trading last year? 30. I'd say averaged was maybe 18 minis. Let me see. Oh, dude, I thought I did better last year. Hold on a second. See, the problem is I don't know my exact size on every trade because like, you know, I'm just like, I can look at my numbers and see. I'm just trying to see what my average size was. Because I'm going to give it in risk units, not in dollars. I wouldn't give it in dollars. Well, I have years that are over 100 risk units, but I think last year was like maybe 80 risk units, 75 risk units, something like that. But, you know, over 100 risk units. I've never made 200. That would be an outlier. 200 risk units.
Keep the chest, keep the green. I don't chase every print. I wait with the volume bin. Touch that line, step in. Small loss if I'm wrong again. Monthly hedge pressure, that's the aim. Heavy hands will give back my gains. Bears on top, bulls on bottom. If price tested, I caught it.
T-Vlog said, so I keep the same size. Keep the same size year over year. Not necessarily. I just haven't scaled. I haven't changed my max. My max size has been the same for a few years. I haven't changed it. The reason is there's a reason for that. I can increase my size now. The main reason I stopped increasing my size is because I started to run into issues with slippage. When I trade my max size, sometimes slippage is an issue. So I mostly solved that issue last year. I created an execution algorithm that reduces my slippage. It's only an issue when the market's moving quickly and I'm a little bit more scalpy with my trades. It's not an issue when I'm just trading with resting orders. You know, but like sometimes you get issues with slippage. You know, so I'm kind of comfortable with my max size right now. Like I'm very comfortable with it. So I've just been I've had that same max size for a few years. I think like I happened to finish that algo almost the same time that the stream started. So it's not the time to size up when you're starting a new project, like doing this stream. So, but I think probably 2027, I'll probably maybe increase my size. I'll probably increase it by, I'll start with 5. And just see how it goes. Which will, you know, that'll be a reasonable bump. The right place. Yeah, that'll be a 16%. That'll be a 16% size increase. Yeah, probably next year.
Right size trade, then I'll surely win.
Someone said, what play am I looking for? I got my eye on 29,190 and 29,174. What's my current size? My current... So, I don't always trade max size. I don't always trade max size, but my max size that I'll trade in my regular account is 30. My max size I'll trade in my regular account's 30. But, like, you know, so a lot of days I'm trading 6, 8, 10. But, you know, when I'm really firing on all cylinders and the market's really liquid and volatile liquidity, that's when I'll, like, there'll be days where, like, I'll trade my max size every day. But it's not every, you know, it's not every day. It just depends. It just depends, you know. Yeah, minis. No, not micros. No. 30 micros? That's like nothing. Alright, we're still working our way down here. Come on, little guy. I really wanted this, man, I can't believe we missed that 190. What a day. Kenneth said, if you're trying to scale, do you recommend a base? Do you recommend a base risk unit or percentage of winnings to continue to scale to your max, or do you have a base? So when I was building my account, I used to do it based on percentage of the account. It's like, you know, I would risk like 5% of the account. 5% of the account in a day. But now, you know, now I just do it based on max size. Like, I wouldn't risk 5% of my account or my, like, allocated capital. I wouldn't risk it in a day. But as you're building your account, I think a percentage of the account or a percentage of your capital that you allocate to your trading game, that's a good way to do it. Sniper said 5 is in loss a day. Yeah, 5%. You know, if you're aggressively building an account and you have solid edge, it's not crazy. Oh, man. Tire Coffee said, you like that I trade at one level live, but do a great job explaining prop size for prop accounts. Well, so, also, it's important to know, I've programmed myself to only think about risk units. I don't really think about dollars, which is why I always talk about risk units and I never talk about dollars. So it's easy for me to talk about sizing on the props because I'm just thinking about, well, how much is there a drawdown available? What would be an appropriate risk unit size, you know? And then you just calculate the size from there. So it's basically the same thing. It's not very different. The only thing that's different is that obviously with real trading, you get slippage. In prop trading, it's not the same. Although there's been a couple of times with simulated slippage, I think I've got screwed with the props. Him, the therapist trader, said, but ultimately underlying is dollars. Yeah, but I don't think about that. I do the math to figure out what's an appropriate risk unit size, but then I don't think about the dollars after that. It's not good to, in my opinion, at least from me. I don't like to think about the dollars. Risk units is easier. Because let me give you an example. Let's say next year I do choose to size up by 15%. That means the dollars will be, the dollar green days will be more, the dollar red days will be more. But like my trading shouldn't change so long as the slippage isn't an issue. I should trade the same way. So what's, so I don't need to think about the dollars. There's no point. There's no benefit to thinking about the dollars. Hitch just said, what would aggressive prop trading look like to me? Treating the accounts more like, and I've tried it a couple of times. I've tried it. It just messes with my psychology. It messes with my psychology. But to trade the props, I think to trade the props optimally, you need to, like, for optimal return, I think you need to return for time. For optimal return for time, I think you need to do like you need to go through, you need to kind of rotate the accounts, meaning you'll blow more evals because like you do treat it like, oh, I want to get to the funded quickly. And then let's say you have 10 evals and 5 of them get to funded, and then of the 5 funded accounts, 2 of them get to payout sort of thing. So you come out net positive and you kind of just rinse and repeat. I think that's the optimal way to do it. But then for me, that just would start to confuse me because I did try that a little bit. But I don't know. It didn't really make sense for me. And I go back and forth on that a little bit sometimes. But Hypnotherapist said, if I were to trade the top set 3K challenge and I was talking to a mythical creature, what you knew about it with the 6K goal in 90 days, how would I trade it? How would I trade the initial drawdown's 3,000 or 1,000? So the initial and then what's the target? The target's 3,000, right? Target's 3,000. My initial size on it would probably be, I think my initial size on it. Now, the only thing is, because of the whole 90-day things, and it sounds like the accounts are really cheap, for that, I do think that maybe you'd want to do 3 micros, grind it out for like 2 or 3 weeks. This is how I would do it. 2 or 3 micros, grind it out for like 2 or 3 weeks because it's static drawdown, and then get it to the point where you have like $1,000 away from the, so make like $2,000 over the course of like 2 or 3 weeks, trading 3 micros. And then at that point you would have $3,000 of drawdown and only $1,000 left to the target because it's static drawdown. And then because you're closer to the target, then I would probably do, and it said you can have as many evals as you want going at one time. So I would probably do that on 10 or 15 of the initial accounts. And then when I've got $1,000 left to the target, so $1,000 left to the target, and you got $3,000 drawdown, then I would probably increase the risk per trade. So I'd probably maybe trade it with, I don't know, 6 micros, and then get it past the finish line, and then I'd probably and then do the same thing for the, so long as you could stage the past accounts, then do, oh, it's 5 evals at a time. But either way, that's how I would do it. And then I would do the same thing for the... I would do the same thing for the funded, but for the funded, I don't think I'd increase the size closer to the finish line. I think I'd keep the same 3 micros. I'd have to run some simulations on that to see what the optimal sizing would be. It might be better to trade. It might be better to like grind it out for a week, get like 1,000 in profit, and then you got a $2,000 drawdown and a $2,000 target, and then maybe it makes more sense to be more aggressive. I'd have to run the math. That's not stuff I think about a lot because I don't trade the props optimally. I just trade them like miniature accounts. Hunting Pip said, do I like intraday trailing? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Because my style of trading, it usually doesn't affect me. Yacht said took 2 months to pass a top step 25K combine. Hey, that means you have good risk management, though. Oh, that's cool, though.
Chasing every move, paying every price. Late nights staring at a chart that don't care, trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and the fun did evil.
New said any audition updates? I think it's getting selected by the end of the week. I think it's getting selected by the end of the week. Ah, man, this is tough. Some said any favorites? It's narrowed down to they narrowed it down to like the top 5. Top 5 for each slot. Someone said NQ levels for December contract. We're not on the December contract, brother. We're trading the September contract. Not trading December contract. Trading September. Dave Max said you sent your pilot to Matt last night. Oh, dude, nice, nice. Oh, check this out. The Romaniac said you passed 4 evals in the last 2 days thanks to Rocket Scooter, 250K next gens. Excuse me. And a Blue Sky 50K orbit. Want to share the love. Thank you so much. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Very nice. Boot camp giveaway time. Let's do it. Dude, can we get a little bit of a deeper pullback? This zone really screwed me over. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Stand by. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. I just miss fills after miss fill after miss fill. It's brutal. Boot camp, scoop camp. All right, type boot camp in chat. It's time for the boot camp giveaway. Code word boot camp. Nice. Very, very nice. This afternoon's had like spurts of movement. It hasn't been necessarily completely slow. It's had spurts of movement. Like this sell-off happened really quick. Anthony said you're trading one contract. You're up 445 with your new strategy. Nice, brother. What's your new strategy? That's cool. Exciting stuff. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Short story vibes. i7G. Do you have an i7 processor? Short story vibes. Type something in chat. Oh, my chat locked up. Hold on. Not seeing my chat update. Giving this person a second. Short story vibes. Hey, congrats on your big win. You won. All right, let's spin it again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Shadog? Shadog. Shadog? Type something in chat. Hey, congrats on your big win. All right. And one more time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yo, that's the best one I've ever done. Yo, play it back. I think that's the best I've ever done. It just came to me. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. No? Speed was perfect, right? Oh my goodness. That one felt right. That one felt right. 100%. Teach like a DJ said 100%. Right? I got that one right. Let's go. I'm almost afraid to do another one ever again. Pick a winner. Wonder if I can ever do it that good again. Pace of Snell. Yacht said 10-10. Honey works, right? Pace of Snell. Hey, congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. That's a big win for you. Very nicely done. And once again, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a win. Oh, are we reclaiming this zone now? Now I gotta decide. Do I want to trade the deep area or do I want to trade a reclaim here? Uh-oh. I've been kind of active today. You cannot see. Sleep. Sean Campbell said here. All right, I got you, brother. Brother, sister, other. We got you. Uh, 246. I don't know. Okay, Sean Campbell. Nicely done. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Congrats on your big win. The edge never sleeps. If you wait for it. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Frederick V575. Frederick V575. Very nicely done, Frederick. Very nicely done. Ding, ding, ding. John Wick said trades, what camera do I use for my webcam? It's a Blackmagic Cinema 6K. Blackmagic.
After losing it all, look into the mirror.
Blackmagic.
I keep pulling back, seeing the fire in my eyes.
Game Sensei said, did you know that the original tagline was, if it's in the game, it's in the game? Was it the same voice? Was it the same voice or different?
The creeping thoughts are taking over me. God steal my resolve
Was it the same voice or different?
for the love of the game.
Game Sensei? Are you going to tell us? We're all on the edge of our seat. If it was the same voice or a different voice. Same guy? Was it EA Sports, if it's in the game, it's in the game? Or was it just, if it's in the game, it's in the game, without EA Sports? Was it if it's in the game, was it EA Sports, if it's in the game, it's in the game? I haven't heard it. Without the EA Sports. So you just... What years was that? That must have been only a couple of years. If it's in the game, it's in the game. Was it like that? Did it sound like that? If it's in the game, it's in the game. Did it sound like that?
Are taking over me. God steal my resolve for the love of the game.
Maybe 93? Oh, so it must have been like FIFA. Must have been like FIFA on Nintendo. On NES. Must have been on NES. I've never traded next gen. I'll count girl. Never tried next gen. FIFA 94? Yeah. Oh my god, it's 5 minutes of power hour? Wow. Oh, how time flies. You guys think we're gonna recover DD Band? What's the meaning behind Power Hour? It's just a nickname that the world the world of traders gave to the last hour of the market session. And one of the reasons it's called power hours, it tends to be that volume picks up again towards the end of the session. The two most voluminous parts of the session are the open and the close. The volume tapers off in the middle of the session. Most of the volume is at the open and the close. Most of the volume's at the open and the close.
Now we building more than well. Knowledge, mindset, mental health. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself. From Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit, we rise, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs are high. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's us, we redefine. Faith and profit, we rise, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs are high. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, all in line. When it's us, we redefine.
You're gonna get another slip and slide? I don't know. You exit. Sweep the leg.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit.
Someone said, shorting lower DD band, that's a pretty risky play. I mean, you can.
Stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn.
I was hoping for a deeper pullback and then a nice aggressive bounce. That's what I was hoping for. I did not pull my order. I still left my order out there. I left my order out there.
I said, watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash.
I didn't pull my order.
If it keeps going at once from me, hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
ES breaking down. NQ might follow. ES at low of day. Mizbus Pip Farmer. Hey, that's a cool name. Pip Farmer. That's a cool name. That's a cool name. You think we're going to pop violently above 260? That would be nice, but I'd like a flush first. I'd prefer a flush first, but... I do think it's possible we get back to that zone above. But... You my exit. You my exit.
You're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings. Try and fade me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape confessed it.
Rest small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode.
Someone said, what exactly did you win? Oh, Frederick, you won a boot camp, brother. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel and the mods will hook you up. You won yourself a boot camp. It's a lesson taught by the inventor of the platform on the left side of the screen.
No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop, loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit.
Take profit. Stop loss. Take profit.
Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind,
Montreal vibes.
Traders worldwide, risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive, no greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk.
Bears are strong this week. I think both sides have been strong this week. I mean, I know we've had a downward drift. But I mean, there's been great bullish plays.
Let it run, don't panic. Wrist tight,
There's been nice responses at levels.
just take it all.
Except last night when I got smoked.
Discipline on the beat. Don't got it. Discipline on the beat. Don't got it. Protect your capital. Don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
Stop loss, take profit.
Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Oh man, this is the move I was looking for off. This action sucks, man. I'm just missing everything. Why couldn't it just wait? Give me one more flush. Brutal, man. Brutal. Me, I'm in my mirror. Man, we reclaimed 245. Fail, reclaim.
Scars don't fade, but steel is forged where fire's made. Lonely battles I face, the pain. Freedom's worth
The price I paid. C-Cashmon said, do I always use limit orders? You don't think I've ever seen me use market ask? I do both. I do both. It just depends on the environment. When the market's really volatile, when the market's very volatile but liquid, which means it's volatile not because of illiquidity, but it's volatile because of increased participation. When the market's like that, I'll slip myself into trades. Like a lot of time, you know, like let's say the market's like that and it's like hovering and it's like kind of hovering around my order. Sometimes I'll just click myself in. Mr. B. Allison said, do I ever look at weekly and monthly charts? Yeah, I look at them. I do look at them. I glance at them. I glance at weekly chart, monthly chart. And you know, I'll look at a 4-hour. I'll look at a 4-hour chart, see what's going on. I'll usually use line chart. I'll use a line chart. Man, this move ruins my whole setup. It's just, this is so annoying. No, that's it. Rocking. Sometimes it's just how it goes.
Pull up to the screen, chair, lean back, I'm flexing. Charts looking thick, my gains got your attention. Candles flicker, I sip on that tension. Clicking by slow, yeah, I know the intention. Leverage with me, yeah, it's getting me high. I play with that wrist like a Loki slide guy. Stop lost, nah, I like it risky, that's facts. Popping neon seeds while I'm riding these tracks. Up on the charts, I'm the king of suspense. Every spike, every dip, got me feeling intense. Neon glow in the room, we don't need a fence. These trades hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more. Up all night, yeah, I'm feeding that score. Money moves rising, RB hit the floor. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor. Charts go up and down, but I still adore. Clicking by on the thrill, I can't.
Do I ever trade after mock starts? No. Once mock starts, I'm kind of I just spectate. Sometimes I'll open options trades. Sometimes I'll open options trades at the end of the session. But that's not really like super time sensitive. Like usually when I open swing trades, it's usually towards the end of the session. But not always, but you know, sometimes. Oh.
To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah.
Someone said, would I long retest the DD band? No, I'll be honest. I said it earlier. I'm a little bit out of sync with this chart. Like for example, let me give you an example. So I have my order sitting here. Missed this fill. Then now this is an active zone, right? This is an active zone. Like I traded this zone long this morning. Okay. But you know, like I was waiting for this area and I thought we would get back up to touch this area, but I was looking for, because I missed my fill, I was then looking for something like that, right? Which is why I said, as it got up to here, I was like, damn, like this just ruined my setup. Now, when it was right here, I was watching the tape. And I said it out loud. I was like, like, are we remounting this zone? Like, is this an okay long right here? So then, you know, I gotta weigh the odds. Because if I spend a bullet here, then if we do get down here, it's like I'm playing catch up. So I made the decision to, you know what? Let me sit this out. The market's been pretty heavy today. Let me see if we do get that fill. And then here we go. And sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Now, it's not out of the question that we get. It's not out of the question. Let me just move this chart over a little bit. Because we're still not in the clear. We need one more drive. We need one more drive up into this area, in my opinion, to really be in the clear. So we could still get that, right? Because we're sweeping the top of this area right now. You know, we could still get down here. Like, I'm honestly not even opposed to shorting this right there. But I've been out of sync. I'd have to take it with small size.
Playing the villains and the heroes.
But I'm not fully buying this.
You are both, but don't need either. We are the ones and zeros just playing. We are the heroes. And when I play, you won't get away. You will wanna stay because when I play.
Like, I'm not feeling super bullish at this spot.
I only play to keep. You'll come my way, and I will say, dare me to stay, dare me to sway. The games we play lead us astray.
Like, I know a lot of people are probably trading DD Bam Reclaim. That's not a trade I'm interested in. I would be more, if I had to trade from here, I'd be putting on a short. But only if we hold under this 285 area,
Played for keeps, and
which we might.
I know, and I won't play that game no more.
I don't know. I still think we want 172.
If you came to play the game that always wins, I'll play my way. Dare you to say that when I play, I never play for keeps.
Where are we at on SPY?
You say
Oh, we're at a bull zone bottom.
I never play for keeps.
We're gonna crack this bull zone. Where are we at on QQQ? Oh, we try to reclaim hedge pressure.
For keeps.
Honestly, I don't know, man. I'm not really buying this.
I never play for keeps.
Yeah, I'm out of sync though. Like ES no bounce? ES wasn't having it?
Accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup but
ES is not about this, huh?
searching for answers in the trading myths, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist tools on advantages I never knew exist. Monthly trial, daily stream, the fog clears wide.
Oops, I moved the wrong chart.
Locked on in
MHP.
half gap buys. Rocket scooter, PNL climbs, the payouts gleam.
Rocket scoot.
From lost to lost, now I found a key. Rocket scooter,
Just one of those days.
rocket scooter. No more revenge clicks, no more hope and pray. Monthly map sniper, I scalp the decay. HP hug tight, bull zones the play. Stop hunts dodge me, I'm the renegade. Daily targets hit, consistency paid. Balance well steady, same grind, new day.
One, two.
One burn, not gonna till P&L climbs, the payouts gleam. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Lost to lost, now I found the key.
Rocket scooter. One more little up move, and then I think we're kind of back in balance. But right now, I don't know. It's still heavy. One more upward drive, though, and I think we'd say we'd be a little bit more in the clear. Rocket scooter. If we don't pull right out of this, then I'm not really believing fully in the recovery.
Rocket scooter.
You are the one.
Close your eyes. Open your mind. Then you will see. You've been walking blind.
Close your eyes.
Open your mind. See all the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time.
Markets are slow right now. Yeah, markets are slow right now, but you know, that's just the business, you know. It's not always fast moving. Sometimes it's slow.
Let your body find mine. Close your eyes. Open your mind. Love is from the inside. Love is love. You come from above. Set yourself free.
To me, it feels like we're gonna close lower. That's the way it feels to me. To me, it feels like we're gonna close lower.
Close your eyes. Then you will find this is all your design. And I love that you know that love is enough. Close your eyes. Open your
Man, it's so tempting at it's really tempting at 86 to go for it. The tape is like right, we're like right at that spot. You know, we're right at that spot.
eyes to see. Close your eyes. Put your hand
320. Still got time.
and open.
Close your eyes.
Just open your mind.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 Yeah, I don't know. To me, it just feels like it feels like we're gonna close somewhere down here. That's just how it feels. Because we were pretty nicely balanced down there actually. I just gotta decide. Do I want to place a bet that we close down there? That's what I'm trying to decide. Maybe a small one. Ride it, dip, ride it. Ride it, dip, ride it, dip. Ride it, dip.
Crying on the timeline, doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the
Maybe a small bet.
90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings. Feed it D season, more like cuddle season. I hug the chalk when it's bleeding.
Buy that dip. Now if we rip up through the if we rip up through this level, then I become completely neutral. If we rip up through this level, I become completely neutral, but it's worth a stab. But I've been a little bit out of sync, so we'll see. I need a snack too. But it, you know, it just hasn't been my day. Bought it. Bought it, dip. Bought it, dip. See us doing. So out of sync today. Let's do a giveaway while this thing works itself out. Let's do a giveaway. Suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Suggestions? Any suggestions? Suggestion's gonna be Suggestion's gonna be bob and weave. Bob and weave. Suggestion, code word is bob and weave. Bob and weave. Don't fade me.
See what happens.
Happen. Bell hits 9:30.
Bell hits 9:30.
9:30 in my radio.
Rockin' scooter glowing, green arrows in my eyes. Have kept disappears like it never even tried. Bad zone rejection, shots ready to riot. Price respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit
Let me see what account this is for.
trade run long.
Whoosh. Whoosh into the moon. This is gonna be from My Funded Futures Builder 2K account. My Funded Futures Builder 2K. My Funded Futures, they got a bunch of accounts now. They got the Rapids, they got the Builders, they got the Flex. They got something for everyone. Something for everyone at MFFFU. That's My Funded Futures. Whoosh. Whoosh into the moon. All right, here we go. My Funded Futures. Let's give it 3 more minutes. Oh man, I didn't get my snack. It's good. Oh, screaming.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this push fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, pay out! Push fan tools.
Move.
Price rip straight through. Hear the
Liquidity boom.
EST every time. I don't guess I just do. Rocking scooter on the chart and the whole stream screams. Push fan to the moon. Rocking scooter forever. Push fan to the moon. Still running. Push fan to the moon. Still running.
ES and NQ out of sync. ES is still at lows. NQ not even close. No. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
I came in quiet with my name half folded.
Chai Q.
In the screen of smoke.
Chai Q. Type something in chat. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 50K builder, or 2K builder, excuse me.
Now I know I can. One clean move, then another. My hands on the wheel, my heart got lighter. I was stuck in place, now I make space. Every tick, every shift, I hit my own face.
Hold up.
Now I was locked in fear, now I'm breaking out. Count me in.
Chai Q, hey, congrats on your big win. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. ES is at low of day. NQ is having none of it. NQ still rallying.
Shame I feel for freedom. Break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one. One eye on that chart, one eye on that sun. I was chasing signs. Now I trust my timing. Every loss I wore turned into a line.
Chai Q, sorry, I got distracted watching the chart. Chai Q, Builder 2K, very nicely done. We've got another Builder 2K. We got another Builder 2K. We've got a 50K launch from Blue Sky, and then we've got 2 next-gen 50K evals. Let's do one of the next-gen ones in 4 minutes. Suggestions on the code word. Suggestions. What do we got?
We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move. If I fall, I learn.
If I bend, I bounce.
Every bruise turn gold.
Every note gave count.
Now the door swings wide.
Now the air tastes new.
I was made for this.
I was made for this.
Trade my chains for motion.
Motion.
Trade my fear for freedom.
I found my
Waiting game.
numbers.
I found my
Waiting game. That's a pretty good code word for today.
trade my chains for motion.
Waiting game.
Trade my fear for freedom.
We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move.
Trade my chains for motion.
Trade my fear.
Waiting game is the code word.
I
Found myself.
and I won't.
ES is at low of day. ES at low of day. Let's open up Spy. Found myself.
Damn, it feels good to be a traitor.
Dun, 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 dun.
Damn, it feels
ES is in an IP? ES is just sitting in an IP all day? That seems odd, doesn't it?
Trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja.
ES is sitting in an IP, so you'd think it would want to close
Stopped out overnight.
in this LP,
Trading rooms
unless,
full of simps be
or in this LP.
NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop.
Um,
The stream with the scooter crew.
it's gonna close in an IP. I don't know.
Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So
Although you obviously have volume here.
trading throne. I fade to read.
You have MHP in the middle of an illiquid. You have MHP in the middle of an illiquidity pocket. Isn't that a little odd?
When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost.
You have a really highly liquid spot in the middle of a illiquidity pocket.
Scored gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading coming here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support and resistance. MHP and DD bang.
Bang.
Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja never goes all in long. A real
real trader ass ninja knows when to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up, my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter.
Dude, what is ES doing? This NQ is just ripping, huh?
Young Padawan of the futures game. The market will be here tomorrow, so don't go insane. Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the NQ moves, you better be quick. But never rush, never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're ready to
A lot of spoofing on ES today. Yeah. Hard read.
Punch of a losing trade, then I move along back to the charts where I belong, with my rocket scooter family by my side, trading the NQ with discipline and pride. Cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Man, this battle's still not over. This is a little crazy. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. YOLO though. YOLO though. YOLO though. YOLO though. Type something in chat. I'm jumping out. Type something in chat. Yeah, I gave back some gains from the morning. It sucks. YOLO though. YOLO though. Type something in chat. Where you at? Oh, A. Nice. Nice. All right, we're in the clear now. That is for a next gen 50k eval. Now, YOLO though. You should know this, okay? Know this. If you pass this eval, okay, if you pass this eval, reach out to the team, and then they'll hook you up with like a discount on the. Apparently, they hook you up with a discount on the.
This is blood on the token.
On the activation. You heard? If you pass the eval, they'll hook you up with an activation discount. That's what I was told. So you reach out to them. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Nice. Man, what a trash afternoon for me. Let me update the P&L. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight.
Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof.
It wasn't overnight.
Let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlock the key. Sign up that night, dove into the vault. Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the chart's so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no way.
It wasn't overnight. All right, back in the range, so Missed the long fill, and then we got a big old rally. Big old rally. Someone said, did I ever ever end up getting the Top Step account? No, because they don't have Ninja Trader, so I wouldn't really. It would be difficult for me to trade with it. It wasn't overnight. Will I ever shave this? Oh, if you've been watching the show for a long time, I shave this. Sometimes it's completely. It's usually this is the first time I've grown a beard out on the show. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Ain't going back.
Oh man.
Never going back. Never going back.
Wasn't overnight. ES still sitting at lows. Your exit. Your exit.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell you're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No
Watch us still close down here.
I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke to the stock gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts clocking. I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make sense.
Franco said, yo, Neon. What's up, brother?
By the time they jump.
I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
We love you too, brother. Yo, Max. Yo, Max. Is this ES chart updating correctly? Is this updating? Is ES at low of day? Is that correct? You know, sometimes the charts don't update. Is that right?
They said Topson, I said watch this. Held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed.
It is right.
Then just execution, clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you, can.
Then ES, then NQ is probably still going down then.
Present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk contact, no hero speech.
Yo, Max it. Yo, Max it.
If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once from me, hey.
I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
All right, let's do another giveaway. We got 3 more giveaways. 1 Blue Sky, 1 Next Gen, one My Funded Futures. Let's start off with the Next Gen, NEXGEN. Here's how I'm gonna do it. Code word is gonna be giveaway engine. Code word is Next Gen without the T. Next Gen without the T. Okay, if you're searching for this account, it does not have a T in the name. It's NEXGEN. Hitcher said you went green to red on the day. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. That's never fun.
Bell rings, gap up tall. I'm already watching half price crawling bad like it on me. I'm loading.
Oh.
Green and thick, no hesitation in the print. Half gap, filter clean contracts and no squint. If they drag it low,
There I go again.
bit it hard, no escape. Bottom of the bull zone, flashing, that's an auto swing. Lower DD band, kiss them long before the bells. bells even ring. There I go again, making money. Rocket scooter, feet too clean, feeling almost coming. Stacking like it's funny, kinda legal. Hit the half gap, bulls also play it humble. Almost feels criminal. Rocket scooter, Britain up. Almost feels criminal. Rocket scooter, Britain up. No guessing, just waiting. Price gotta come to me. Resilience holding strong, that's the only green I see. They said slow it down, now my slow days pay the rent. Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bid it with a pinky, now the bank's like who's the heir? Bulls on, bottom kiss, I just sip my water cone. Runner did a moonshot, heard the group chat drop a song. Chats like teach me master, I say bro it's just 3 lines. Oh no, another green week, what a terrible time.
There I go again.
Rocket scooter, feet too clean, feeling almost coming. Stacking like it's funny, kinda legal. Hit the half gap, bulls also play it humble. Almost feels criminal. Rocket scooter, Britain up. Almost feels criminal. Rocket scooter, Britain up. Oh my God, look at all this green. Guess I wipe my tears with hundreds, what a terrible scene. Half gap, MHP, lower band keeps happening, somebody stop me. I'm accidentally rich again. There I go again, making money. Rocket scooter, feet too clean, feeling almost humble. Stacking like it's funny, kinda legal.
All right, right when mock hits, that's when we're gonna spin it. 3 minutes.
Almost feels criminal. Rocket scooter, Britain up.
A little afternoon smokage.
Rocket scooter, Britain up. Making money
Yeah. Late nights,
Late night.
screens glowing. Charge looking like a battlefield tonight. Bulls on the charge, bears in the shadows. Rocket scooter loaded. Yeah. Wake up before the sun, screens light the room. Candles start printing, yeah, the chaos resume. Volume in the dark like the streets in June. One wrong tick in the
Someone said, did I end up getting one of the lab accounts? No. The lab, no, because I trade on Ninja Trader, so I don't want to. It would be difficult for me to trade it.
shut when liquidity show. See the futures curve in when the pressure increase. Weak hands full when the volatility peak. Rocket scooter signal when the breakout release. Turn a quiet little trade to a market stampede. Stop lost tight. Yeah, the code I obey. In the jungle of charts where the predators play. Every candle tell a story, every tick gotta say. I'm just riding that wave to the close of the day. Late night grind with the charts on glow. Green or red, only time gon' show.
All right, 1 minute to mock. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Lala Road. R30AD. There's mock.
Red on the screen like a warning flare. Fear in the market, but the wolves don't care. Liquidity thin when the funds play scared. That's the moment when
Rigged. Hey, congrats on your big win. Next gen 50K eval. Very nicely done. And then we've still got two more accounts to give away. We're gonna do a Blue Sky 50K launch, and then we're gonna wrap up with a Builder 2K. Yeah. Blue Sky 50K launch. Code word for that is going to be reset tool. Code word for that is going to be OMG. Oops. OMG. It's BLUSKY without the E. Because Blue Sky is spelled without an E. OMG, it's Blue Sky without the E.
New York open and the volume explode. Volatility spark like a crack in the road. If the bulls get strong, then
Nice.
the bulls get bold. If the bears break through, then the downside roll. Every tick tells stories if you listen close. Market moves with
No one's gonna get that right. We don't make it easy.
Bears come hunting when the candles crash. Rocket scooter riding through the market fast, trying to turn these ticks into stacks of cash. Through the highs and the lows, we adapt like that. Every trade, every move, every candle track. Long or short, we survive that clash in the war of the bulls and bears. Yeah. Screens go dark. Profit settle. Another night in the market jungle.
Someone said they have a hotkey that copies it from the screen. That's a good idea.
Wake up, 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 wake up. Phone flash, red text, hard crash, inbox, one line, another breach detected in bold black. Full ported on a Friday, green screen and it flipped gray. Thought I had the perfect side trade. Now I'm staring at a closed gate. Damn. Tilted on the next one, revenge in my palm. Size up, charts look calm. Brand new lucid, fresh login by the closing bell that account gone. Another breach detected, subject line cut like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers, just never reset. Failing all these levels like I'm speed running lessons I don't get yet. Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say disconnect. Screen glow on my cheekbones, coffee cold, but I'm locked in deep. 3 strikes.
The last code I think should be out of sync. I was out. I'm a little out of sync. A little out of sync with the chart. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Don't I sound like one of those advertising things? It's time to pick a winner. Up for grabs is a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Towerman in the house. What's up, brother? The CKEI alert. The CKEI alert. This thing going crater into the close or what? No? 50K launch? Thank you. You're welcome. Congrats on your big win.
They try to tell you it's about the money.
Now the last and final code word is... Oh, and Thicky Alert just getting you entered into the giveaway, into the winner circle.
Let's go.
It's taken a few minutes. I don't know. There we go. Okay, congrats on your big win. Now it's time for our final giveaway. Reset tool. Final giveaway is upon us. The code word is going to be what the sync. Code words what the sync. SYNK. What the sync. What the sync. Look at ES. Look at ES dropping off of a cliff. NQ is not having it. NQ is not having it. I guess I should have traded ES. Ha! Son of a gun.
1% risk per trade. Don't let him back in. Lock the door. Peace.
Lock the door. Peace.
What you mean the trader don't know his ABC?
What you mean the trader don't know his ABC?
Screen. I learned it from the chart. Every letter got a scar. Every law's played its part. Let's go. A is for ass and B is for bid. Put them together, that spread get big. C is for contract, sign for my soul. D for discipline, a thing I can throw. E is for entry, chase it too late. F is for FOMO, I pay for the bait. G is for gap, we open wide. H for edge pressure where the deal is high. I is for impulse, took over my mind. J is for journal, I never wrote those lines. K is for kill, count when flat. L is for leverage, why that size like that? Why that size like that? Why that size like that? M is for margin, don't play with that. N is for NASDAQ, moving too fast. O is for open, where demons are born. P is for payout, I pray for that form. Q is for qualified, I finally passed. R is for revenge, that account ain't last. S is for stop loss, should've stayed there. T is for tilt, at me punch in the air. U is for uptrend, I call that a blessing. V is for radius, it show me direction. W is for wick, all the ones that I sniff. X is for exit, should've clicked it quick. Y is for yesterday, I can...
All right, guys, it's about that time. What time is it? It's time for our wrap-up song.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps his stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out
Overnight.
and trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I fade the retail, I ride the trend. I take my profits at the various bend. I don't revenge trade when I take a loss. I stick to the system, I pay the cost. The discipline, patience, rules, and plan. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ, chasing charts, sliding money maker.
1 minute till the close. Here we go.
Profit stacking up, that's the rocket school of blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. And your winner is ITZZ Tanush. It's Tanush. You won yourself a My Funded Futures Builder 2K. That's a big deal. My Funded Futures Builder 2K. Very good. Where you at, dog? Yo, I'm hungry. Let's go. 10, 9. All right, there you are. Hey, congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Listen here, young Padawan of the futures game. The market will be here tomorrow, so don't go insane.
Anyone see that video of that guy who claps like this in church? Like he like sweeps.
Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja.
All right, guys. Another beautiful day. Today was difficult for me. Today was a little bit difficult for me. I missed a couple of fills, and it threw me out of sync. I was just out of sync with the chart. Sometimes it's just like that. But overall, still a good day. But I did get back a little bit of the gains. So, but you know, that be the business. Thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.